I'm a little bit not feeling good, but I had to come on here. Man, I've been losing weight. Why do I have chins? Let's go like this. I'm kind of sick, you guys, so I'm just going to do the best I can. Come on, I got to get at least one person. If I can get one person, I'm happy. Yay! What's up, Southern Cal? What's up, Zach? Thank you guys for showing up. I'm not feeling all that great. I mean, I'm not sick or anything, but I've had some trauma. It's I can't even tell you what I've been through. I don't even want to tell you. But just so you know, if I'm a little bit weird or if I'm flush, I have this thing going on. What's up, Doog? I'm not talking. I'm just gonna sit here and see who's coming on. Now it's a little harder for me because I'm actually using the iPhone this time. This way I can have my phone here. This is the one I usually use. So it's a very small iPhone. It's one of the little ones, but I can still kind of see it. If not, what I'll do is I'll bring the connection up on my computer. But what that also does is brings two draws to my terrible Wi-Fi. Good morning. Hey Lisa, hey Lori. Thank you. I need them, Norma. I mean, I'm good, you know, like, I feel okay, but I'm definitely feeling a little traumatized, like a little sick this morning from this. It's so loud. I mean, I know people have had it before, but I think people have different degrees. With me, I think I use the excuse for ADD, like everything is worse. So if you have a head cold, it's usually a little worse than a regular person. It might be the same thing, really. It's just that your brain thinks it's worse because it just hyper focuses on everything. So that's why my noise is probably louder than your noise because if you have this, because I'm so mental, you know, and then you start to focus on it. And I was reading people kill themselves all the time because of this tendinitis thing, tinnitus, however you want to say it, not tendinitis, tinnitus. And there's another way. How do you say it? Tendinitis or something. The weather's not bad today. You know what? It's sunny outside, and that's why I'm not gonna. Hopefully, this isn't too long of a stream. I don't think I can hold in there as long. Sorry, forgive me. I'm just kind of like I don't feel good. As long as I normally would. Sometimes I'm on here like all day on a Sunday. Those were usually cold days. I might go across the street and beg them to fix me. Everyone's like, just ask them to fix you. It's not that easy, guys. You walk over there like, okay, fix me. I don't. First of all, I don't know for sure if they can. Secondly, but just so many people believe that they're healers, or some of them are. But I'm willing to believe that they're not necessarily healers. That it's just technology. There's an app again. There's an app for that. They can just they can just come over. People are like they just come over and touch you and they fix you. That might be possible. I don't know. It's hard for us to believe that. But with what I see them doing with their technologies and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if they fix you that way too. It's not that they're magic. They just come over and wave. It's like Star Trek. He just goes waves like a thing over you, and then you're all better. Hey Joanne, just tinnitus or whatever it's called. I'm hanging in there. I basically for the last 2 days I was doing stuff here, but I haven't. I had to lay down. Like it was so bad, like so loud. It was like the way I could describe is maybe like a dog whistle just going off 24 hours a day in my ears. I still have it, but this morning is not too bad. I'm trying to distract myself. I think one of the key things is to distract if you can. Like if you're busy, you're aware of it, but if you're not completely focusing on it, you won't go crazy. Anyway, don't worry about it. Who cares? I'll figure something out. I'm gonna hang in there, and this is not why I'm doing the video. I'm not worried about. I don't need sympathy. I don't care. I really don't feel sorry for myself. So I have moments of that, and I'm like, "Are you feeling sorry for yourself?" I'm like, "No." Yes, I talk to myself sometimes. Like when you live in this trailer, you talk to yourself. I busted Lee the other day. She's out there talking to her. I'm like, "You talking to yourself?" She's like, "Yeah." That's that's what happens when you get old, right? You guys, you're just walking around, you have like a conversation with yourself. It's so funny. So don't think that's crazy. I think it's pretty normal to talk. It's kind of like just thinking out loud is what it is. It's not talking to yourself. You're just kind of thinking. Sometimes it's more rational just to speak. Be like, what are you doing? Be like, I don't know. It's like, does it mean you have a split personality? You're probably okay. I do it. My mom does it too sometimes. So my mom will be like she'll be doing laundry and she's like talking. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? She's like, nothing. Like, who are you talking to? Anyway, you guys. So let's get into this. And we got enough people. Yes. If Neil's on, Neil, thank you. I'm using the iPhone to film this way I can, because I have a couple pictures on here I want to show you. Look, I got my fishies. I'm trying to get like therapeutic things for my my tinnitus. So when I go on here, it's like you're seeing my reflection from my, there it is. So I got my fishies that swim by on my phone. Does it help? Not really. But I like my fishies. I turn it on and they go by. And you carry a poop? Oh, thank you. Thanks for calling me a poop. I'll take poop as a good thing. What's up, Eric? Morning. I like Eric's channel. I like busting people that try to sneak around. We should set like booby traps. That'd be cool. Set like a booby trap like the old days. We'll do like Pitfall out in Eric's backyard. We'll do like, you know what I mean? So like it's like Tarzan. So like there's like a tar pit. You can sink in quicksand. You can. So thanks, you guys. Hey, so listen, I wanted to let's just dive right in because I don't think this is going to be a 6-hour stream. I'm hoping to do this in a couple hours or an hour or two here. So a couple exciting thing happened the other day. Lee was out there. She saw it too. We couldn't believe it. Like, right? So you guys that are with me with the UFO thing, I'm not going overboard with the UFOs, but it's happening all over me here, right? I'm not into it. Like, I have UFOs flying over the top of me and it's just not my thing, right? I'm into it. Like I'm amazed and excited and blown away, but it still doesn't grab me like what I do. Even though it could be related, maybe, I don't know. I think that I don't know what I got going on here, but it could possibly be all military. I mean, I don't know. They all go to the six, you guys, coming right out of the ground. There's 6 of them, and they come straight out of the ground. Here's the crazy thing: you cannot see them. Okay, all you can see is the jet streams. They come straight out, like right over here, like right there. Then I get them really good above me, right? They're right above me, 6 of them, but you can't see them. It's, oh my God, you can see the jet stream. I'll show you if you want. I was gonna put it into a video, and I still might just make a 3-minute video for people that aren't on the live video and people that just can't make it here or whatever. I'll just do I might just put a 3-minute video up today of that because it's pretty cool. Do you guys want to see that? I'll show it to you. I think we could watch it. Good morning. Good morning, everybody that I didn't say hello to. And people that join late, I'll fill you in. I might look a little bit under the weather. It's just because of this tonight. It's more of like trauma. I feel like I've been traumatized. It's been worse over the last few days than it is at this moment. Because I'm also blowing it off, but this side, I tell you, it's really like more on this side of my head now. Yesterday, I mean, I considered it. I was like, you can see why people. I am not. By the way, I'm not suggesting I would ever do this. This is not what I'm gonna do. I would never do this. I'm not a wuss. But I have seen very clearly over the last 3 days why people commit suicide when they have this. It's you have to be an extremely strong person mentally, which I am and I'm not. It depends on the day. Like, I could be the strongest guy mentally in the world, and then the next day I'm just like, oh my God, you know what I mean? So it depends on my day. That could be the same with you guys. I don't know. But I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, yeah, I can totally see it. Like, just why someone just goes, because it's so much easier than hearing this. Like, so we'll see. I don't know if there's up here. It's difficult. The medical attention up here is extremely expensive. I don't want any help from anybody. I'm not asking for help, but it's going to be really expensive. That's why I haven't gone to the doctors yet. I don't need to go into debt any more than I already am, or I might not be able to do this. Good morning, Matt. Morning, everybody. I'm using my small iPhone, so I can read it, but so I don't want to talk about. I really don't want to talk about my tinnitus. Who cares? So let me see here. It is what it is, you know. Like I've said before, I just start thinking about people like my buddy Mark, who could possibly be dying. You know, like people have it worse, and that's how I mentally, even if I'm brainwashing myself, that's how I get through all my problems. Like, it's still not even compared to what these people are going through. It's so that's how I do it. It's not. It's really kind of a. You have to be a real selfish person for that not to work. Like, if you just think about other people that are just being tortured to death with some like cancer or something like that, and then all of a sudden your ears ringing isn't such a big deal. You put like music on. Here's the thing with mine, guys. It's not in your ears. Like, it's in my brain. So when you put headsets on, whatever you put, that sound stays ahead of that. So even if I have real loud music, I can still hear it. And I think it's probably not a good idea to play it too loud, because then it'll really make it worse. Anyway, forget about the tinnitus. I'm sure some of you have had it. I've gotten lots of advice and lots of share. Oh, thank you, Joe, so much. That'll help with my doctor visit, because I gotta go. I gotta go. Not today because it's Sunday, but if tomorrow morning it's, which I'm sure it'll still be, I gotta at least go see somebody. I did email like this audio. What are they? Like an audiologist or something like that to see if they do that. I'm thinking I don't even care if they can give me some like medicine that takes like, even just takes it down a notch. I'd be happy. I can suffer as long as it's just down a little bit. I can't do it like this, but I can deal with a little bit of insanity. I won't kill myself. If I do it, I'll do it live. No, I'm kidding. I would never. I'm not going to do that. That is such a wimpy way out. I wouldn't do that to my family, or my kids. Like, oh, my dad killed himself. What you know what I mean? I don't want that legacy. I really don't. I do care about what people think, in 100 years. But like, yeah, that guy was doing a good job, and then he blew his head off because he had ringing in his ears. So that's not going to be me. So you guys want to see this or what? Let me see if I can get it up here. That did not sound right. I meant the video. Oh yeah, here we go. See where they came out of. I'll show you. All right, so you guys, this is cool. I mean, they come out of the ground. They come out of the. So I think what they did is they however they take off. I don't know, and then they come. So I can't see where they're taking off, but then they just come straight out of the ground. Like, they're straight from the base that I've been telling you about. It's amazing. So let's see it. Okay, let's. It's the iPhone, so I gotta just bear with me here. I never use this. Well, I use it, but not for the live. It's pretty good, actually. Okay, here we go. Let me see that. Okay. I can make this smaller. What I'll do is just shut up and then play, because you're gonna hear me. Here's me filming with. I'm filming out of my window with tinnitus, like the worst morning. It was the worst morning ever with this. I'm talking to you guys. I do like this video. I'm zooming over here. You don't want to see that, though. Let's see this. Here we go. You ready? All right, nobody talk. So real quick, here they are. You guys gonna see where they came out of. I'll show you in a second. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I want to see if I can see. Can't see them. Because I can't see what they are. You see that? They're like not visible. Look at that. Look at that, you guys. They came out of here. They came right out of the where he. Maria, you're the best. So I'm excited. Look where they came out of, guys. Look at that. How close. Look at that. Straight out of the mountains. You'll never catch a Bigfoot. That's hidden here. It's not a. I don't worry about them with people. Where would they be going? You hear that rumbling? Pilots and planes up just for the heck of it, like it is maneuvers and stuff. But when you put 5, is that 5? No, it's 6 jets up together. There's got to be a reason because of the cost. Believe it or not, even the military has budgets. Like, they have to be careful of what they spend. Anyway, I'll put that up in a video later so you can see it. Because the reason I'm going to put this on YouTube, remember, I don't really make any money if I put a video on YouTube. It doesn't, I only put it there because it's a great platform. That way you guys can watch it, or I can send you a link. There's no other real great place to watch the videos. And it's an app on everyone's phone, things like that. But when you see this happen, and remember how I've been telling you how all the Black Hawks, the troop transports, all that, they go that same direction, all the UFOs, and look at that. He comes straight out of the ground, you guys. See that? Look, I don't know if you can tell, but they're coming straight out of, and then back there, you have to understand, back there is just endless no man's land. You can't tell because of this hill, but behind there becomes high elevation snow. It's like snow in the summer. It's straight out of the movies back there. And guess who will go there next year? Oh yes, I'll get there next year. I'm gonna get somewhere near where we can see where these guys are coming in or out. That's all I want to do. I don't want to, bust the secrets or figure out. I don't care what they're doing. It's probably for the greater good, but I do want to see them coming in and out of this place and seeing UFOs. Imagine we can just hide in the bushes and just see the UFOs coming out. That's good enough for me. I don't need their secrets, you know. And even if they catch me, that would be, I don't care. It'd be exciting because I'll be like, hey, what are you guys doing? Like I'm hiding in the bushes. Oh, I got a lot of great pictures. You know what? While we're doing this, let me just show you guys a couple. I mean, it's been so amazing from the petroglyphs. Finding these faces. It's just been simply unbelievable. It's there's nothing anybody can say like these like a person that denies stuff. There's nothing you can say. Look, he's right there. He's standing right there. He's my little buddy. And then look, you got the Bigfoot heads above him. See? There's just unfortunately nothing anybody can say. Look at that face. It's all real. Look at that on who would draw? Why would you draw that 1,000 years ago on a rock for fun? You wouldn't. The Indians didn't lie, in my opinion. Oh, this is, you guys, let me show you this. This is so important to see this. All right, so check this out. I take this, this is live on video, okay? So this is a screenshot from my video, right? So you can see this, like it's in one of the last 3 videos. I think it's the second one maybe of this place. And I was kind of waiting for people to see it, right? So you can see all the sticks. This is inside. So there's all these piles of sticks and there's like a seat right here. But I didn't see right there. Look very closely right here. He's right there. I think there's another one here on top of him, but I mean, this guy is clear. Sorry if I'm shaking. Can you see him? I mean, it's not pareidolia. He's right there. You can see his nose, his eyes, his mouth, everything, and his spot. He sits right there, you guys. That's what they do. They come up and they just chill. I can't figure it out. This rock is weird too, how this leans out right here. I got some great pictures of that. It's just simply amazing. Now this is nothing. I mean, it all just keeps going. Well, you've seen that one a million times. The little people. This is not what I wanted to show you. Just over and over around here, it's all faces. I just find it to be unbelievable. It's so unbelievable. Everybody's sending me the most amazing pictures. Remember, you guys, it's not just me. You have to understand, like, if it wasn't for some of these people, I mean, some of it's me, but some of the still pictures that I receive are just a mind blower. And it's all of you guys. So thank you. I can't do this by myself. It's not me being humble either, believe me. I'm not that humble. I am, but like, I'm not trying to, be humble. I'm just trying to like really legitimately thank those people. Hold on a second. There was one other one I really wanted to show you guys. Let's see if I can get it this way. Yeah. This one. Did you guys see this one yet? Look at this. This is from this morning. I just got it. This is the petroglyphs. It's a little bit blurry because remember, they're using magic. Tom, you're absolutely the best. Thank you guys for the donations. I don't mind them today because I gotta go to the doctor. And no donations are going to pay for the doctors up here, but God, it doesn't help. I mean, it doesn't hurt. And hopefully they give me some kind of medicine or something. Like I'll take drugs, whatever you got to give me to get rid of this screaming in my ears. Look, I hope it's not pills because that like codeine or any of that crap, I don't think it helps. And I don't like, can you guys see that? I don't know if you can see this well because it's live. Like I can see it on the live really well. Look at this picture, guys. Look at his arm, how it comes down. It's like a stick, and it's just covering that one. Remember, if you see a picture that's not blurry, I would question it, not the blurry ones. Isn't that amazing? They're very different here. Remember, this is a different situation here. They're everywhere. Like, you guys, I know some of you get this, but the people that don't do the pictures and stuff, I'm not sure if you get it. Like, it's amazing. Like, Joanne, I have those for you. Let me see if I can get those for Joe. Joanne said she wanted one of those. Let me see, hold on. Let me show you a couple I got right here. Guys, I think it's like really nice out here because I don't think it's that sunny out, but it feels warm because I have no heat on and it's getting hot in here. Look, can you see these? That was from that pile I just showed you. They're so, Marie, thank you so much. Thank you. Look, they're so unique, these rocks. Every single rock on there was like special in some weird way. And they were just left there. This one looks like he took a bite out of it. And then there's this one too. I have others from when I first found it, but these are the 3 I took. I just took 3 from there, from this pile. Because I don't know. Everyone's like, you should have took them all. And I'm like, just in case, because I don't know if... I feel like they do want me to take those, but that's a lot of work in this area to find rocks like that. And, you know, and then he left me the marker. And that's how I refound them again. I walk by it all the time and just never found, because I've been trying to refine this pile they left me. Well, I think they left it for me. I don't know. That's why I didn't take it. Seriously, thank you. That was an amazing super chat. Thank you, Maria. Thank you so much. You guys be surprised. Like the last few videos I've done, like live videos, like not from the car, but like sitting here on those Sundays. And those super chats you guys gave me really saved me, like, mentally too, because when you see that YouTube, the numbers just go up and down, and so it just does these huge drops. Like everything all of a sudden just turns red. Anyone has a channel knows. It doesn't matter what channel you have days like that. It just goes, everything's red. You're like, what did I do? Everyone hates me. Like, it's all red downward arrows, like bad. View time, you know, duration, how long people watch it, like. All that means something, you know. What's up, Brandon? Good morning. Eric will tell you if he looks at that stuff. He knows. Like some days, like things you get like one video that somehow does well, you know, which can really change your channel. In fact, most YouTube channels that are monetized kind of hope for that. Like they get, even some guys that get a couple 100,000 views every video. It doesn't really do anything. So they're really hoping like that month, one video makes it to like a couple million or something. I've never broke 1 million. They stopped me way before that. I think my biggest video is like just under like 600,000 or something like that, which I'm very happy with. I don't want a lot of people. The more I've been doing this, the more I realize, and this is just really lately, that I'm not sure that the rest, like how many more people need to know about this stuff. I think it's I don't think we should be restricted, like, but that's why I kind of don't really advertise. I don't try to push this. I need help with money and stuff, but I'd rather be struggling and broke than do this the wrong way. Like, what if I'm me and people that do this are the reason somehow this gets ruined? They all, one day. Like, I don't want to be, I'm not gonna. I don't know what the word is. I'm having trouble with because of my ears, like thinking. What'd you say, Eric? Bigfoot? How you get so many? What'd you say? How'd you get so many? On Facebook, I can't get. Oh, you mean my Facebook page? It's slow. I not many people in this subject get a lot on their page. I do have one of the bigger Bigfoot pages. It's I think it's like, what is it, 10 or 11,000 or something like that. A lot of them are you, and then I don't know. I think I got most of them like the first couple years, because now it's just stopped. Like I get like a few people maybe a week. Just posting stills. I used to post them. I don't post that much in there anymore because I don't want to solicit to the world. But I do post. I did post a lot of pictures that people have never seen before. And one of the ways you can see is and not to mention that's where all my structures are and a lot of my still pictures from the past. So you can go to Colorado Bigfoot on Facebook and click on photos. And you could basically sit there forever. I mean, there's got to be 10, 20,000 pictures there. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe less. I don't know. I really don't know. Anywhere from like, I'm thinking 5,000 to 20,000 pictures. There's got to be there. Something like that. There's a big range because I don't know. I've posted for 5 years there. And sometimes, 20, 30 pictures at a time. So it's hard to know. Maybe less. I don't know. But it's thousands of stuff to look at there. So Eric, I don't know. I guess you could just say, like, if you really want to get it going, you can mention it. It seems like Instagram is better for this type of stuff. I just started. It's like me. I just started my Instagram. I can't get my Instagram really. I'm not even trying, but I get like a couple people a day. I think I have maybe 600 people on Instagram. I don't really like Instagram. I think Facebook is much more personalized. I'm not saying I like Facebook that much because of the politics and everything that happens there, but the actual platform itself is really good. It's people that ruin things. The Facebook itself is actually the guy wouldn't be a billionaire if it wasn't a good place. It's the people that ruin it, not the I don't know. I'm hand driving, but it's like anything. We ruin everything, right? So sorry for the long-winded not answer, but basically I don't know. Yeah, Facebook is weird, and you know what it is? I'll bet you why one of the reasons you're having a little bit of trouble getting traction there is because a lot of your viewers probably aren't on Facebook because a lot of people have quit. They don't want they're sick of it. There's something that happened to them on there. They got in a fight on there. Someone yelled at them about a picture. Hey B, and or something. So a lot of your viewers may not even have Facebook. That's probably the first thing I would think because I know a lot of these guys don't run on Facebook either. Like I have people that go to Messenger just to send me a picture. Like, hey, I got Messenger just so I could send you these. But Messenger is great. It's the best for pictures. Eric, I've talked with you on there. I've talked to you this morning on there. Messenger is a great place. It just works. Yeah, but see, that's why a lot of people, for whatever the reason, are just hard up over Facebook. They something's happened where they just don't want to be there, and I completely understand. Like I really do. I would never. Hey, thank you. Who is that? I can't really see. Is that Nora? Thank you, Nora. I think my eyes are like I have. You're supposed to have had really good eyes, and now I'm like, I don't know if I'm nearsighted or what's going on, or it's just because I'm using the smallest little phone to do this. What else was on here? I think I wanted to show you guys. Yeah, seriously, thank you, Nora. I really appreciate it. I got to go to the doctor. It's going to cost me probably the rest of my credit card. I'm about 10 G's this summer in debt on credit cards, but mostly because I paid my taxes with that. That's so it's not. It was my it was something I just had to do. Luckily, I was able to pay them. You know, my accountant was like, "Listen," I was like, "What am I? How am I supposed to pay $5,000 on?" She's like, You can request payments from the government, or you can." It was last minute. It was that day, or you can just pay it. And I was like, "Should I put it on my credit card, or should I make the payment?" She's like, "Who would you rather owe, the government or your credit card company?" I was like, "All right, I'll do the credit card." Because even if it's a little bit more with the interest and stuff with the credit card, she's right. Like I don't know. I don't have to worry about the government. They're paid in full. So I can always make payments to the card and figure something out down the road. What was I going to show you guys? Let me see something here. I love that face. Oh, let me show you that face again because I have it on here close up. Well, this was amazing. You guys see this when we can't do it. Can we do it? No. Darn it. You got to see all the things that we came up with. On my screen, it's too bright. Is it too bright? Yeah. There it is. See all the things that we found on the rocks? They're marking the rabbits, I think. I was going to show you some stuff, but it's just not coming out that great. I'll probably have to do a video with all of the faces that we got, like in all I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about like just the faces, like in the like not even hey Eileen, not even the faces like this. I mean like just the rock faces that seem to be them. They seem it looks like it's them anyway. I don't know how they do it. It's like a trick. Like they didn't become the boulder. It just looks like that in the pictures. Or they did. That's the other thing. We have like I think it's like 40 now, like 40 faces on the rock that hey good morning are smiling and stuff like that. Look at that one. This is from the other day. You see him? He's like 13 feet tall. There's another one right here. He's sticking his head out. Who got that picture? That was from Andrew. Andrew, thank you so much. I don't know if Andrew's on here. I usually remember every single still, no matter who did it. But once in a while, like, because I have, I get confused, like who did what. There's that one again. I just love that, you guys. It's amazing. I saw, no one showed that to me. I saw that when I was making the video. I just couldn't. I knew it. I saw his stuff. Didn't see him when he was there because I was looking. I was too busy looking at the stuff on the ground. Anyway, I had a bunch of pictures on my phone. It's kind of why I did it on this one so I could show you here, but it's not coming out good. Let me see what you guys are up to. Whew. Remember, I'm struggling, you guys. I'm like a little sick. Like, I'm not sick, but I think I've had some trauma like over the last couple days. So no complaints. And really, I'm not the kind of guy that feels sorry for myself. I'm really not. I don't care. It's kind of like the Brave thing. I keep getting told, even after my videos where I explain why it seems like I'm Mr. Brave, when I'm not. I mean, it's just maybe I am because of it, but don't care. Like I'm like, as if this boulder falls on my head right now. Like I'm 49. I don't have a death wish either, but it kind of gives me. Some people think that I'm not like I'm not afraid, and it's not that. It's just that I don't care. I'm done. I've been suffered so much with like this whatever. I've realized I've had this for a while. You guys know, because remember some of my videos at the beginning of summer, I was like, can anyone else hear the world? That's how it first started coming to me. It was like, I felt like I was developing some kind of skill. And I would say it in my videos, I didn't understand it. And then all of a sudden, it just hit me 24 hours a day. That's why it pisses me off. People like Brandon, he's like 22 years old. For, little no problem. And you're 22, you're just like a mutant. Nothing happens. There's no pain. You could go out and drink and feel great the next day. Hey, Butch, Jerry. Of course, Butch has been around now. He's kind of new, but we've become buddies because he's Butch. The name Butch. He's my only Butch. Eileen, I got a bunch of pictures from Eileen. You guys want to see if I started getting those organized yet, Eileen? I think I left those last ones where you sent them because I haven't, because I believe it or not, I have a file for you right here, but I haven't dragged the new ones, the new pictures in yet because I haven't started making that video, and I know they're right there, like I know where they are. Let's see if I got a couple pictures from Eileen. You guys want to see pictures from the UK? Who's in the UK? This is your folder so far. I have to drag all the other ones, so I have a bunch of new ones from Eileen as well. You can see the structures are very like here. Remember, this is the United Kingdom. One of the things that I've learned is the teepees always have this. You see that? In Colorado, believe it or not, I don't know if it's Colorado or I think we're just dealing with different personalities. This one will actually come out a little further usually. But we determined, right, Eileen, that this one it's always legit. If you want to know if a teepee's legit, you can only learn this here on Colorado Bigfoot, okay? That I promise you. I'm the only one in the world that can tell you within 1 second at a picture whether it's made by Sasquatch or a person, okay? And you always have this one. You see the third one that comes out to it? Right there? Sasquatch, 100%. There's tridents, but that's the one that gives it away every time. There's always that one that comes out. Usually mine are out a little further, like I said, but it's the same thing. We're trying to figure out whether these forest beings in the UK have funny accents too. Do they talk funny out there? I don't know. G'day. No, that's Australia. The heck is that? This is a TV. One of my what I'd love to do and it's not necessary, but because that's why I haven't gone. I got to go to the doctor first. But I do want to get a new I want to get a real monitor, like a computer monitor. Like I found the ones I want are like 32-inch, but they're 4K and they wrap around, and they're only $500-$600. So I think that's the only thing I really want to add to my setup one day. But it's not. This thing works. So I can get away with it. What's up, Slayer? Diesel. Yeah, I like that name, Diesel in New Jersey. When did you change it to that? And that's about it, you guys. I'm not going to make this some crazy long thing. Marie, I really want to thank Marie Mystical. Oh, I never read her question. Marie, are you still here? I'm sorry. I was too busy blabbing to read your question. My biggest super chat. I didn't even read her question. So sorry about that. Did you hear they finally admitted they found bones from 3 different species of humanoids, and they took they look like faces we see from the zooms, and one's clearly a Bigfoot. The Bigfoot bones are thousands of years ago. I haven't heard that exact thing, but I mean I know that there's been incidences of that many times. It's just that people, they don't really tell anybody. It's not, if it doesn't make national news, no one really pays attention, and they make sure usually that doesn't, even though it might make like local news sometimes. Like they'll actually be like a newscaster talking about it, but they don't really care as long as it's just, if it's a million people that hear about it, it doesn't matter. They don't. No one cares. It doesn't get. We have 8 billion people, so it might as well be just be one. A million might as well just be one almost. It doesn't. It doesn't affect their secrets. That's why they never try to change your mind. Like they never go after the people that already know. They want to limit the new people. That's all. They don't want droves of people understanding that what's going on is on this earth. Not even understanding it, but just kind of knowing it for sure. That they just don't want us to know. And I've said this before, you guys. I think it's a really important thing to think about this is, remember, okay, there's always two sides. We immediately think as humans whenever we're lied to, or let's not even call it a lie, whenever there's just falsified information, and we immediately think bad, like, oh, they're covering up. No, we basically get defensive over it, and you can't. You got to remember, it's not necessarily you or me. It's us as a whole. People as a whole are at an all-time low. Okay, we have accomplished nothing but pain and misery throughout the world. Okay, now I know we're cool. Most of us, we get it, and that we move past that, but we have to. Luckily, our average is affecting that group. So you have this group of complete morons. So there's about, I don't know, 6 to 7 billion complete idiots in the world, and there's about 1 billion of us that sort of get it. Now that billion that sort of get it, we might be complete idiots in some other way, but we all are idiots. In some way or another, you're an idiot, right? Or you have been in the past. We all have. It's how we learn. It's how we understand everything. It's a process of elimination type of thing. I have no idea what I'm talking about because I have this block from these whistles in my head. It's like, keep in mind as I'm talking, that's all I hear. Can you hear it? I feel like putting the phone up. It's so loud. I feel like if I put the right headset to my ear, you'd be able to hear it. Let me see if I can look at chat this way. No, because if I sign on there, I'll see myself like as it comes out in the video, and then I'll just turn it off because I don't like to hear or see myself. Idiot University. Look, the thing is, you guys, that's the thing. Whenever I say, I never feel like I'm teaching you anything. I'm just I feel like when I do say things like that, that most of you do agree with that. That you agree that, yeah, as a whole, we're at an all-time low. We are. The millennials have really taken a toll on this world. I'm sure they felt like that when we were born. Like, oh my God, this new generation is just horrible. But I'm telling you, these smartphones and stuff, and I love them too. I don't want my smartphone to go away, but it has taken a huge toll on us, and we don't realize, a lot of us. I mean, just look, if you're 50 years old or over, even late 40s. Marion, thank you so much. Seriously. Is it? Oh, it's Miriam. Miriam. I like that. And I just got straight up super chat. I didn't have to even do a question. So hopefully Marie was still here and got to hear, because I didn't. Let me see if there's any other ones, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm not good at this. So yeah, hopefully Marie was there when I tried to answer the question about the bones and stuff. They have tons of stuff like that, you guys. They've even had them in they've had a couple of them in, you know, in like jail cells and stuff, and they just disappeared. There was that famous scientist that he used to be the one they would use for if any dead bodies came in. That's the one thing they do get actually, is dead bodies occasionally, and it goes right to some special place. But usually it's a very rare thing, because especially these days, because they know our capabilities are becoming more and more, and that's why I think you see, that's not why, but it's one of the reasons that in our pictures, if you look carefully, there's always many, many, many of them. So if one of them makes a mistake, which they do all the time, it's one thing I know about them, you guys, is you wouldn't think it most of the time because of how well they can operate around us, but I think it's their technology that makes it seem like they do it so well. It's not them. Technology can really make a person look cool. I mean, shit, put someone in a Bugatti, the guy's like, obviously the guy's is cool, you know, like he can. It's the same idea. That's a terrible analogy, but it's the same idea with these guys. Anyway, let me shut up. See what you guys are saying. It's hard for me to see the little chat. Is someone saying Jets, like the Jets as in the football team, or you want to see the Jets again? Oh, you missed the Jets? I'll show them to you. They're right here. It takes 2 seconds. Well, the thing is, you can't even see them. Is this it?
So real quick, there they are.
Okay.
You guys gonna see where they came out of? I'll show you in a second. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I want to see if I can see one. Because I can't see what they are. You see that? They're like, not
Forget about this part of it. I just want you to see them in formation. Because that could be anybody. You could take that in Florida. But here,
they came right out of the, where I keep telling you.
when they come out of the secret base, that's what interests me. Look at that, how close they were. They came out like this, except for one more, like. And then they went to elevations, and then you can't see them though.
Where would they be going?
There's nothing there. You cannot see them.
See, I don't think they put pilots and planes up just for the heck of it. Like there's maneuvers and stuff. But when you put 5, is that 5? No, it's 6.
So I go on.
Awareness or something. Just look at it.
I might put this video, I don't know. It's not really a video worthy, but I mean, I don't know. I might just throw it in a clip. So yeah, that was pretty. Oh, sorry about that. I had an iPhone crash. I think just literally crashed on the desk. You guys, the interesting thing is, if you've been following me with the UFOs lately, is that it goes right to where everything else goes. They come out of where everything else has been coming from or going to. So they're just literally like this, like straight out of the ground. So they either have some kind of runway inside the mountain, right? And then when they come out, they just go straight up, which is what I think. Or those planes were like Harriers or whatever. They could, they just literally. I forget, what are the new ones called? So you have a Harrier, and then there's a Harrier's, the old one, but there's a new one now where, they can hover. I don't know. I couldn't see them. That's why I want to put the video up and see if you guys can see them. Let me, F-35s. That's what I'm going to do. That's why I want to kind of put it on a video so you can get it on your good screen and then see that, because that was amazing. You guys have to understand, like, that's me not even looking. Like, it's just me living here. Like, if I actually spent some time, like just an hour, like staring at that sky over there, these are just random events that happen here. I'm like, oh my God. And I run back full speed to the trailer, get my camera. Because, you could carry the cell, but a cell won't catch that as well. Vitamin C, I'm going to go get some right now. Carlos told me B12 too. He said B12 was good. There's vitamin C. Chewables. Which it's probably like 2 years old, but I'll take anything to slow this down. I'm telling you. You guys, just watch. I've never, ever have I lied to you, or ever have I been necessarily wrong about something like this. I guarantee you, next summer, I'll get close to that base. Nobody knows. It's not like Area 51 where they have to hire these security companies and stuff. Like, because nobody's trying. No one knows. Nobody's looking. I mean, no offense, but honestly, the people who live around here are complete idiots. They have no idea. You could smash them in the face with a Bigfoot or a UFO, literally, with your like this, boom, and he still wouldn't understand. Nobody knows. It's amazing, in my opinion, that's being documented. Nobody knows. Isn't that amazing? That's disgusting. I can taste pineapple, and I hate pineapple. Where the best spots are, nobody knows. Where Eileen's spot is, nobody knows. It could be half a mile from the president himself. Nobody knows. Like it's an amazing thing that nobody knows except you guys. Oh yeah, believe me, there's underground bunkers in Colorado, and I'm just talking about one. Okay, I can't even tell you. I think there's probably, well, I know firsthand, okay, because my friend's a lieutenant colonel at Area 51, there's Area 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, and they just keep going and going and going, and some of them have different names, they're not all numbers, but it's classified. They love that you guys focus, not you, but like us, we focus on Area 51. It takes a focus. That's all people know. They're like sheep. So as soon as oh my God, did you hear? There's alien. They have spacecraft at Area 51, and then the rumors start, and people make up stories. Hey, things are going okay. I have this tinnitus thing. It's been worse. It's been worse over the last few days than it is at this moment. I'm also keeping myself very busy by talking to you guys. I might be talking in circles, and I probably haven't benefited you in any way today, because I feel like I'm kind of blocked. Like I can't. There's not much of thoughts going. There's not many thoughts going on, because it's hard to get past the ringing. If I was to run into a Sasquatch now, yeah. I think they were here last night, you guys. So Wayne, you guys will meet Wayne at some point, at least on the video. He's the new farm manager. He's a 22-year-old kid. And he came here, I was not expecting it. No one knocks on my door, okay? But now, since he's been here, I've gotten quite a few, because he doesn't know what to do. It's just me, but I know this whole ranch. And he's like, Mark, there's something at my door. He goes, because he lives in the barn. Like they did a whole new, like a little 1-bedroom thing. It's really kind of cool, actually, inside the barn. And he's like, you don't understand, something came up. The horses every horse on the ranch is going crazy. Did you hear it? I'm like, no, I didn't hear anything, because I can't really hear anything in here, because I got the fans going. That's my heat that's on right now, the propane. Like it's very quiet in here. I can hear the horses if they're going crazy, but not if there was a loud TV on or something like that. And he's like, Mark, something came to my door and went like this, and he doesn't know about anything like this. He's only 22. Like when you're 22, unless you're Brandon, you're not really thinking about. I'm taking their vitamin C. You're not really thinking about this stuff. And he's like, I said, I told you that it might be them. When I know they're here, I just stay inside. I want nothing to do with it. That's when the coyotes came up behind. You guys might not, probably no one understands the coyote video. If you've seen when I was zooming into the moon and the coyotes come up behind me. Well, it seems like a lot of them are back there, but you have to understand there are actually some running right past my legs. It was like out of a movie. Like the ones that were near me weren't making a noise at all. The ones that were behind me were distracting, and they were just running, brushing by my legs. I'm not afraid of them at all. If a coyote bit me, I'd reach down and snap him with my bare hands. I could pick up a coyote and break his entire body in half. But I wouldn't, because I love animals, But once you cross that line with me, because I feel like I am so generous that way, with not being a hunter, with not killing. Lee wants to kill them all. She kill them all, she says. She has no remorse. Kill every coyote you see. I'm like, I'm not going to kill anything. You shoot him. I am not killing a coyote. I'm not doing it. She's like, well, when they get your cat, I was like, well, that's a different story. Then I will be, then I will kill every single one of them. Yeah. Even then I won't, because it's nature. I think like everything else, human beings don't understand animals. We make the decisions for them. But you know, if another animal kills another animal, it's just part of the ecosystem. It's part of the chain. It's just the way it is. It's the way it's always been. And you know, would I take vengeance on my for my cat if it was standing right there? You're goddamn right, I would. In about 2 seconds. Would I become a vigilante of coyotes for the rest of my life? No, I get it. They're just they're starving, they're freezing, and they just want to eat. Coyotes are kind of cool. They come up though. I've had one coyote. He's like my best friend. I met him in the middle of nowhere, and he hung out with me. I was talking to him. He's looking at me like this because I'm talking to him, and he was very smart, and he just kind of hung out with me, followed me around. I gave him treats. Wild coyote in the middle of nowhere became my best friend. You know, people are like, "Oh, it's one of them," and I'm like, ugh, I hope not. Like, I just can't deal. I feel like when they do go crazy, and it sounds like there's 60 of them behind me, that they're a part of it. I don't tell you, but I'm almost sure. Because back to what I said when I zoomed into the moon, people don't realize that I just came back from across the street. So hey, Sonia. That day, that has never happened to me where I've heard that many coyotes here. I barely even heard them in a year, a couple times, and then I go across the street, be with my guys. Then the second it's dark on a full moon, basically, they go crazy. They're all next to me. I really think it's them showing me that they were there. That's how they do it. That's how they let you know a lot of times. You have to be intuitive, like with whistles or with a noise that you're familiar with, because they don't want to freak you out. It's one of the biggest things is they don't want to scare you. Trust me, I know. They've told it to me. We don't want to scare him. Like, you won't scare me, but I know that they're right. They of course, they'll scare you to death. You're not ready for it, believe me. You think you're ready to see them, and then when it happens, it can affect you for a long, long time. Most likely the rest of your life, but it takes a month or two to really kind of get over it. Hey, sorry if I've missed questions because it is. I'm using my little phone. And man, is it small, the words. I'll tell you, the only thing I can answer about the moon setting is the last couple nights it's been so full here. It was incredible. Maybe not last night, 2 nights ago. It was so full here. The coyotes came right to his door. There's my cats at the door, speaking of that. They were all over the ranch and like at his door. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, he hasn't fed the animals yet. Why hasn't he fed the horses, you guys? Hold on, I gotta text him. Believe it or not, this is more important because the horses are all out there. It's 11 o'clock and no one's been there. I'm on a live video. Can you make sure you feed the horses? Voice text. There we go. Well, the one thing is, I guess apparently this kid, he drinks because he doesn't do drugs, doesn't smoke marijuana even, but he's a drinker, I guess, because last night, hey, Paul, because last night he's like, hey, Mark, can you lend me $12? I need to buy a bottle. I'm playing video games with my friends. I was like, okay. So I lent him $12 because, well, what he's going to do, let me show you guys. This is exciting for me. It's not going to be exciting for you, unfortunately. But I want to show you because it's been a big decision. So here's my problem, right? It's very messy, but it's clean. So there's the couch that looks at nothing except a sink. It's uncomfortable. It's comfortable if you pull it out and sleep on it. That's about it. So what the problem with this trailer is there's absolutely nowhere to chill. So what I've decided to do is take all these out. So I don't know if you can tell. Hold on. So there's the bunk beds. And that's why I've been starting to rip underneath. It's just storage under there. I'm putting my old computer here. You can see how nice. Like this is just brand new. I've never used Teddy. But it's gonna all come out. I got all my electric there, so we're gonna move. I gotta move all the electric. Look at that aside, which is gonna be the hard part. My box is right there. We're gonna move that, and then I'm gonna have an office. Not gonna be cool. So I'll put a desk against there. Callie, look at Callie ruin this, you guys. Look, that's why it looks like I'm white trash. Cause look, Callie sleeps down there, right? And he sat on the bed, and when he sat on it, he sat on this, and it pulled everyone off. He's like, sorry. I'm like, so this is why this is like this, because of Callie. So yeah, I lent this. So basically, the moral of the story is I lent this guy $12. He got a bottle of whiskey, and he hasn't showed up to do the horses yet, which is a big problem for me. You can't neglect feeding the horses. So we'll check in about 10 minutes, and if not, I have to go out there and feed them, you guys. Just because I love them, they're my buddies. Sorry. What'd you say? Oh, no problem, Kill. Yeah, watch the beginning. Like I said, I do get. There's my rock from one of the rocks I took from there that they gave me. It's amazing. I think that's the one you said you wanted, Joanne. I don't know if you're still here. What's up, Jerry? Jerry, thanks for your help too. Jerry was always there helping me. Hey, Debbie. I'm done. I'm not gonna ramble. I don't think. Oh, you asked for one of those too? Well, I can send one to you. Yeah, sorry, you guys. Please forgive me. Never stop giving me those messages on YouTube, please. If you ever send me a message on YouTube and I miss it, I'm sorry because I can't get to them all. But what's cool about them is that the ones I do miss, sometimes I see them like 2 months later. Like I'll finally get to it or something, and I feel horrible. I'm like, oh my god, this is the best message. How could I have not responded to this person? And blah blah blah. Blah. But I can't. It's like you can't do everything. It's hard to get everything seen and done. And I tend to sometimes do the YouTube last because that's where you could see a message that could set your day off, like you suck, or you don't know what you're doing, or and I'm completely confident in that. But it's words can hurt you no matter what, even if they're not true. It's like, why would this person be so mean to me? Oh, you want to hear something exciting, you guys? Here's another thing you will not think is exciting. Okay, I'm leaning backward. I'll sit up in a minute. Who grew up with the Dukes of Hazzard? Like, if you saw the Dukes of Hazzard right now, it would create emotion for you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there was nothing else on. You were a kid, and that was just amazing. And you know what I mean? There's just some history there with you. It's like kind of like the Brady Bunch, like in a sense, like, just it was part of your childhood, right? Well, go to what's his name now? Oh my god, I can't remember. I know his name, and because of my whistling, I can't remember. But Bo Duke, what's his name in real life? He just started a YouTube channel, right? And I was so happy. Like, it's funny. It's because I have a YouTube channel, and I'm the one who has to answer questions sometimes. But I go to his channel, Rob Schneider. Not Rob Schneider. What's his name? Oh my god, I know his name and I can't remember it. Yeah, John. Yeah, John. So John sees my message. John Snyder read my message. I'm not starstruck, but kinda. Like, that's Bo Duke, man. What I like about him now is that he's just like me, kind of. He's just this down to earth. Like, he's not there to impress you. Even his wife, I think, is rolling his eyeballs half the time, or his girlfriend, whatever she is. Like, shut up. He don't care. He just talks. He's just the most down to earth guy. And he started a YouTube channel. He only has like 28,000 or 29,000 subscribers. Go check it out. It's literally his name. And I comment and just tell him how much that means to me to see him in that car now, and the emotions that brings back. And he highlighted my comment and put it at the top, and I was like, yes. So I'm a YouTube fan. To see him was just, I don't know, it just brings back, things were so Bronzini, he doesn't understand that, like But you know what I'm talking about, you guys. We didn't have the outside world. We didn't have a computer. We didn't have smartphones. Okay, we didn't even have the shittiest cell phone in the world. We had nothing, which I think is the way life should be. You know, I don't want to give this stuff back either. I couldn't be on this live video right now, but wasn't our lives a little bit more special then than it seems like it is now? Like, not in a sense, because we were forced to see the world and to appreciate things and be happy just being out in the woods, sitting there with your friend, doing something probably that you shouldn't do. You know, like, that's what life was about. You know, you discovering and exploring, and you know, now we could just, any one of us could just lay down on the couch and not move for 10 hours, and just, if you had your smartphone. I'm guilty of it. Believe me, I am so guilty of being basically addicted to computers and smartphones, because that's what I do for, you know, my living. And you know, in your downtime, that's what entertains me. Like, what am I going to do in this trailer? Read? Like, so we need this stuff. It's a catch-22. But I really admire the people that don't do the smartphones, don't go on social media, and they just still live like that. There's a lot of people, believe it or not, that still do that. The older school mentality, like, you know, off the grid people. And I think you live a fuller life that way. Life doesn't go by as quickly either. That, you know, it makes your days longer. And you know, nowadays your days just go, how fast does your day go by? Like that, because we can entertain ourselves so well. I don't know what I'm talking about. Remember, my ears are ringing, so there's a very limited amount of information going on. Yes, less than usual. So I got my rocks. Where did my other rock go? I lost one of the rocks. There it is. Yeah, it goes by, right? The older you get, the faster it goes. It's just the deal. Do I have what? Yes, I do have an email. Can I type it in? It won't let me type it in. That doesn't make any sense why I can't type. Colorado Bigfoot 2. So with the number 2. So just Colorado Bigfoot number 2 at gmail.com is one of my newer ones. What's up, Venom? I am going to be on some TV show, believe it or not. Not me, but some of the work. I don't get paid for it, but the guy was really nice. I think I told the story a little bit, but most of you haven't heard it. So I have this friend. He's not even really my friend, really. I mean, we're friends and we know each other really well, but we were two different sides of the deal growing up. So, but he was the class president, and now he's a really well-known Hollywood producer. He's the only one that I know. No, there was two people that from my class that went on to Hollywood, but he's the one that kind of made it the most. And he was the producer of like shows like Pimp My Ride, things like that. And his name is Larry Hochberg. Okay. And Larry was a really smart guy. He was our class president. I was more worried about hanging out with my friends and, you know, where the party was on Friday night. And I wish I could go back and straighten some of those priorities out. Anyway, I see this dude that's asking me, okay, we want to use your pictures. We're putting together an entire presentation for the Travel Channel and blah, 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 blah. He's like, can we use this? And so I'm like, here we go again. You know, or they'll offer you like $50, you know, or something. It's like, listen, I'd rather not anyone see anything. I don't want the world to see this stuff. I don't mind them seeing it in that way because they won't be able to figure it out. They'll just see a pretty picture and that's it. And it'll say Colorado Bigfoot, you know. And if there is an inkling there, they'll find us somehow. So anyway, that's going to be, he just happens to be mutual friends. So it's our only mutual friend. And like, so I asked him, like, you know Larry? He's like, I actually do know Larry really well. And I'm like, okay, well, there's your in, because if you know Larry, that's a big deal. So I allowed this guy with, you know, I signed over the rights basically, hold on, to all of that stuff. Go ahead. All right, I'm coming, you guys. Damn it, I cannot believe he has not fed these horses yet. Let me call him, you guys. I got a call about, hold on. They said, yeah, for sure, but it's 11:10 and my horses aren't fed. I don't like you don't mess around with animals. If that's your job, you go feed the freaking horses. Think about making another sausage, egg, and cheese. So everyone's like, stay away from caffeine, stay away from that. You know, it's amazing the advice you get with tinnitus, tinnitus, whatever you want to call it. No, don't use caffeine. Stay away from this. It doesn't matter what you do; it's going to be there no matter what. It's. I'm guessing for some people, I think guess for everyone it's different. I think because everyone's different, right? Like some people can eat dairy, some people can't. Some people can, it just depends on you. So there's amazing amount of advice. Some girl was even like, I saw her in town and she heard me talking to someone. She's like, oh, you need to get your jaw wired. I'm like, what? She's like, I had that and they wired my jaw backwards and it fixed it. I'm like, oh my God, now it's my jaw, which it might be. I mean, who knows? So there's like, you get all this different advice about how to fix this. And I don't know if there's any way to fix it. That's why people finally, they eventually just blow their heads off. Believe it or not. The suicide rate for tinnitus is high. Because it's just like, woo, woo, woo. Eventually, there's no point in being alive because you can't think, you can't function. You feel okay. Like your body's like, wow, I'm pretty strong, I'm good. But up here, you can't do anything. No, I don't. The thing is, I don't know if it's from noise or not. Like, I did get a gunshot. I did blow off one gunshot this summer. No earbuds. It's been slowly happening to me over the whole summer, and now it's just 24 hours a day. So I'm just hoping it's going to get better. That's all. Yes, that's the other thing too. So you should use ear protection if you're doing anything. I mean, I think as you get older, or even younger, it's good to be conscious of it. It's it's kind of a catch because when you're younger, we're basically mutants, like in a sense. Like when you're like in your 20s, you could do anything and nothing matters. Most of us, right? You could have dropped a car on my head and I just get right back up. I was an absolute mutant in my 20s. Like you couldn't hurt me. You could punch me. It doesn't matter what you did to me. I'm going to stand right back up and I feel great. And that's how I thought I'd always be. And then, you get to your 40s, and then now I'm 49, it's just everything goes to shit, basically. Excuse my language. On Sunday morning. Actually, it's not even, it's barely, most of you, it's probably not the morning. It's 11:30 a.m. here. What'd you say, Slayer? Yeah, exactly. I think we were all. That's what I was telling him. Like, this kid he could go drink a case of beer. When you're in college, you drink a case of beer with your friends, you wake up and you do it again. It's like, and you feel great and you go and study and you're fine. If you're 50 and you drink a case of beer, you're not going to get up and study. Like, most likely. There is still some mutants at 50, but most of us start to fall apart, unfortunately. I think working out is a big deal, and I got to start doing it. Like, I don't work out. I don't want to work out. Like, I do, like, basics, but I don't, I got to go to, like, a gym or something, like, and get in real shape. I think it helps, like, your spine and your back, like, keep your abs, at least some muscles in your abs. You don't even be able to see them, but you got to keep your abs tight, which I don't have right now, and it helps your spine, helps your back. I do carry a heavy backpack. It's freaking ridiculous. In fact, I do much better without it. It doesn't help. The only reason my backpack is just starts to hurt my spine, my neck. So that's the other problem I have is my neck. Well, otherwise, I'm good, man. If I didn't have this thing and I didn't have this, I'd be a million %. I'd be in these gray hair. If I could get rid of my gray hair, my neck, and this tendon thing, I'd be so happy. Be so happy. Yeah, 130. So that's East Coast, or somewhat, right? Somewhat that way, or another country. Most other countries, are ahead of us. So the further you go, like say to UK, the further ahead you'd be. Gray hair shows wisdom. Well, we have excuses like that make us feel better, Slayer. So if you have gray hair, and that we come up with excuses like that. Gray hair shows wisdom. But it's just to make us feel better. It doesn't. It just means you're old. Actually, that's not true. I remember some kid had gray hair in high school. I was like, dude, you're going to be dead in like 3 years. He's like, I know. It's so funny. He's like, this guy, it was amazing. His hands, something about this guy, his name was like Mark Cooley or something, and his hands were like all like dried up. And speaking of that, where's my lotion? I left everything, you guys. Look what I'm using now for lotion. So I had this bag when I went to the petroglyphs. I stayed at the hotel, and I was like, well, did you forget everything? Nope, got everything. And I had this bag, like it was just like a Walmart bag, full, like one of those blue Walmart bags, full of like everything, like my toothpaste, like my nice razor, my really good lotion, which I like because I just use it for my hands and my arms and my face, and all like Vaseline, like all of that stuff was in there, and I left it there. Some hotel, they didn't even call me to tell me. Like the maids just kept it. I am doing this though because this is not gay, guys. Okay, if don't think it. It's just it feels so good. Like if you, in fact, the tougher you are, the more you need lotion. The more of a worker, the more you use your hands. You know, you like my hands are actually pretty good, but I usually have like my whole life. You know, like I have those calluses right there because now I don't because I don't have to use physically as much as I used to. But man, do I need like you just put that on? And I'm good. I have like my skin's pretty soft. And if you just do that, it feels so good. I don't even know what lotion that is, but whew, I feel like a new man. Gay. I am gay. I know. The gay Bigfoot. Hey, you know what? If I admitted that, I'd probably get more viewers. Gay Bigfooter. People are like, oh, he can't believe he came out. It's like, what's up, Paul? Nothing's wrong with being gay. I'm just saying I'm not gay. You guys would know if I was gay. I mean, I'm the type of guy I would never hide it. It's not. There's no point. I'd be like, listen, I'm gay. I would have like through high school and stuff, but at this point, like with what I'm doing, I have to be honest. I'd be like, listen, you guys, I'm a gay Bigfooter. I don't know how much what do they think about it? I'm guessing. What's up, Brett? I'm guessing that it would be weird for them. I think on that side, there's not gay. That's what I think. I don't know this, but I'm pretty sure because you got to remember they follow the leaders' direct rules. We're having faith in a book, so my guess is there's not many homosexuals on that side. Do I have any evidence of that either way? Absolutely not. This is an absolute guess, but I have a feeling they don't sin as quite as much as us. Yeah. I'm not saying being gay is a sin, but I'm not saying it isn't either. It's because I have a lot of people. I have people around here that I have lesbians and gay people that watch my channel, and I love every single one of them. And I'm not because they're gay or just because I loved them before I even knew. And they've told me later, like, hey, Mark, I'm gay, right? I'm like, oh, I didn't know. And I'm totally fine with that. But, I think you don't even look at the Bible or anything. It's just kind of like common sense. It's just, you have a girl and a guy, okay? It shouldn't be, we've really expanded. It's not even just gay and lesbian now. We've expanded all the way down the line. I don't even want to get into it. So it's common sense to me that, it was originally supposed to be a guy and a girl, okay? Nothing else. But these people are born that way. I truly believe that, they're not being gay just to piss us off. They have those feelings, like it's inside them. It could have been trauma, it could have been a bad childhood, and it could have been a great childhood, and they're simply just gay. But I just think common sense tells us, originally it was supposed to be a guy and a girl. It's what it is. It's what any true love story is a man and a woman. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I'm not gay, and I don't mind if you are. So, at all. Sometimes it's kind of nice because it breaks the monotony a little bit to have somebody that's just outside the box a little bit. It happens in the womb, yeah. You know what I mean? We also have more people, so it's, remember we have more people now. Well, they say, what did they say? I forget what I just heard the other day. What did I hear? Oh, that has nothing to do with this. I heard something about there's more dead people or something like that now than there is people that have ever lived. Yeah, there's more dead people than alive people or something like that. Oh yeah, you got it? Oh, good. Yeah, I think like 2 videos ago, you'll see my videos highlighted on John Snyder's channel. I like John because he's not trying to impress. Like he does like little things like he'll change, like he'll like all of a sudden his hat's off or his clothes, like he'll just switch scenes, and it's not done perfectly. So it's just kind of funny. Like he don't care, that guy. He must be a pot smoker, John Snyder, because his wife is rolling his eyes and he's just down to earth, cool, hanging out. He actually jumped the General Lee for the first time. He talks about everything. He'll tell you anything. You ask him, because everyone's like, hey, more, because do you know they never did a jump in the General Lee? Him and the Bo and Luke never actually jumped the General Lee once. It was always stuntmen. He said they treated them like they really had to keep them safe. So they never did any stunts, because if one thing happened to them, the show would be, would be in trouble. So yeah, go sub to John's channel, and I think he has clicked on me. So it'd be cool if he was like watching my video. I'd love to get John to come out here, hang out with John. Come on, go Bigfooting with Bo Duke. How cool would that be? Because I'm a big fan. Like I'm not a fan. I am not a starstruck guy. Like I could meet anybody, and just be like, yo, what's up? I don't care if it's Donald. Like Donald Trump would be the opposite of starstruck, but like someone that like's really famous where people scream over. If I met you, I'd be like, dude, what's up? I could care less. But there is some people like that brings back my childhood, to meet Bo. All those people, a lot of those guys are dead, you guys. Like, like Uncle Jesse's dead. All that stuff. Bo also said he's not happy. He was really disappointed with the movie, with with what's, I don't know, what's his name, when they made the Dukes of Hazzard movie. He said it was just absolutely terrible. Like they portrayed it horribly, and he's not mad at the actors. He said just the way the producers made that movie is not what the Dukes of Hazzard was about. Anyway, yeah, John Snyder. He highlighted my comment. Yes, so I was happy. So I guess I am a little bit of a fan. Yeah, it just kind of brings back something that feels like a dream now. Fred Flicks? I don't think so. What I like about John's channel now is I guess it's new, or because he has less subs than I do. He's still, his channel's not censored, so he'll get views though. So he'll get, he's getting 100, 200,000 views. What's the biggest Bigfoot I've seen? Not that big. The first time, and it wasn't even a bit. Well, I mean, he might have been a Bigfoot. He's all white. That was my number one guy. I guess he was about. I'd have to. I'm guessing. He wasn't that tall. I think he was maybe 7 to 8 feet tall. And then the ones I've seen where I was getting zapped and stuff, where they were literally right in front of me. Well, like a ways, but still in front of me, were actually not big at all. The one was like, I'm willing to bet I was taller. The one in the V-tree. I think I was taller than him. And then the other sightings I've had that you guys don't know about, like I just couldn't film it. I've probably talked about them. Never. I got one yesterday. I just showed it today. Here, I'll show you right now. Want to see one that's 13 feet tall? Right here. He's about. We've estimated he's 13. This is just from the video the other day. But seen with my own eyes, I don't see the big tall ones usually. They're usually smaller. Oh, his alarm didn't go off for the horses, if anyone cared. Check this out. Who got this? Oh, Andrew got this one. So it's a little far away. We kind of zoomed in, but you can still see him really good. There's actually another one. He's sticking his head out right there. Let me see if I can get it to where I can actually see him. He's 12 to 13 feet tall. And I just filmed him the other day. He was standing right next to me. And then you can see, it's hard to see in a live video, but there's a lot more. You'll see all the faces. This is their magic here. And this dude's leaning out. Sorry, that's the best I can really show you, like on the live video. Is this dude. Let's see if we can get him. I think you can see him. It's real, guys. He's right there. There's his hand. You can see his legs, everything. It doesn't get any better. If you're seeing anything else, you're not seeing Bigfoot. People want just to fall into reason. And if you want it to be reasonable, this is pretty reasonable, actually. It really is. It's from live. Remember, this is live video. This isn't just some picture. You can go watch the video yourself and see this, okay? So people are just stupid. Like it doesn't make any, because they don't realize how much I have and what is around him, you know. So that, to answer your question, that was probably the tallest. Well, there's taller, but I filmed in Bigfoot Universe. But I think I wouldn't be shocked if there's ones that aren't like 17, 18 feet tall, and they're in Bigfoot Universe. I know that for sure. I've never seen one, so I could never swear to it. You name it. So as crazy as it sounds, but remember, the more crazy, the more legit it is. It sounds crazy, and that's how they're protected. You guys, it's so simple. Anything that sounds crazy, believe it, or be willing to believe it, because that's how they've hidden so successfully, because you think it's crazy and you look the other way, when really that's exactly what you do, is focus on the crazy, because it's not crazy at all. You just were taught that it was supposed to be crazy. I'm going to lose it one day. All you guys get that. I'm not trying to teach you guys anything. Most of you get that. But there's no, you never know. Like when you have 186 people on, maybe, there's 10 people that really have no idea what's going on here and the history here and what the pictures that I have, the 20,000 pictures I have of them from live video. Every still picture I have comes from a live video. You can go there yourself. Like, you can't question. There's no pareidolia. And I love that one. When you see him, look at, you can see his face. You can see his eyeball. You see his eyeball? Hold on. I don't think I can do it live. It might not come out live. Let me show the one where you can. I love this one. Where is it? All right, so check this out, you guys, if you haven't seen this shot. So there's the cave, right? Is there a shot that's back further? I do have it back further, but this is going to have to do for now. There's the cave. He's right there. His entire head. You can see it perfectly on a real picture. Let me show you his eyeball. I could probably get you his eyeball. There's his eyeball right there. That's a real eyeball. It actually changes. He said, and there's a real tooth too. Hold on. The tooth's right there. And there's his eye. He's looking right at you guys. And he says, "You got a problem with this?" I'm just kidding. Well, like I said, I can't promise you it's coming out right on the video, because I got reflection from my computer. So hopefully you can see it just enough. If not, you can go to Colorado Bigfoot on Facebook, and of course Patreon. Most of my stills I keep on Patreon. I post very little on Facebook anymore. Although I do consistently post there. It's just, I wonder how many of these pictures should I put into a public forum like that. But I do feel, for the 11,000 people that are on there, or have clicked a like on there, that occasionally I should be posting, And then Facebook also made it where there's you're like a top fan in there. I got to do something for those people too. I have nothing to do with that, but if it says top fan on Colorado Bigfoot, I want to give those people like T-shirts or something one day. Because it wasn't like something they were working for; it just happened, Here's for the people that missed this one. This is a great one I just got from. These pictures I'm showing you are from the last time out. Which, by the way, I have to go back. So after some of these pictures I've gotten to some of the spots I figured out, I think I may go back there before I go anywhere else. It's just I haven't even begun. See look at this dude behind him. Where is it? I can't really see because of the chat, so I don't know if you guys can see it. So there you go. I see his long arm and stuff. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, this dude was interesting. You can see him perfectly. Watch this, you guys. See, this picture's pretty far back. You can see your red circle. Okay, well, watch your red circle. Here, let me do it for you. Watch. It's the same picture. You see that? And you can see the one behind him is protecting him. He has like a stick arm. You see it? And he's protecting the one in front. And there's a whole bunch of them in that tree. That's how they do it, guys. So that's the picture. And that's where they are as I walk by. You'll never see them, even though he's right there, physical. Like if you went over there, you believe me, it's happened. And they'll be right there, and then something will happen to your brain usually. You're like, oh, I guess I'll just go over here, and then sometimes you completely forget, like where I've seen them. I've literally had experiences where they were right there. Like I got them, and then they were like, Mark, you can't. It's just too much. Like, and they just go zoop, and all of a sudden completely forget everything. There's been a controversial video about that, like with a rock throwing one, whatever. I've never looked what people were saying, but they were trying to do a breakdown of this rock throwing event, and me and Dan have no memory of it, so I never got involved with it because we don't remember. You know, people have to understand this is some serious shit that we deal with here, and they can do telepathy and stuff. So that was all. I got I mean, I literally have. You got to see. All these pictures are from. Oops. Are from the petroglyphs. Just my last 3 videos, which is basically one video. It's just that I had to break it to 3. You know, it's all the same day. You know, all of these pictures. Look at these from Cassandra. Like, it's amazing. I haven't shown anybody these pictures yet. I don't think it's coming out well enough on the live video. It's too pixelated. But it gives you an idea, you know, of what's there. It's pretty amazing. So if you're not, like, you know, and then of course the rock faces are the best. So when you see it, when you find, no one in the world has ever found that. I found it. Swear to God to you, nobody in the world knows where that is. You could walk right by it, you wouldn't even, like a regular person would just walk by, they wouldn't even know. If they could get there, which they'll never let them get there. And then of course I have timestamps. They give me gifts there, everything. So, you know, well, here's the important thing about the pictures. It's not like, look what I got. Look, you guys, I was right next to the picture, and you have to understand the learning that comes, look, I'm like this, the learning that comes from these pictures. Because when you see the same things over and over and over, and I know that exact spot so well, right? And I'm like, oh my God, I know exactly where he was using that tree. Next time I'm there, I know exactly where they were last time. I see exactly what beings are doing what, how they do everything. I mean, the picture finder people know more about this subject than anybody in the world. And if they're not yet, they've got the feel for it. They can understand and interpret anything anyone else says. So because after you found 1,000 of these beings just from like videos like mine, because I put you right into the middle of them every single video, then that person can go out, like a guy like Terry here can go out, and when he's watching another video, he knows right away whether it's bullshit or not, whether something's legit, because he has found 1,000 of them. I'm just making up the numbers, but it's not that far off. Terry, you got to be around 1,000, and you know you get to know, you know, and sometimes you don't. Like, you know, Terry will send me a picture of an X the other day, and I don't even think Terry, you were thinking into it enough. Like, I'm like, Terry, that's an entire spot right there. There was an X. What's up, John? John's been getting some pimp pictures. John, you're a good example too. John's pictures have been outstanding, like ridiculously outstanding. I'm not even kidding. He's the one I was showing the eyeball. John's the one that got the cave. I should have credited you. That's why, you guys, I don't give much credit in the videos. Like, I might put your name, just John, or I'll put, you know, Roach or whatever, whoever did it, because, or sometimes I don't even do it for like people that know me really well, like Gail or Terry, because it can bring attention to those people, like unwanted attention. And it's happened. Oh man, MB, thank you so much, man. That's going right to my tinnitus appointment that I don't even have yet. I really do need a little bit of help with that because I don't have health insurance. So it's going to my credit card, I guess. But if I don't get this fixed, I'm surprised I've been this good. It's distracting me talking to you guys, so thank you. Seriously, MB, thank you. I appreciate that more than I can tell you. Oh, finally my heat went off. I forgot what I was saying. Watching Dumbo. What is that? Hold on, guys. Oh. Sorry about that, you guys. You know what I'm gonna make? I figure if the tinnitus doesn't kill me, that when I'm cooking in the microwave will. It's I don't get them very often, so don't judge. But it's Jimmy Dean's frozen sausage, egg, and cheese, and I'm nuking it. So how how long could you live eating those? I'm telling you, God won't let me die yet. I've tried to eat myself to death with like burgers and like clustering up my arteries. Doesn't work. Like they won't. God is not done with me yet. He wants me to suffer a little bit with this stuff and gray hair and bad necks, but he won't let me die. So let's try this sausage, egg, and cheese and see what happens. I'm teasing. Well, I can. I mean, I can cook. I have a nice stove and everything. It's just I don't know how. And I'm on the live video, and you know what I'll do? I'll probably take the sausage off of it, and I just eat the like. Not that it's good, but it's actually so it's a biscuit and a. I love this picture, you guys. You guys have seen this, right? I'm not going to show you. That one sitting on the post, and he's going like this to me. He's like, literally controlling me. I have a picture of them controlling me. That's what people don't understand. Like, I have pictures of the Bigfoot with the bird. Brian, you got that. With the bird next to me, with the Bigfoot behind it, staring at the bird, controlling him. Things like that. You know, like it's an amazing amount of. Here's some of John's pictures. Ooh, you want to see some of these? I forgot I had a lot of them right here. Let me show you. Sorry. I'm using a phone that I'm not that familiar with. Might as well keep it to the subject. So here, this is just like a personal thing. Like people don't even see this, you know. John, these are yours, aren't they? I like how John does it. You know, he really kind of like Cassandra. He really gives you an idea. You know, there's your time. You know, so you have the name of the video. That's why there's no confusion. Believe it or not, that is a name of the video. There's your time. And then you can go and look yourself. You know, that way you see nobody's trying to fool you. You know, all I get is a hard time when I show this. Okay, I'm doing this just for us. Like I don't get paid for this, basically. You know, like yeah, once a week or once every couple weeks I do a super chat, and awesome people, you know, will give me like a couple bucks on super chat. But I don't consider that being paid. Like this is free. Like you know what I mean? I just do this because I love it. You know, I'm not gonna. If anything, it gets me unwanted attention. You know, I love this double X picture. What is up there? Oh, look at that face up there. I've seen this, but look at this. First of all, look at the structures. You got your X, trident X over there, and there's like a face. I'm not going to show that to you because it's too hard to see here. But believe me, that's legit. If you're questioning a picture, even if you do it on your own, as long as there's structures in that picture, it's real. Always look for as long as their language is in the picture's real. Now it's a little different when we're dealing with rocks. That was a tough one but John's so legit, like I know, so because of his prior pictures. So like this one, I can't really see it. I can tell it's them, but I don't know. But I know John, because I know from his other pictures, he would never waste his time unless that one was something. I love this one. I just simply love. Have you guys ever seen this one? When he's sitting on the posts and he's controlling me. Look at that. That's at Ed's. And then I'm supposed to keep my composure after they've literally controlled me 1,000 times like this with their eyes and their hands. And I got to listen to some idiot roll his eyeballs thinking Bigfoot isn't real because he's never looked into it and thinks he just knows it's not real. It never even has a reason why he doesn't know, why he doesn't think it. He just was born that way. It's a frustrating thing to keep your composure with a complete moron. That's because it's more of like a disrespect thing. It's not like, hey, Mark, really? I didn't know about that. Tell me more. People will attack you before they even have ever looked into the subject. It's a crazy thing how we have been manipulated over time to deny everything. So I'm telling you, I've said this before, not with this subject, but everything in your life, as life goes on, keep your mind more open because most things aren't as crazy as you think, and most people aren't as crazy as you think. Oh, I love this one. John, you got this one too, didn't you? They're all right there. They're all right. See them? 1, 2, 3. And then, of course, The Rock has a face on it, 2 faces on it. There's one there, there's one there. That's how they do it, guys. It's not supposed to make sense. There wouldn't be a complete moron on a live video that gets to show you the best pictures in the world unless that complete moron figured out that this is how they do it. Everything that's crazy is how they're successful. It's so simple, okay? It's a nursery. I tell people it's like a kindergarten, like nursery school level education, but with like a Harvard importance, you know? I guess that's about all I wanted to show you. There's my V-tree guy. See, this guy I was just talking about, he's not that, you can see his antenna and everything. Look, and of course, look at the glowing structures right above his head. You'll never see, if you don't see this, if you don't see some sort of a language involved in the picture, 9 out of 10 times the picture isn't real. Unless their structures are present, it's not real. And I guess there's exceptions to every rule, but in my experience, no structures, right? No structure. They took my blanket. Look what they did with my blanket. No structures, no beings. Now you can kind of see that one. Who's that? Is that Gail found that one? I usually remember each one, whoever, that was a cool picture. Here's something to me. How did that get made? How is that made just on the side of a path, you guys? Have you ever seen that before? Look at that. It's an incredible amount of work, and it goes right, it drapes into the water. You come down that path, and it's just, that's amazing. Isn't that amazing? It's not mine. I got that somehow. I was blown away by it. But I started looking like in here. I really think it's smack dab in the middle of like a Bigfoot place. You know, they're right there. You can't see it in this, but they're right in there. Like they're just watching who's ever taken the picture. I guess people probably hover around this thing all the time, which allows these guys to really get a good look or whatever they like to do with people. And, you know, the people won't even know, you know. Who's this? Hey, is Dave on there? I wanted to laugh. I just came across this. I had to laugh at this. I kept it. There's my buddy Dave from England. David, are you on here? Probably not. He might be on. Look at him. We're talking about someone funny. Is this guy? Look at him walking the dogs. He's a character, and of course, there's like Sasquatch right behind him. He gets him right in his yard, and he's in Eileen. There's Dave from the UK, right? Thank you, Northern Minnesota Sasquatch. Click on his channel. You guys, he's a legit dude, man. He's like me and Brandon. He gets it. He's got good stuff. He's got the good stuff. You have to understand too. I'm blessed. Like, you know, a guy like that can get just as much stuff as me. It's people. It's the help that I receive as well. Like when it comes to this stuff, like I could do this, but it's so time consuming. So the help of people sending me some of the best pictures that I might never find. I want to see a picture from it's like 10 years ago. That's when I still got to see my daughter on the weekend. And now she's in college. It's not fair, you guys. And right here is Bigfoot spot. And I didn't know it at the time until I thought back to it from now. And I'm like, oh my God, it was such a spot. I thought it was like where the local kids hung out. It was right next to this house, at my buddy's house, that I was renting. And now I know it was, I have never been away from them my whole life. So there you go. It just goes on and on and on and on. Nothing's faked. It's all real. Look at that one. I thought it looked like Callie at first, but it's not. It's one of them. Look at the arms. At first, it looked like Callie. Like it almost looks like there's a sweatshirt tied, and it's not. It's actually one of them. And you can see there's like eyes, and it's really weird. I haven't shown that picture yet because I don't understand it. And I think too many people are going to think it's a person. So there's like once in a while I keep those to myself because, you know, Callie just happens to be right around the same time, you know, but it's not him. I can't explain it. It might be, but I don't know. That's why I don't show it. I don't show some pictures because this is a mind blower too. Like, you know, things like this. Here's some more from John. John, I can just tell. That's why I like your pictures, John, because I can just tell it's you by the way you do it. And what you can learn, guys, like you don't have to see these right now, okay? But just trust me, they're there. And then what you can learn from a shot like that is you got your timestamp, you got your name of your video, your timestamp, and you can, really learn how they hide. Once you see this thousands and thousands of times, okay? Usually it only takes about 5, but after 1,000 times, you start to understand them. You start to understand where they are, how they do it. So believe it or not, the pictures are actually more important than being there. But you have to be there to get the pictures. So they're about equal. I mean, the pictures are, as far as teaching us, is just as important as anything, in my opinion. It teaches us so much. First of all, what they look like, okay? Like this. Look at this dude. Look at that. Okay? What they look like. Why does that dude look like a dog and this guy looks like a person? Looks like a wise man with a beard from a Christmas special, okay? It all teaches us. That's a great place where the fire jumpers were. Meanwhile, 4,000 people in the world have seen that video. Thank God it hasn't been more. Yay, Linda. Thank you, Linda. You're awesome. I think you guys have seen enough. You guys get to see these, but sometimes I just get hung up. Like I look myself because I don't do this on my own usually, unless I'm like in the middle of making a video. Structures like that. Look at that, you guys. That's a structure. Look at that. It's amazing. It's amazing. Don't let your brain get numbed to that. Me and Callie notice when we're out there, sometimes like you get numb. Like they make it so you're not as excited as you should be. There's a more close-up picture of him. This is him controlling the bird, which is right there, right next to me. He's literally controlling the bird. There's one of the white ones. See, there's so many. That's the thing. And that, like I say, that's one of the arguments is that people argue all day long because they're arguing over different creatures. It's the funniest thing in the world that people don't watch the people that really do this for real, like me. And they just think that they can figure it out by themselves and that you can't until I help you. It's impossible. Look at this dude. Now, why does this dude not look like a dog man? Why does that look like a person from an animated movie? It's crazy. Now remember, they have magic, so he probably looks a little different. Again, don't believe it. There's the time. There's the name of the video. There's the time. It's that simple. There's nothing anybody can say in the whole world. You notice all the pareidolia people have dropped off and shut up? Every single one of them. Not one person now says anything about my pictures, ever. Like, they want to so bad because it gets them attention, and they can't. Because they're all legit. I have them all just standing right there staring at me. There's no pareidolia there, guys, okay? The two heads is black as night, and nobody. So I'm very happy about that nobody questions. Even the biggest disbelievers, no one questions my pictures. Because nobody in the world can show you a picture like this. This is them in their magic. They're literally caught in their magic. And you can see where it breaks a little bit right there. See him looking out of the magic? It's a cloud. You can see his hand. Look at his hand, guys. Coming out. Another face. Looks like Casper. Right? There's their magic. You'll never see this without that pole. Okay? This is how it's done in front of us. That's why they say it makes it easier. That's how they use the structures. Look here. Look how funky that is. Like, what is that? Okay? And if that wasn't good enough, there's another one there. There's stuff on their side that we can't see. Okay? That's why no one can question my pictures. That's a live video, you guys. Live. Well, it's not live, but it's a real, it's a video of me, doing a video. It doesn't make sense. I want to find northern Minnesota. I have your picture somewhere, but it's way down. That's a great picture. I'll show that live to people because it's so good. It's so good. It's as good as any pictures I get. I can tell you that. It's so good, and it's so blatant, and they're so using it's always the same. It's always the same way. Anyway, I'm going on and on about nothing. Forgive me. Let me get my sausage, egg, and cheese. See if I can stop my heart today. They say a heart attack's the best way to go. So if you ever hear someone died from a heart attack and they were 80 or 90, even if it's a family member, I think feel happy for them. I think it's one of the, well, they say it's one of the best ways to go. I don't know how anybody knows that, but I guess because of how fast. Like if they say if you have a full-fledged heart attack, that there's nothing better. Like if you have to die, that's the way to do it. Is just to have it. Just be like, you're dead. There's no 5 years in the hospital, torturing your family. Remember, when you get sick, that's the worst part. Like a sickness, it takes a while. It's so difficult on your family. It's so hard on everyone around you. And you're sitting there thinking, oh, at least I have people that love me. They're here visiting. Like, do you think those people really want to go visit you in the hospital? No one wants to go to the hospital. Like, so just kill me real quick. And kill an N-word quick. And that's it. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff. The video's almost over here. I really wanted just to show you if anyone's on. Hey Brooks, if everyone's on here that wants to see the, because I don't know if I'm gonna make it a video. Excuse me, guys. Not bad. This is a biscuit. I took off the sausage. Not too bad for you. I have so many pictures, you guys. You guys have no. Even my biggest supporting fan, which is my friends of mine, don't understand how many pictures I have. Here's a great one. It was such a great spot. They were right there. I want to show you this. I just came across it. It's a friend of mine from New Jersey that lives in Colorado, and he totally does he loves just to go out. He follows my lead and does what I tell him to do. They're right there. I'm not even going to show you them. I wanted to show you this. Okay, this is what they do. You see the rock? That's a giant boulder, guys. And he took that down in Lower Colorado. The rocks are so big. And forgive me if you've talked to me and I can't really see anything until I actually shut up and then look closely at the chat. Gluten-free? Nope. I ordered some extra jars of gluten on the internet, so I can just pour it into whatever food I'm using. I just add gluten. Like I'm just gonna make a gluten sandwich, 2 pieces of white bread and then extra gluten. I don't even know what it looks like, but whatever it is, I want it. It's just a joke. I was in. It wasn't too long after Brandon left, and I was in. This is true. I was in the. In City Market, the supermarket, and I go up to the lady because Brandon texted me something about gluten because I got a gluten pizza. Excuse me about this. I open my own mouth sometimes because I don't care if people do it to me. Like it's just not if you're at a formal dinner, of course, but like let's just be. Who cares? That's what we do. We eat. So he's like, yeah. He goes, get a gluten-free or something. Whatever you said, Brandon. And there just happens to be like a lady like working at the pizza section. I'm like, hi, do you have pizzas with extra gluten? I'm not kidding. That's what I said to the lady. She looks at me. She's like, excuse me? I said, do you have pizza with, I was being very serious because I know that's ridiculous, with extra gluten? And she's like, she knows what gluten is. And she had a process. She's like, I don't think so. I was like, I just started laughing. Like I went up to her, but like put my hand on her. I was like, I'm just kidding. She's like, so you had to be there, but it was really funny. It all comes from me buying a pizza that was gluten-free, and I tried to eat it. I might even ate it on the live video, and it was so disgusting. I was like, because I'm not going to, look, why sell yourself short, guys? If you like regular pizza, I'm the last person you should listen to with this kind of advice. Just eat it. Just have fun. Like, if you're like, I'm talking about, like, especially if you're younger, or if you're like in your 50s and 60s, 70s. Thanks, Mike. Mike's been getting great pictures, too. Really good pictures, Michael. Thank you, guys. I can't tell you, Mike, how much I appreciate your help with those pictures. It's such a big deal. I think sometimes people get offended, like a picture might not make a video or something like that, which a lot of them are going to make soon. I'm going to be doing a video soon, a Bigfoot confirmed video. It's going to have just endless amounts of stills, and I feel like not everyone wants to see that, but I want to put a lot of them in, even some that are hard to see. I just want to put like gonna put like hundreds of still pictures in with music, and then I'll have video in there as well, and just kind of do a huge collaboration of different aspects of videos. Hey Kelly, that's good, you guys. Jimmy Dean, man, is good. That's good stuff. So what I'm saying is, don't kill yourself over what you eat, and just don't be so worried. I think the stress and anxiety that we go through about worrying about what you're eating or if this is good or this is bad is just as harmful as eating the stuff yourself. That's what I have, anxiety. It'll kill you and give you back problems and stuff faster, more than any food or old age will. I promise. So just enjoy yourself. If you want to drink a real Coke today, don't drink too much, but have a Coke. I bought the caffeine free, and it sucks. Like I like a real Coke, but I did it to myself. I'm like, I don't want the sugar but just do it. Like don't worry. I think you could see yourself. You might be dying at 40 years old next week of something else that had nothing to do with, and you'd be like, man, I should have ate all those pizzas and cheeseburgers. I knew it, because you're hit by a bus or something. I don't know. I think just enjoy your life. Don't worry so much about what the society wants us to worry about. Like the sauce. I'm trying to justify my sauce, egg, and cheese right now. That's all I'm trying to do. Actually, it was just biscuit, cheese, and egg. Now, if you have the ability to eat healthy, do it. Like, because I don't have that ability. So if you're like me, that advice is more just for people like me that really have trouble going out and eating healthy foods because we don't like them. They're disgusting. Typically, if it's healthy, it's probably not good. It probably doesn't taste good, in my opinion. That's not true though for a lot of people. They love their food and they can eat healthy, and more power to you. Don't listen to my advice if that's the case, because I believe that you will live longer if you eat healthy. I'm just saying, what do you want? Would you take 85, 80 years old eating the best pizza in the world your whole life, or 85 or 90 and you were healthy? It's like just shoot me right now. Give me a pizza and then shoot me. I'm teasing. Bronzini has gotten some good still pictures lately. Carlos, you better thank Carlos, Brandon, because he's. I know you guys are having trouble connecting on Facebook, but you got to figure that out. Someone's got one of you has got the other guy blocked somehow by accident. It's the only explanation. And he's been getting you some great pictures. I think you missed some of them. Of course, Brandon's getting good still pictures because he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He's right in the spots that he's supposed to be in. And the more you know about them, the more your mind is open, the more they come right in next to you, and the better your pictures will be. They don't mind. Sometimes they're smiling for us because they know only certain people will be able to see that through the camera, through the videos. And that's that amount of people's coming up is becoming more and more. Because they see like guys like Brian, who was just talked, got some great pictures. Brian's the one who got me the picture through Brandon, because me and Brian aren't even in direct contact, of the bird. I don't even care how good the picture is. I got the picture of the Bigfoot staring at the bird that was talking to me right next to my head like this, close. That's all I needed for me. Because I've always known they use the birds, but it's still, my brain wants to deny that, and I'm going to get a picture of him. Literally a picture from a live video of them using the bird. It's next to a miracle to have a picture like that. And then I'm confirmed that I've always been right. 4 to 4 minutes, show the chat, the baby sash. Oh, you got one on 4. Well, you can put a link right there if you want on the live video. You're allowed. You can block links on your YouTube. I don't do that. People are so controlling of other people. Like, I'm going to control everything all the people are talking about on YouTube. It's so stupid. Like, people want to put a link up there. This is any video I have. You can put, because most YouTubers turn off links because they don't want you going. They don't want you. There you go. Click there. You go. They don't want you clicking on someone else and being taken away from their channel. I'm not like that. I'm completely the opposite. Like, I'll help anybody I can. It's amazing how that can stab you in the back too. Like, you take someone under your wing and then later on they just stab you in the back. Brandon knows better because I'll just hand to hand take them out. But there's been other people. I'm just kidding. But there's been other people. What did Diesel say, Eileen? I'm feeling pretty good, you guys, right now. This video, I didn't think I was gonna be able, because Gail, she's like, you can do a live video, and I'm like, I don't think I can. With the, like, I just can't. It was consuming me, but I think this has actually been a good thing. So I know I'm not that entertaining, but there's very little thought here available. It's all being blocked by this tinnitus sound. But I've actually gotten some relief this morning because I've been concentrating on you guys. So thank you. It's real bad. Like for some reason on this side, over here, it's just. We'll see how. Well, it's Sunday. I'm going to see how I feel tomorrow. But if I wake up and this is still there, which is most likely going to happen, I'm just going to have to go to some doctor about something. So I'm surprised we got 192. You guys, thank you so much for being here. We have 192 people. Is that right? Oh no, it's 192 thumbs up. So 180 people still. That's amazing. I'm very thankful for you guys and for that. So I've shown the pictures. I've shown the jets coming up. I might make a video. Should I drop that clip in there now? Just simply put it on YouTube because I want to see Yeti's. Oh, don't even get me going on Yeti, Kelly, because he got out twice in the last 2 days, and it was literally a nightmare trying to get them back. And I got to get involved. It's not my job, but because I know without me they can't get him back, so I go out. And he taunting me. I'm out once he's out, like far out. He got way up into the neighbors, like a mile away. I get to him. He's kicking. He's just put on a whole display for me. He's like, "Look, Mark, I'm out." And I'm like, "You mother!" And he does it on purpose. Like, and he's like, he'll let me get close, and he just goes, no one else can get even near him, but I get there, and he's like, "I am not going back." Post what up? I missed it, Diesel. Add you? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I've thought about that too, actually. It's been a big thing of mine. Who did that? Because I can't really see. It's so small. Oh, the Unseen World. Oh, yeah, our Cloaked. I like that. I like your name. Infrared Sounds. I don't know. Like, I thought about that too. Like, what if I just drive down to Denver and see if this goes away? But I was looking it up. I've been reading a lot, and it's actually been the opposite. It's been people that have this down below have been driving up. And once they got up high, they had nothing. And then there was another guy that said when he got up high at 10,000, he had it worse. So I'm thinking to myself, like, maybe it's the opposite. So if you're having this problem down below, which by the way, down below is still a mile high, guys. Remember Denver, the mile high city? Well, I'm way higher than them. So I can drive down to a mile high, see if it changes. Because yeah, people that are down there that have tinnitus seem to get reduced symptoms up. I've got it up here, so I'm wondering if I go down. I don't think it's infrared sounds because that's what I was thinking. Like, man, it's the UFOs, it's the secret base, it's the all those things have gone through my head. Like, they can't do this to me. Like, or the government just literally put the box on my trailer, so eventually I either go insane, I blow my head off, or I leave, and then no one is any smarter to it. Like, is it something they've done to me? I've thought through every possible scenario, and when you look it up and you see the amount of people that have this, the answer has got to be no. It's just a normal thing, I don't know, but I'm always a little suspicious. So to answer your question, I don't know. Always a little suspicious. I didn't see my video on Coast to Coast. I haven't seen anything. They might have asked me, and I said yes. I may have said that, but I never see anything. I know people use my stuff, and that's fine. Some people ask, some people don't. Like I said, the Travel Channel is going to use something soon. They asked, and I actually even signed. Just so I don't sue them later. They wanted me to, even though I'm not getting paid. I explained that story earlier because the producer has a friend of his that's actually a producer that I went to high school with, and that's how he got everything without paying me. I mean, no one's paid me ever anyway, so I've been offered money for the rights to videos, but the last time that was the Travel Channel themselves. They wanted to buy rights to this whole video. It was, what was it called? Two Bigfoots on Video. I forget what it was. I remember the video if I find it, but I forget the name. And they offered me $300, and you guys told me to tell them to jump in a lake. Mostly because I think I said it on the live chat, and people were like, "No, don't do it." I wasn't going to do it anyway, but it was nice to get some backup opinions. Because why would I give them? I don't want people to know. Why would I take $300 and potentially endanger these guys that I'm visiting? It doesn't make sense. I'd rather not eat that day. $300. There's no point in even considering doing anything that could hurt them. If someone's like, "Hey, Mark, here's $100,000. We want your video." Then I might be like, "Okay, well, let's think about this because that's a lot of money." And I would literally process it down. Like, could this affect them? Will this hurt them? Can you make sure no one knows where this is? That's one of the things I told him when I gave him, when he's using a bunch of structure pictures of mine. I said, I just don't want people to be able to know where this is. That's all. You can credit me, that's great, but I don't want anyone to know. So that would be, no matter if you give me $1 billion, which would never happen. I'm just being dramatic. I would still be sure. It means nothing to me, but I would still be sure, that it wouldn't affect them, or I just wouldn't take it. I'm not gonna. If I get any money ever, I'm gonna enjoy it. I mean, it's gonna be right. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it wrong. Yeah, it could be shooting guns. It's kind of like that. If you go, I think everybody knows that. Like, if you had a loud noise and you get that ringing. I did blow off a gun, one round towards Yeti. Believe it or not, this summer, a couple months ago, and I've had it ever since. I don't know if that was it or not. It certainly didn't help. When Yeti was 24 hours a day, he would scream for 24 hours a day at the girls next door. And I finally lost my mind. I went out there and he wouldn't listen. I just put a round right near him. I'm like, shut up. I told Lee, I'm like, Lee, if you'd saw me, you would have kicked me off the ranch. She's like, no. She's like, I don't know how you've made it this far. And I was like, I know, I would never hurt him, but I wanted to teach him a lesson because he don't listen. Because they're not quite like dog. He's as smart as any dog, if not smarter. But you can't quite teach them tricks like dogs. So they'll taunt you right in your face. He'll come down with his horns. He's like, I grab his horns and we're fighting. He just thinks everything's a game to him. So. Wow, 200 likes, you guys. Thank you so much. And thank you guys again. Thanks for those super chats. I really appreciate anyone that's here that did that. Thank you. Because that was great. That actually, will help me with the the down payment on my first visit to this tinnitus thing. Because doctors, it's all a big giant scam. They could help you the most like a really good doctor. Let's be honest. If you were like, say one of you guys is the best doctor ever, right? Let's just pretend like each one of you is the best doctor. The second the person walks in the door, you're like, you have them all figured out. You know exactly what's wrong with them. You could have them on the medication and out the door in 5 minutes. But they're gonna drag it out and make it some big deal. They're gonna let you sit in that room by yourself for a half an hour before they even come in. It's all psychology. You guys no one realizes that your whole life is a bunch of psychology. Why do you think they leave you in that doctor's office for 20 minutes? Every single freaking time. You sit there in your underwear and that stupid thing that comes over. Every single time. There's never a time where the doctor's like, "Hey, what's up?" It's all psychology. He's not helping somebody else. He's sitting in the back talking. He's like, "All right, I guess they've been in there long enough." And he comes in. It's all just bullshit. You could fix that person in 2 seconds, but then there'll be another appointment. They're gonna do a checkup, and then they want to run blood work, then they want to do a CAT scan, then they want to do this. It's like all get their money first. And same with veterinarians. They bother me the most. The veterinarians. There's some really great legit ones, but most of them, especially if you live near a big city, are there to just simply prey on you and your love for your dog or your animal. That's all they do. Do you ever notice there's always a surgery available? at the end of a pet's life. Well, we can operate. It's going to be about $7,000, and the chances aren't that great. But someone that loves their animal, you got to remember, some people love their animals more than they could ever love a person. That's the only love they have, and they'll do anything to save that animal. And that doctor and those nurses know it. And we can do a surgery. It's going to be about $7,000. It's a little bit risky. She's going to die anyway, so we can try this. And people are like, just do it, honey. We'll figure it out. We'll get the money somehow. We can't let Sabrina die. This is what they do. It's a freaking scam. Okay. They offered it to me when I had to put my dog to sleep. He got hit by a porcupine. It was terrible. I've never gotten over it. My best friend in the world died. I had to put him to sleep at 7 but he was fine. But he's just walking around in circles. And we're like, well, for $7,000, we could operate and potentially he'd be okay. And I was like, such a scam. $7,000. But I would have done it if I had known. They're like, no, he probably won't make it after that, but you can try. It's like, just be careful with the vets, you guys. Eileen, like people like Eileen with her little Barker dog. I'm just kidding, Eileen. Do you have one of those, Eileen? Like a little white little dog that only likes you? That's the dog. That's pretty much what I'm talking about. It's like the old lady, right? Everyone here knows exactly what I'm talking about, and there might have been a few of you that are that person. You got your little dog. You don't go anywhere without it. It's always with you, and it only likes you, and it barks at everything else. We call them barkers. Those little you go shopping, and you're just walking. You park your car. You're just walking up, and all of a sudden, like you're being attacked, like against the window by this little attack dog. It's like those dogs. Only the mommy loves them. They're like little mama's boys. No notification? Yeah, I know. It's frustrating. It's so frustrating, guys. But, like I was saying, it's a good thing because I'm much more confident just dealing with a small group of people. This live video is just to hang out, like always. We're just chilling. We showed some great pictures. I showed you the 6 planes that came straight out of the ground over here. So people that are on here didn't see that. It's at the beginning of the video, or you can just wait. I think as soon as I get off here, I'm just going to make a quick video. You guys want to see the vlogging? I made a bunch of vlogging videos. Is it worth putting that up? Will people watch that? Even if it's just a couple of you? So it's basically me in my car going to the petroglyphs and back. And I have like lots of video of that. And I think some of it's okay. I'd have to look at it, but I don't know if you want to hear like me talking. I'm just kind of like zooming like onto the mountains, and sometimes it's interesting because I don't know where I come up with it. Like I'll be like in the petroglyphs walking around. Yeah, I still have my cat. She's outside. I go to review the video. I'm like, what the hell? Where do you get this stuff? Like I don't even know what I'm saying. I think I said it in my last video. Like, you guys don't understand. I don't even remember saying a word of that ever. Like, I completely remember it as I'm watching it. Like, it comes back usually. But I'm like, if I hadn't rewatched it, I would never have remembered it. Let's put it that way. Hold on, I got 1 minute. Forgive that, guys. I usually don't have to blow my nose, but if I talk a lot, I don't know, something's going on. Hopefully it gets better. See, everything feels a little weird up here. Like, it's not just that. Like, I can tell. Like, if I move around, I can tell something's happening. Could be a brain tumor. That'd be cool, dude. I'll be the only one in the world that has the balls to walk out into the woods half dead. Because I'll get like my nurse, be like, listen, we gotta go. Because I want to see what happens with a brain tumor in the middle of a Bigfoot world. I could be blind, deaf, dumb, whatever happens to me, I'm going to go do Bigfoot because I think it makes it more interesting. As stupid as it sounds. Well, I want to see the vet. What happened, Brandon? Yeah, exactly. It's the best scam in the world. If you want to scam people, just become a veterinarian. You'd be wealthier than any doctor. Well, besides like a brain surgeon. Vets, a real good vet where they have multiple doctors there, like, anywhere near a city, it's all a scam. You can just look it up, you guys. They are going to make that business run. It's a business. It's not You know, it's not people. So that a lot of people, they detach themselves. Even the doctors, they don't have any love for those animals. They make sure it's a block. It's just, have you guys ever seen a nurse like in a who's been there when a baby's been born? They just take your baby and throw it around like a football. She's like, hike. They put it on a metal tray, like as soon as it's born. They could care less about whether it's crying or these doctors and nurses completely block themselves from any emotions because you might die. They don't want to have. They've been through that before, and occasionally you like a patient, you can't help it. Occasionally, you end up loving a patient. Like I love this person, and then you have to watch him die. It makes you crazy after a while. So there's a detach there, especially for vets and regular doctors, because they don't want to care about you, because then it hurts them when you actually do die. And that's why you have that cold feeling sometimes in a doctor's office, because they really don't care about you. And that's my opinion. I'm being dramatic. But I think they don't. I think they want to help you, yeah. But they don't care because then they have to. I think I understand that. I'm guilty of that in some ways too. Because then if you care too much, then now you're a mental patient. You're going to mourn every single patient that dies. You can't, you know. So you have to have that. I'm sure there's some nurses on here right now that you have to have that detach, or you lose your mind, which makes you seem like a bad person, but really you just can't have any more pain. Shades, I lost these shades. I thought. Again, I don't know what I'm talking about, you guys. I am majorly mental with this ringing. It's like the ringing is holding in most of my thoughts, and I have like a couple floating around. So I feel like I'm just talking in circles about things that are not important, like like vets ripping you off. Yes, I knew we'd have a nurse. Well, I mean, right, and I think you have to, because, I think a really good nurse would be one that can make you feel like there's some love there, but really, there's not, because, you can't get attached to someone, especially if you're in a kind of nurse that's in a situation where there's operations and people are dying every day. You can't love these people, or you lose your mind over time. Yeah, it does take a special person to be a nurse. Well, first of all, you can have long hours. You're around germs and disgusting people all the time. Have you ever walked into a hospital? Like, some people are just absolutely gross. Like, I don't know what it is, but these people have to deal with people that have, like, where people haven't showered, and there's things growing on their private parts, and their toenails are like 17 different colors, and like there is some disgusting people out there. I don't mind saying it. Like, I'm not being mean. I'm being honest. I've seen it. Like, I have a friend that's a dentist. Another guy I graduated high school with. He's a dentist. He's like, Mark, he wouldn't believe when some of these people open their mouth, what I have to do. He's like, I should be paid millions of dollars. He actually is a millionaire now as a dentist, but like, and these are people like you'd be like, why don't you get help from him? I'm like, I wish I could. I can't even mention like what I do to this guy. He'd be like, what? He like, he's so not in this world, But he's like, he goes, when people open their mouths, he's like, you wouldn't believe what I have to see sometimes. He goes, it's absolutely disgusting. He goes, he has people that have living organisms growing in their mouths. They have like plant life, because they don't brush their teeth, or they have no hygiene at all. That's gross. Like, I mean, look, I could be homeless. You could go brush your teeth. I mean, if you guys were homeless, wouldn't you brush your teeth like at least like a couple times a week? Like, get like some spring water or something and just brush your teeth. I don't know. What'd you say about CBDs? Oh, you're talking to somebody else? Yeah, CBDs are the shit. I just took a whole bunch of them last night. I can't afford them though. But they help. It's so good. You can smoke CBD, you can eat CBD. That's about it. You can smoke it or eat it. But there's many versions of eating it. Like, you can take it just like a regular vitamin. You can take it in a gummy. You can take it, and it goes all the way up too. So you can do the half and half. Believe it or not, a half and half is fine, you guys. If some people might not agree with me, but in my opinion, it's the more THC involved with the activation of the CBD, the better. I was talking to Robin. I don't know if she's on here. Robin, you on here? You can put your link up if you are. So I have a friend of mine, Robin, who does that for she does the CBDs for a living, and does all the oils, and it's the non THC CBD though, like what all these women are selling now around the country. And apparently people swear by it. I can only go with the stuff that they sell in the weed shop. That's where I go. All the people in the weed shop watch my videos or know who I am at least. So I feel cool. They're like, hey Mark, when I walk in, everyone knows me. So it's a comfortable feeling just to be like someone knows who you are. And that's where I get my CBDs. They have everything in there. Like, I've been kind of complaining. I told them, I was like, you guys, listen, I cannot spend a lot of money on this. Like, the only reason I mean, I have to spend the money. But so what I do typically, so the moral of the story is what I get typically is a 1-to-1. So it's half CBD, half THC. But I don't let it get me stoned. Like, I don't want to be stoned. I can't, it drives me crazy. I can't. Like, if I'm going to sleep, if I take, like, sometimes what I'll do is I'll take like 2 or sometimes 3 right before I go to bed, but it takes like an hour for it to kick in, so I go to sleep. So I'm basically stoned in my sleep some nights because I'm assuming I am anyway, but I sleep like a baby. So it's just it's like more of a medication thing, like ADD, tinnitus, and then of course neck pain. It doesn't fix any of that stuff, but it reduces it. It reduces the symptoms to like a tolerable level. CBD is now legal, but it's without THC. So these other states where weed's not legal, I believe there's no THC. But if you look it up, it's confusing. I don't know. Like, I don't do enough research on it, but it says that for CBD to work properly, that it needs THC to activate it. CBD comes from the plant. So actually you can get CBD from a hemp plant or marijuana, I believe. And the ones, I think the ones that are legal are coming, I could be wrong, but are coming from Merry Christmas. I know that's funny, isn't it? Holy crap. You guys, I might, as of now, my sister just texted me this morning. She's like, we're having everyone at the house this year, but as of now, with all my newfound problems, with probably some future doctor bills now, and of course my taxes, I may be alone on Christmas this year, which is really hard for me. Like, it's the one time I'm a loner. I can do everything. Like, I can suffer, be lonely. I almost thrive on it. The loneliness, like, it becomes a disease, and you kind of like it after. It's like a drug, loneliness. But I might have not a choice except just to chill here. And if that's the case, I'm going to do a video for losers. So it's going to be number 1 loser with everyone else that has nothing to do on Christmas. I'm just kidding about the loser part. I may do a live video on Christmas morning, which I don't know. I haven't put any thought into like what I would say, or like it could very simply just be us hanging out without Bigfoot. Maybe we should take a break that day from talking. We can talk about a little bit, or I can show pictures or something. But I think just to be able to hang out with people that don't have family, with people that can't go to family because they're sick, with people that their family doesn't give a shit enough about them, things like that. So yeah, losers. No, I'm just kidding. We could just hang out, like, so, and it maybe other people can join in, like they had their little Christmas morning, or you're a single parent and that kid went to the other family and you're just going to be there. We can have a little Christmas live video. I think that'd be fun. Unusual, right, to hang out with the Bigfoot guy like on Christmas Day, but why not? I'm not really a Bigfoot guy. What do you do? What's wrong with Eileen? I missed it. Oh, go squatching Christmas? I could actually go, I guess. It depends on what's going on here with snow. I said in my video, like, I doubt I'll come back to the spot before I go to like Arizona or Cali, but I think I'm going to go back. You guys, I have been discovering some unbelievable situations that I haven't told you about at these petroglyphs, and I think I need to go back there, like, again. Not necessarily walk through where I was, but I have new places that I've been zooming on that are clearly very special places. And I want to walk up to a forest that's up there as well. So I think I may try to go back there Newfoundland, wow. Newfoundland. How do you say it? Newfoundland. Crazy, isn't it? I'm so fascinated with like other places. You know, I think Americans are guilty. Not everyone, but a lot of like Americans get kind of hung up on ourselves. Like it's the United States and it's nothing else. Like, even though we know it, but it's like we just kind of think within our United States. We're not thinking too much outside the box. And you know, it's amazing. You got to think about these places, like these amazing places that are out there that no one even walks out into the woods and looks. You know, like New Zealand and Newfoundland and the Netherlands and all these incredible places where I do have a few people that do go out, you know, but it's not extreme. You know, they got to get into these special places. So the petroglyphs, right? That's Brandon. That's where I want to go back to, and I got to go back again before I get too much snow. It's one of the few places up here. What just happened? A few places up here that you know, I can access in the winter without snow. I don't like to go there in the snow. It's not as exciting. They stay below more. They're down below. I can, what the hard part is the walking, because I know I can go and get stuff in the snow, but it's not you don't get the same level of interactions with them in the snow. They're like all down below for some reason. They're watching you, but I'm telling you, nothing's like, it doesn't matter about the temperature, but just be there, you know, in a regular environment with no snow on the ground. Snow changes everything. I think because of evidence and stuff, they walk in it less. I'm not sure. I know they're protecting something there. It's an incredible place. Just need to know what. Just need to know what system Mark has to make the drive will work. It's a 3 terabyte drive. Oh, what's it? Mark has to make sure that drive will work. I don't know what we're talking about. Although I do have a 4 gig hard drive that's in Mississippi that. Hey, Soggy, you on here? Like if you're ever on here, I need that hard drive. He's probably not. Okay, that'd be great, Brandon. Well, Eileen, you're lucky. You get your whole family, right? All the way down to the grandkids. Which I might. I know my nieces and nephews love me to come there because I'm between me and my dad, well, and her new husband. Now, you know, I'm pretty much the closest thing that, you know, to her real dad, to their real father. But I just don't know. It's just too expensive and too hard. Like if I could just fly out of Eagle, which is right down the street, no problem. But it's like $1,100 just for the plane flight. Then I got to bring presents for all the kids and all that. You know, I might not be able to do it. I'd rather just like send my presents ahead and just suffer by myself. Believe me, it'll affect me. I will be in serious depression. I really will. I'll be so depressed. That's why I want to do a video so I'm not as depressed. But if I sit here on Christmas Day, Christmas is important to me. Well, that's the thing. And the kid, yeah, exactly. What about my kids? It's exactly right. My 2 girls, I don't know. They might not be there anyway because they'll be with their mother. So I might not even see that my 2 girls. Ashley might come down. I'm not sure what's going to happen with the 2 girls yet. But my son lives in Virginia. He'll be there, so I get to see my son no matter what, and the grandkids. But she's also pregnant, so I don't know if what their deal is, if they can make it or not. And then they have Harper, who has you know a heart, is only working on a quarter of her brain, so it's very hard for them. I need to just go to their house one day and just hang out. Yeah, I got kids. My kids are old. I'm old. See, the thing is, I'm kind of immature and young. It's hard to picture me kind of as like a dad of 3 children. But I'm a divorced dad. You know, you become chopped liver once you're the divorced guy. You know, it's I don't know. It's yeah. It's just you know. It was really. I went through. I'll talk. Maybe I'll do that on Christmas Day. I'll tell you guys just how hard my life has been and the trauma that's come from being divorced. Not the divorce itself necessarily, but just basically losing my children was one of the hardest things that's ever happened to me. I never got over it, and that's where my spine started. That's where the stress and anxiety came from. And my doctor was like, "Listen," he goes, "Do you have a lot of stress and anxiety?" And I was like, "This is when I first had this looked at like 9 or 10 years ago." And he's like, "I'm like, more than you could possibly know." And he's like, "Well, that's your problem. That's why your spine is falling apart." He goes, "That's why people die every day just from whatever heart attack, stress." I was like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah." And that's what it was. I literally lost, my whole heart just fell, like, because she made it difficult on the girls, and they were telling lies about me, and meanwhile I'm just this hardworking dad who loves their family. No, that's how I saw myself. Nothing more, nothing less. I wasn't far from perfect. I wish I could go back and fix some of the faults I had. I didn't cheat or anything like that, and we just had issues after a while. We met in high school. She was only 17 when we met, so we were younger. We got into a high stressfully financial position too early in life. So we were these young kids that had, a $4,000 mortgage, and we had, new car payments and doctor bills, and it was just crazy. Our taxes were 10 grand a year, and we jumped into it. It was just idiots. We had no idea how badly So I think that's why our divorce didn't work, was actually financial. Believe it or not, took a major toll. It takes a huge toll when you have young children and you're trying to pay bills that are way over your means. Which I did. I paid them all, but eventually it catches up to you, and that took a huge toll on me and my children. And now I'm getting back with the girls and stuff like that. But and of course my son's always, he's always with me. He totally gets it. As long as he's told me yesterday, as long as I'm getting number one on the inheritance, and when he thinks he's getting it, I'm like, what? I go, what inheritance? You can get the YouTube channel. I'm hesitating even giving him that. I'm like, I'm not feeling the love here. I was like, because YouTube just dies anyway. But I mean, technically I should sign that over, because there's an option on YouTube where, and sorry if this is boring you guys, there's an option on YouTube that that's what you do so if anything happens to you, someone can oversee your channel. So I need to do that soon, because if I got hit by a bus just now or whatever, I died today, my YouTube channel would just hang in the balance forever. No one would ever be able to sign in ever again. So I do need to do that for somebody. I was even going to do it to have Neil, but Neil's in his 70s now, and I still think Neil's got 20 years, but you never know, So it's like I got to find someone to take over the YouTube channel. That because there is a little bit of income on that. I mean, maybe if I die, that income will go up temporarily. I think it would. It's like anybody. If you die, we've talked about this before. As soon as you die, all of a sudden people are like, that guy wasn't too bad. I used to think he talked too much and there was pareidolia, but now I see he was the best. Like all of a sudden the egos drop and the guy was good. Because you're dead. It's amazing. We all like the person. We all want to be involved. And I remember when my friend Jerry Mueller hung himself in high school, and all of a sudden, all the girls loved Jerry, and everyone wanted to be a part of it, and they didn't want to go to class because they were too upset. And it's amazing when someone dies how everyone is on board. Try to get on board before they're dead. Maybe they wouldn't have died. Maybe they wouldn't have hung themselves. So I missed what you said about Christmas, Eileen, so hopefully everything's okay for you for Christmas. But so if any of you don't have a life, or whatever the reasons, you just don't have family, or you're not going to be with someone on Christmas, it's very possible. Unless something changes from now till then. Like my dad's like, hey, we're just going to fly everybody, I don't know. But if I'm paying for it, I'm probably not going. I'd rather send them presents, better presents, or money. Usually I just send them money. So I'll do a live video Christmas Day, if that's the case. Even if it's just 5 of us, who cares? And then, of course, people that had a great Christmas can join in too, because there's a lot of people that actually celebrate Christmas Eve, or there's a million situations why you may be having a great Christmas but still be home alone because of divorces and children and whatever. So we'll take you too. You don't have to become a complete loser to join in. Of course, Eileen. So if anyone's around, you could be in the middle of opening your presents with your whole family and taunt us, Oh, too bad you can't sign in with a video. That'd be cool. I'd be like, hey, look at my family. We're all opening presents. You guys are losers. Cool. Yeah, and then maybe, some people it's already tomorrow. In some countries, you could join us and your Christmas was yesterday. If I do fly out, Well, that's a big time for me, you guys. I got to tell you, I'm not lying. It's right down the middle. Like I need to see my family, but it's not much less where I need to go to Maryland and stuff to do videos. I love going there for the videos and hooking up with like Dave Thundercloud or whatever. That's, oh my god. Like I love it, you know. Like how many people like to go to another state and they love their job? Like when you're in their state, you would just be with your family. You wouldn't even think about your job. And I'm like, even though I miss my family more than anything, I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get out of here. These people have no idea what I do and what I'm gonna go see right now. Good luck, Mark, with the thing with the Bigfoot. It's like, okay, whatever, fuck off. So yeah, I like to do that because I love there. And John lives in Maryland. John, you're in Maryland, right? If you're still there, there's a bunch of people in Maryland. Like, hey, let me know if you're gonna be there. So hopefully, if I do come, I can hook up with a few new people too. Maybe I'll do something with John there. He's been getting me a lot of great pictures. The least I could do is just stop by and say hello to John. Diesel's a little far from me. One of these days, Diesel, we will hook up. It's just a matter of time because I got to go to Jersey. I might go. My parents actually did offer me. They want to fly me, or they wanted to rent a car or fly me out. And they're like, listen, we're gonna be gone for a month in February. Come stay at the farm. We have a farm. That's where they live. We call it the farm. And come stay there because I could do some great videos. You guys would love it. Okay. I've never been there since I've been back, since I've been doing this, because I've been meeting them like in between with my sisters and stuff in Virginia. I haven't been going all the way to Pennsylvania, and I want to go. But I can't really go there for the whole month because of just like the cat and stuff. But I'm thinking like a week, like a good solid like 10 days. I'm going to go to PA, and that'll be really fun because I have a lot of people in that area. There's a lot of people. I get messages like, Mark, you got to come to Pennsylvania. It's just like you there. And I'm like, I go, listen, I know my parents live there. You know, like I know exactly where you are. I know this is where it all happened for me, and I didn't even know it. So every spot, it's not like I have to go look. Okay, every spot is etched in my mind. You know, it came to me now from my whole life before. I'm like, oh my god, that spot, this spot. I know exactly where they are there. I know where they are there. I know. I'm telling you, the best videos ever in PA. And I can just chill. I can do live videos there too, because it's like here, there's no reception, but they finally got satellite. So we can just chill. I can put the fire on. I can do live videos there. I can get amazing things. We got that. You know, you guys ever see that white one? That one, he's like, that white footage from PA. Like those are the kind of dudes that are there. I can get right next to them in Pennsylvania. In fact, whether you want to believe it or not, I don't know if I do, but there's a psychic that said, Mark, that's where it all happened for you. It was at that place. I guess she goes, I have a perfect picture of you on the dock, and he was right there on the other side of the pond, and he decided right then and then you would know them. And I was like, really? And he says, you were very young. You were 10 or 12, and your sister was next to you. And I'm like, oh my God, I know exactly what she's talking about. And he said you were fishing poorly. I was like, whoa. That's why I said I'm not kidding. I was like, I know that's a lie because I'm the best fisherman there is. When you come to bass fishermen, I'm the best. And he's like, well, not at that time. You were not. And then it hit me again. I casted the lure, and we had a power line that went over the corner of that pond, and my lure went over the pond, and I think I was dangling. You know, you dangle the lure like this, like you know, like you see a fish. I've actually caught fish that way, and I think that's the exact moment. So that's why I was fishing poorly at the time. Because otherwise, I'm a master record bass catcher. It's always been one of my things. I haven't bass fished in a long time, but I'm still good at it. I don't like trout. Up here is the best trout fishing like there is, and I don't like it. Same with there too. Believe it or not, Delaware River is outstanding fishing. Anyone knows the Delaware River? It's outstanding. You got the shad. You got giant fish. You can watch fish go by in the Delaware River bigger than you. It's amazing because a lot of them spawn and stuff and from the oceans. So I know some of you know the Delaware, especially PA, New Jersey. It's simply amazing. Some of the deep areas there. What's linked to the tinnitus? Being an idiot? We're missing good ideas and tinnitus. I'm using the iPhone and I can't see anything. Like I can read it if it's brief, but if it's too much, it's hard to. See, Diesel, you're an old man. I forgot how old Diesel was. He's like 30 something. I always thought you were younger. Yeah, CB. It's amazing, the Delaware River. No one has any idea. And mostly in those places, like in the places like Jersey, it becomes so routine. you don't appreciate it as much. Like you're commuting and you're pissed off, and you don't look at the rivers enough and how gorgeous they are. And the Delaware's an amazing river. I hate to give the East Coast too much credit, but man, there's some hidden gems on the East Coast that are just amazing, and nobody looks. Everybody thinks someone has done it already, and guess what? Same goes for where you live. Nobody's looked. Nobody has a freaking. I'm gonna swear it now so bad. Nobody has a freaking clue. Just go look. It's that simple. Nothing's been looked at. Nothing's been explored. Not with the right knowledge. You're exploring with human common sense. Explore with human common sense. You get nowhere. You know, nowhere because someone's already explored there with human common sense. And then sometimes when you get to know them, they lead you to better places they will never allow another person to walk. They'll bring you. And it might just be a special X of theirs, but no one else will ever see that X in the history of the world but you because they brought you there. Test me. It's that simple. I've never been proven wrong when it comes to that kind of stuff. Thank God, like no one just has to believe me that all of these people have gone out and find their own Bigfoot worlds and their own bends and X's because it makes it easier for me. I don't have to be like, no, just trust me. just believe me. Because like they say, people that say trust me a lot are lying. Just trust me. Just trust me. Not me though. I'm too stupid. I'm too dumb to lie. I'm an intuitive guy. I'm not smart. I'm intuitive. So I'm way too dumb to remember a lie. I have to be honest, always. They're not fallen angels, no. Absolutely not, 100%. Fallen angels can't recreate, procreate. Right in the Bible, fallen angels do not procreate. It's impossible. There's nothing to do with the devil or evil or anything like that. It's simply another race. There's many of them. It's the unseen world. It's you came long after these guys. Let me explain something to the new people. You, the humans, you're the aliens. Okay, we think that we have the earth. They have all of the land. They have given us tiny little bits of land. Humans live on like I forget what it is, like 2% of the land. They have 99% of the land. Okay, it's just that ours is above, so you think you have it. They're underneath. They have the entire earth. That's how they live, and that's how they would live even if we left. And that's why they said, hey, let's put these idiots up here and see, because we obviously do something that benefits them. And I think we've been started over many times. And this is, I don't know how many times we're on now, but you better believe this isn't the first time. Sorry, I get fired up. So let's not do the 6-hour deal today. But I've been liking how many people are on here. 170. I've been basically talking about nothing for the last 2 hours. So we went over the 6 jets flying up. Who hasn't seen that? I'll show it again if you want. And a lot of stills we did basically. And the rest just been me babbling like a moron because I have tinnitus. And it's like I can get like a thought or two past that sound, and everything else it's like blocking me for some reason. Like I was like, let me try. Last night I was like, let me meditate, which I don't know how to do. I'm like, I'm gonna make this sound just go away, because I know we have the ability, and I couldn't do it. It's like just got worse. Please show what? Oh, jets again? Sure, I'll show the jets again right here. Where did I put them? Even if you saw them already, it can't hurt. I keep looking at them. It couldn't hurt to look at them again. Where is that? There's Eileen's pictures. I have a bunch of pictures from Eileen. I still have to get them from Messenger, but I know that they're there. Wait a second. I don't know what's going on with my photos. There we go. Hey, Judith. Oh, yeah, I wanted to show my book. Where's my book? Judith sent me. I think I saw that just the other day. I put all my books aside. What are we doing? Oh, UFOs. Okay. Yeah, it's the last video I took, so it's all the way at the top. So just for people that missed this, this is I filmed this the other day, just yesterday, and it's the amazing part is they're just coming straight out of the ground from where the secret base is that I've discovered. No one in the world that's not military knows that base is there but me. That's my opinion. I like to exaggerate that. So you can't see them, though. That's the crazy part. So that's why I want to put it on YouTube to see if anyone can get them.
Yeah, I want to see.
Just even if it's not a great picture, so we can see what they
You
were.
can't see what they are. You see that? They're like not visible.
But watch what I show you in a sec.
Look at that, you guys. They came out of here.
Look, see where they came out of?
Right out of the. Where I keep telling you. I'm sorry.
Over there is no man's land, and they come straight out of where all the UFOs go, and all the Blackhawks go.
Because they just came out of that base that's hidden here.
Look at that.
Where would they be going?
Because they came up side by side at the same exact time.
See, I don't think they put pilots and planes up just for the heck of it, like it is maneuvers and stuff. But when you put 5, is that 5? No, it's 6 jets up together. There's got to be a reason because of the cost.
Yeah, there's cost.
Even the military has budgets. Like they have to be careful.
This guy knows his shit. I'm telling you. Watch this guy's channel once in a while.
There's something going on.
He's annoying as hell, but he knows his shit.
The crazy thing is,
I'm serious. He's talking in third person, but nevertheless, hold on. I gotta plug this back in. Yeah, the guy's annoying, but that's what makes him kind of cool. Is that he's so annoying and so normal, such an abnormal person. Then how could he fake any of this stuff? That's my angle. It's like, look, I'm about as stupid as they come on YouTube, and look at what I can do. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I've always been. It's just I just want to be the layman. I just want to be. I don't need the big words. I don't need to impress you guys. I'm just one of you, and look at this stuff. You guys can all do this too. Like I'm not special. I'm not chosen. You know how many times I've heard that? Mark, you've been chosen by them, and this and that, and it's like I mean, maybe. But let's just hypothetically say maybe they did kind of like choose me because of the right situation, like I was in or I was out there, and like, hey, let's just choose this guy. Let's just say that for argument's sake. Like, you have to understand, it doesn't mean I'm special in any way, shape, or form more than any other person. It just means I was probably in the right place at the right time, and my brain is just as mental as they need it. That's it. It doesn't mean anything, any kind of compliment towards me or anybody else that has a connection towards them. I think it's just you kind of getting yourself in it, and then they like that. So so I don't know. So I'm just saying, even to those people that think that they chose you or something like that, it's possible, but it doesn't make you special in any way, shape, or form with them. You're just the right. They just like your heart or whatever. It's not, what I mean? You're no more special than another 2 billion people. And maybe you are once they do that because hey, they've brought you over like let's show this idiot as much as we can, but we have to keep it within reason. They don't want you to learn their tricks, their secrets, and because that's all national security to them, to find out exactly how they cloak or what they do or but as far as coming to this new world and showing these structures again and again and again, that they love me. That's what they want me to do, and I think that's changing. They know how sick of that I am, and they want me to. I'm not really sick of it actually. But I think it's more of sick of showing you that. I want to get to the next level with that, which I think we're starting to. And then all of a sudden these UFOs show up. It's like, so is this the next level? Am I supposed to be focusing more on these UFOs and where they're coming from? I think it's more of where they're coming from. What do you want to bet as I get closer to where all these aircraft go, that I will be in the middle of structures and amazing stuff as I get there. Maybe they'll protect me on the way, and I don't know, like to keep me off radar or whatever. I just want to get as close to this base as I can. It might take an overnight. I'll use someone like Brandon. I'll bring Brandon because that way, if like the military shows up, like I'll just go behind a tree. I'll just throw Brandon out like really quick. Just be like, there he is, so that they only see him. Yeah, they'll arrest him, and then I can go on and finish my video. That's how I think. What do you think, Brandon? You up for that? Let's go get that military base. Extremely difficult to get there. like even close to there. Because wait till you guys see. I'll be out there like in August, and these are like the Alps. You know, it's places. It's snow all year round. It's places where no human being can possibly get. Like you cannot get there by your feet. It's not possible. It's all straight up and down and snow. They've made sure whenever they pick this location that no one would ever go there like they would go to Area 51. You cannot get there. But if I can get close and I can start filming some of them coming in and out like that, I want to film 6 jets coming out of the ground. Forget about the UFOs. I want to see 6 jets coming. I mean, did you see the lines that I showed you? Like, I might not even show that enough with the jets when how they came out. Let me show that again really quick because I forgot to go back to it.
So real quick.
Watch. Forget about them up in the sky.
Came out, I'll show you in a second.
Like, forget about them up in the sky. Oh, get this better.
Yeah, I want to see if I can just see one.
Look at them right here. So there they are there. Can't see them. There's no,
Where would they be going?
there's nothing in front of any one of them. It could be the altitude. But watch this.
Oh, something go.
I know it's here. Oh yeah, right there. That's all I wanted you to see.
I'm sure it makes.
See when they come up straight out of the ground? Look at that. Look at that. You guys got to see what's back there. Okay, it's nothing, and that's further away than you think. So they're coming out. I know by all of these things, it gives away exactly where they are. You know, and I know it's exactly about 6 miles back there, 7 miles. And we're gonna film it just for fun. Like I don't know. I want to know what's going on. I want them to get me. Because I'm the only civilian that knows this, that has figured this out, as far as I'm concerned. I want to push in. See, I'd feel like a complete idiot doing that Area 51 because everyone knows. But when you're the only one that knows, it's a little different. So I'm going to go all the way in there. And if you get close enough, of course they're going to know somehow. Even our military, they're going to know. They have motion, whatever it is, and motion satellites, everything. They basically have motion sensors now that are set in space. So you could, if you moved in the forest 1 inch, that satellite will pick it up. It's like just like their version of Google Earth is like 50 times ours. They can zoom in right to your, like a zit on your face from space. So I kind of want them to bust me. You know, that'd be cool. Because what I'll do is I'll film it. I'll film it, and then I'll have, if I know they're coming, I'll have like 2 cameras, and I'll put one down, and then I'll have one they can take. You know what I mean? And we can see what's going on. I think that'll be fun. They don't scare me. I'll be like, listen, man, I'm Colorado Bigfoot. You guys are idiots. You have no idea. If you think you have secrets, because I can show them stuff they don't know about. Believe me, the government knows about what I do, and they do the same thing I do from the air, but they don't know everything. It's like, you know, we need each other. You know, they only know certain things. And remember, the people that are flying like on these missions, most of them don't even know what they're doing. It's only the brass that knows. No, Lee, you're gonna bail me out. I'm gonna call Lee right in Canada. Be like, Lee, I need bail. It's your fault. The military gets you. There's no bail. Okay, they're gonna release you on their own. They're gonna tell you, say, hey, listen, man, you can't come around here anymore. And I'll be like, hey, I'm Colorado Bigfoot. And they'll be like, we don't give a shit who you are. Get the fuck out of here. They're not gonna give you to the regular cops. Military and regular cops don't really work together at all. It'll be the military can handle that just fine on their own. And they, you know, depending on what the situation was, they probably want to see my footage, and what I'm up to, and I'll tell them, like, listen, dude, I know exactly what you guys are doing. You can kill me right now. You'd be doing me a favor. Just don't put me in like a jail cell. That's what. I don't mind if they execute me right there. Like, you know too much. Fine, perfect. But if I'm like thrown in a jail cell, that's different. That's how you get me. Like, I'm too ADD to be in a jail cell. So, I mean, I can't promise anything. I'm just going to go out that way. There's the roads end. You can only go so far that way, and then you're on foot. And you have to go over a giant, huge mountain just to get a look that way. So Brandon, I guess Brandon or Callie, or, you know, Callie's so time restricted, you know. Brandon's been even thinking about coming out here. Like moving out here, but I don't know if that's still a thought or not. Come on out. Tell you doing in New Jersey, dude. Jersey's just like, you might as well just. I don't know, man. New Jersey to me is just, it's a great place. Don't get me wrong. Like you can have a great life there, but you gotta have a lot of money to enjoy New Jersey, and there's a lot of assholes. It's one of there's no state in the nation besides maybe California that has more assholes than New Jersey. There's more idiots. You guys. I lived there for 44 years. I have every right to say this. Okay, there is no place on earth that has more idiots than New Jersey. You remember, New Jersey is the most densely populated state by square foot. So there's more people in New Jersey per square foot than any other state. So there, because you have like these cities, like you get to the city, it's just like everyone lives together. There's millions of people just living like right there. Where I grew up, it was everyone had their own yards, and it was really expensive out there. But I don't know what I'm talking about. Weehawken. Well, see, if you live down south, it's a little different because you got the ocean. Like Weehawken or whatever. Like that's kind of cool down there. I think as soon as you get to the beach area, it's that's your excuse. You got the beach because you can have all the mean people in the world driving in traffic, and you can always just go out to the ocean. Because one thing about the Jersey Shore is it's beautiful. The whole ocean is beautiful, and the beach, in my opinion, with the way the lifeguard stands are, and you always have your upside down lifeguard rowboat. That's where I grew up, Barnegat, and basically from Point Pleasant to Seaside, in between there most of the time, like Lavalette and stuff. And then other years we did go to like Ocean City or Barnegat or all these places. Barnegat Bay is awesome. That's where our boat went out. Isn't Barnegat Bay? That's Point Pleasant, right? Yeah. Barnegat Bay is Point Pleasant. I'm pretty sure. I'm starting to forget. It's been a while, but we always had a boat there. That's where I learned how to water ski when I was a kid. So that's an amazing part of New Jersey. And that's why they did a TV show there, right? The Jersey Shore, because there's very special. I don't care who you are. If you walk down the boardwalk, like at Seaside Heights, that's fun. Like with the rides, and they have all the wheels. And I spent incredible amounts of time doing that. I'm the master of you guys. You guys ever seen the machine guns? I win every single time. They actually kick me out every time I go to one. No matter where I find it, it doesn't matter. The machine gun BB guns, I can get it. I can shoot the star out every single time. Every time. And once in a while, I have to do it twice. But almost every time, and they give me one big, it's always a giant stuffed animal as big as you. And I always get it because my kids would feel cool when they walked away with the only stuffed animal that was that big. And because they saw I do the trick, and they would get me every time. Jersey Shore. I'm not saying to watch that show because those people don't represent Jersey. Okay, no one from the Jersey Shore show was from New Jersey. They're all from like Long Island and stuff. Okay, bunch of New Yorkers. Don't ever link us in with those people. Okay, that New York and New Jersey are two different nations. We don't even if World War III came, we wouldn't even help each other. That's how pathetic it is there. The people in New York and Pennsylvania pretty much hate people from New Jersey because people from New Jersey can afford to go buy places in New York and New Jersey. I mean, in Pennsylvania and New York just for fun. That's why they hate the people from New Jersey. So these people in New Jersey live in these nice houses, and they go buy vacation homes like in upstate New York and Pennsylvania. my friends used to call me Flatlander in Pennsylvania. Here comes the Flatlanders. They got money and they think that you're richer than you are and all that kind of thing. It's like, listen, man, I live 80 miles away from here. When World War III happens, you're going to be my best friend. He's like, you're probably right. I'm like, why do you hate Jersey people? They're your neighbors. Like, so that's kind of the mentality there. And then you got the New York. Of course, you got like Long Island. Those people think no one else even exists. They really do. There's someone here from Long Island. They can tell you. Long Island people are the most confused people in the world. It's amazing. They're actually smart people too, but they don't. They really think that nowhere else exists but Long Island, and they all talk like this, and they're all loud. Yo, what's up, Chief? It's like every one of them says that if they were born there. It's like he's screaming like in the airports and like on the phone. They walk into the delis, like their entire conversation for everyone to hear. And he'll barely even order. He'll put his phone down. Like, that's all of them as far as I'm concerned. That's what Long Island is to me. That's where my ex-wife was from. I used to have to go there every weekend for like 10 years. And that's all I experienced was, hey Mark, you want to get some beers? Let's get some beers. I'm not even exaggerating every time. Mark, this Jersey, this, Mark, your voice talk, you kind of talk funny, Mark, and but there's some good people there. Don't get me wrong. There's some people that are really good and really funny people, but I'll tell you, they don't know that anything exists besides Long Island. Now, my buddy Frank in Long Island is different. Is a different story. He shows what Long Island really is because there's a tremendous history there. People don't understand. All they see is traffic. They don't realize what used to go on in Long Island 500 years ago. The Indians, the history there, the Bigfoots, the unseen world in Long Island is unbelievable. What New York City used to be. That this was all land used by what we do. And they're all still there. I've seen some amazing pictures from Long Island, especially from the beach into the forest. It's just simply amazing. Frank Witkowski in Long Island can show you some of that stuff. I don't think he's usually on my live videos as far as I know, but he's a good guy, and he just got over cancer. But he's one of the few people that get Long Island in my way and the way I just explained it, like a bunch of idiots. It's so funny. Who knows Long Island? Come on, just don't leave me hanging here like I'm some mean person. That place is. This could be a lot of hours of sitting in traffic there, frustration coming out too. Like getting in a fight with my wife because I've been bumper to bumper traffic on a Friday night because we have to go see her family and drink beers. Like it's just, it got so old for me. Yeah, Cooter's dead. If you're talking about Dukes Hazzard, I feel so. No, Cooter's alive. It's Roscoe that's dead. Cooter's still alive. He still looks exactly the same too. Remember Roscoe? Kiki. What a horrendous crash. That guy was great. He's like, he'd flip over with like Flash. He'd look at Flash and be like, Kiki. That was funny. He's like, that would have killed 10 normal men. Yeah, he was just talking about him. One of his videos, so you could go to John's channel, John Snyder, and he was saying that Roscoe is actually not quite what you think. He was really funny, but very serious. So like a serious actor. So like he on the set, like when he wasn't doing his part, he'd like he was always painting. He had like paintings, and he was very serious. But he said like, but as soon as that camera rolled, he became Roscoe. But he said he was nothing like Roscoe. Where Bo and Luke were pretty much them. Like they were pretty much that's the way they were. They didn't really act too much, and where Roscoe was in Boss Hog, and what a show, you guys. No one's going to understand that show unless you got to watch it on Friday night when you waited a whole week to see it, things like that, whatever night it was on. Yeah, I know Scott knows who I am. I'm fully aware of Scott. There's nobody that's done anything in this subject that doesn't know me, and we don't know each other. Just so you know, because I just want to make that clear because I get it too much. Like where people are like, hey Mark, you got to check out Jeff's channel in Pennsylvania. You got to check out Scott Carpenter. You got to check out. Don't you think, you guys? We all know each other. We're all friends. If you've made any kind of impact in this, in the right way. Like legitimate work in this field, we know each other. I hear about Jeff all the time. Like I'm like, yes, I knew Jeff before anybody did. Me and Jeff knew each other before anybody knew who we were. That's how long I've known Jeff. Jeff Friend, Scott Carpenter. We don't know each other too well, but we're very aware of each other's pictures and work, as far as I know. I have 1,000-fold from what Scott has, but he's right on the right track. Just because I do it more than he does, that's the only reason. I have a little bit. He doesn't have this. He can't duplicate the structures and the stills that I have, but he does have a couple that he shows are exceptional. Like it's amazing. The only reason I say that is not to brag, but it's just to re-emphasize what I have. Like I can back up every picture I have 1,000 times over. Where most of these guys just have like one or two they can use, but that really goes to not me. I am out there a lot, but it's mostly you guys. It's all the people that work so hard to find these pictures. And it's so I just have more of an ongoing following than him, like where people are all over my video. The second it comes out, they're looking at the timestamps. At this, like, and sometimes on an hour video, it could take them days because that's how slow you have to go through. But all of these guys, help me, and that's it's really not me. It's so I just when I say Colorado Bigfoot, there's a lot of help there, where a lot of guys like him are just basically alone doing this. And if I was alone, it'd be much less. I would focus more on like certain things. But with all that help, there's always too much. No one sees it. You guys have never even seen the half of what I have. You haven't even begun. But I don't write books. I don't run to go try to make money with this really quick. I'm not ready. All these people in this write books too prematurely. They really don't know what they're writing. And that's basically what happens during the middle of that book writing is things start to get made up and it's not exactly accurate. I'm not talking about Scott. I'm just talking about like people that have written books about this. I've never written Scott's book, read Scott's book, so I can never say, but I know that Scott's on the same page as me. Let's put it that way. I'm not ready. People have asked me, I'm like, Mark, you have financial, just write a book or do this. I'm like, I will never sell out ever. I will write a book when I'm ready to write a book, when I actually should be writing a book, which is probably not for another 5 or 10 years, in my opinion. Okay. And I'm involved with them more than anybody that I know of that's out there, especially more than him or anybody like that. I'm with these creatures more than any person that does this. And I know I'm not ready, so how could they be? It's impossible to be ready. You can write, I guess, if you want, but I just feel like some of it's got to be misleading information. There's not enough information from that side yet to write a book. You could do a in and around type of book, but I'm not ready for that. When I write a book, it'll blow everyone's mind completely, and and I'll wait for that day, and I'll eat scraps off the floor until that time. That's why I don't do interviews. I don't do books. I turn down every radio interview I've ever been offered, which is a lot. Okay. I mean, when I say a lot, I mean at least 30 YouTube channels that have tried to interview me, maybe more. Actually, probably more like 40. Whether it's crypto, UFO based, Bigfoot, or just some news radio show that's covering this type of subject this week, or I figured, like, why would I ever talk in public? Like, I'm already, this is as much as I want to do it. And because it's just with you guys, it's just like among my friends almost, in a sense. Like, if you can sign on and I don't know who you are, great. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm talking to mostly people that I'm very familiar with, like Brandon here. Like, I know Brandon Black, I know this name, and I don't feel uncomfortable eating a sausage and cheese in front of these people. If I got people I don't know, it becomes different. You can't really be yourself, and that's what happens when people get too big. They're never themselves. They're putting on a show for too many people. That's why I like just our little thing, our little group. Okay, now all of you give me super chat. No, I'm just kidding. I was just seeing that I actually got some today. That was really good of you guys. Thank you. I got to get this tinnitus taken care of. Yeah, so Scott. So basically, I didn't want that to come out the wrong way. I think Scott was very aware of who I am. I don't know what he's seen of mine, but I was one of the ones that confirmed a white picture that he had gotten. That was, I think I'm the only one else in the world that's ever seen what he was showing. And I was like, oh my God, I have the same exact ones. Like, that's why it's important, for people to be friends. But there's too many egos. People are too, they including me. I have an ego, but it's legit. Like, because I know for a fact what I do. I work on all what they want me to do, not what I think. Where a lot of these other people don't have that, and he wants to be the one, Well, guess what? Let him, because he'll never be anything. He'll never be able to do anything, I'm just not talking about any particular person. I'm just saying anybody. A lot of people in this jump too far ahead. You got to slow down. They don't know what they're doing. Some of these big names too, no idea what they're doing. Just trust me. I've never been wrong in this, guys. I know what's going on. They don't. They don't sit in the middle of a Bigfoot world every day. Who's right? The guy that sits with them every single day of his life, or someone that just makes up a bunch of bullshit who can talk well? Okay? That's all people want. They want to be entertained. They want to hear a well-spoken, educated person speak. They don't want to hear the truth. And that's the bottom line, is that who do you believe? Someone that's with them always, or someone that's never been with them but took one good picture and then decides to write a book about it? It's like, you got to use your brains in this. You never pick who you like. It's meaningless in this. I mean, you want to kind of like, I guess, someone no matter what, but just go with who's showing it to you. Like, I don't want anyone to like, you don't have to like me. I mean, it would be nice if you did a little bit, but I don't want to lose my mind completely, but it's just about what I show. It's not about me. Honestly, no one's here for my award-winning personality. That I know. They're here because they know I've been places and I have the most pictures of anyone in the world. That's the only reason that they're here. And half of you guys do what I do. And by the way, when I say that and seem like I'm bragging, I'm not. I'm just talking about I think there's people out there that know more than anybody. It's just, and we'll never know. I'm talking about the people that put themselves out there, like me, where you're doing YouTube videos. You're on a daily basis. You're doing more than anyone in the world is doing on the subject. That's all that people know about. There could be people, that we don't know about doing 10 times what we're doing, maybe. But until we know, we got to go based on what's in public, which is basically me right now. And then you have new people starting that aren't being seen yet, like Brandon. And well, Brandon's on his way. I think he's got over 400 subscribers already. And it's hard in this because they just don't let your channel get out now. I got lucky. There was no channels threatening. There was no channels convincing people beyond a shadow of a doubt that this was real. I started doing that, so I was one of the first channels in Bigfoot to do that. They saw it and they stopped me. It's as simple as that. If you made no impact, they would never would have bothered me. Brandon's already censored. He's channel. Every one of these guys is censored. Diesel, Brandon. If you've known me, you're done. They got you early. It's over. But is it this weekend? Soon, next month or something? It's over. You guys, I could be gone off YouTube. Everyone will be. Maybe. Depends on how they're doing it. They're revamping all of YouTube. I think it's soon. So by next month we'll know. I could be gone. I could be demonetized. I could be. They're redoing everything. It's about kids. There was some lawsuit, one in New York, about children, content for children. So, I said no. I don't do anything that's children friendly. So that's a good thing. That's what you're supposed to say, because if there's any children content, is where you're actually going to get demonetized, because it's not up to the creator to decide whether it's okay for a child. And when I say child, I mean like these like 5-year-olds. I think, like any one of your kids could sit and watch one of my videos with you. Would they be into it? No, probably like 1 out of 10. It's like one of those things where you get that intuitive kid. It's like, yes, Bigfoot. He knows it. It's like us. You were 1 out of 10 too. Every one of you is 1 out of 10 or 20 people, maybe more. You really are special to even know about this. And it's the same thing with the kids. But if one of your kids is watching, because I have some kids I have kids that watch with their parents, like Roach and his daughter, and in Australia, and there's some kids totally into it. I love that. Makes me the happiest. Of course, I love the kids right away the most. How can you be a kid and into what I do? That makes you cool right away. And so I love the kids, and I don't think could be a moment or two, with a picture or me saying like a small curse word, but otherwise it's pretty kid friendly. It's just an idiot in the woods. That's all I have. I'm gonna call. That's the name of my channel, Idiot. If I named myself Idiot in the Woods, I probably would have got 1 million subscribers. An Idiot in the Woods. I like it. Don't steal my names. What'd you say, Mike? So sorry about that. I didn't mean to go off on a tangent, but I just sometimes see focuses going in the wrong direction. You're reading things and that aren't true and being misled by people making things up. Remember, any words you see anywhere in the world is put there by a human being. And when a human being's involved, 9 out of 10 times, it's not always true. There's always something about it that's not legit. So that you always have to create entertainment. You have to lie to entertain, and it's the only way to keep someone entertained for 2 hours is to lie to them. There's not enough things exciting in this world. That's why I'll wait, because I do have enough things exciting to not lie to you in a book. But first of all, I don't know how to write a book. Secondly, I'm not ready. I've been offered for someone to sit down and write a book. They will send someone over here, and they will write a book with me for 3 months. And I was like, no, I'm not ready. Have someone that'll just translate my thoughts onto paper. I'm not ready. I'm too stupid. I gotta wait a while. Too stupid. Timestamps. When we know more, there's no reason to write a book. I don't want to bring attention to these guys. Why would you want to tell the world about this? You're just selling out for money. Anyone that's written a book is literally selling out for money. There is no other reason you would have wrote a book except you're trying to make money. It's the only reason you write a book. Okay? It's amazing to me. I don't care how good the book is. I don't care. It's all about money. And now, because of that book, 1,000 more people know about these creatures. And 1,000 more complete morons to drive their stupid trucks out to try to go talk to these creatures in the woods. And what are they going to do? Poop in the woods, bring their garbage, light fires, cause problems, and destroy the earth even further. So you have to be in this and protect them as well. It can only be us. You don't see me. I could create ads on Facebook that went out to millions and millions of people. You pay for them, but I could do it. I don't do that. I don't want to. They're gonna hate me, and I'm gonna end up not being able to do this anymore because I'm taking money just in selling their places out. Like, hey, go here, go there. Like, you got to be protective of them. No one thinks it through. No one's putting themselves on their side and looking back. Try to do that once in a while. Oh, it drives me crazy. Like, think about their side, what they have to do. Like, why would you want to send more people to where these guys are? It's crazy. I didn't know that. I'm just realizing that in the last 6 months, really. Like, man, I can't really. I got to really start hiding these locations, and not that you could find any. No one could find my Bigfoot worlds, but just some of the areas they can. And the people that have found them, I'm totally cool with it. Like people that are on Patreon or whatever, like they maybe they were supposed to find them. I don't know. I think there's people. That's why there's people they would rather talk to than me. Like I could bring someone there. Like finally, Mark. Idiot, we've seen you. We want that person that you're bringing. That's why I do bring out a few people every year. And if you notice, it's very few people. It's like we've talked about this. I can make a living completely just by starting a tour company. I could make $1 million a year, you guys, bringing people from like Iran and Arabs out. And I told you that one guy offered me $20,000 he had a towel on his head. He wanted to come hunt them and. Things like that. I would never. I'm not doing that. I could go all commercial, retire, buy a Corvette, buy a Lamborghini and a house, and never look back. But I'm not greedy, and I would never betray them. If you've been in some of the situations I've been in, you'd know why. You can't tell the world yet. It's coming. But slow. It has to be slow. Put them on the Slim Jims. Put them on the U-Hauls. Make a movie called Smallfoot. Little bits at a time. You can only tell 8 billion morons a little bit at a time. And sorry, I'm not reading all the chat, you guys. I'm just on fire. My ears are ringing. And I have a community full of idiots writing books about something they don't know. Things like that. It's just like. It kills me. Absolutely just kills me. Let me see something here. Oh man, that's a terrible. Why don't you guys tell me my thumbnail was so terrible? Holy crap. Wow, only 12 thumbs downs. Sweet. That's nothing. I was getting mad for John Snyder. He got on one video. He had like 25,000 views, and he had like 700 thumbs downs or something. I was like, who are these 700 complete idiots thumbs downing like one of the nicest people in the world talking about the Dukes of Hazzard? No matter what you do, there's always evil there. There's always bad, no matter how good of a person. And it affects good, believe it or not. It affects us. These evil assholes affect us. How do I get to... I got to change my thumbnail. I might leave this video up a little bit while, because I'm going to get off here in a couple minutes. And, but I'm changing my thumbnail because if a Sasquatch dies, you guys have to understand there's 100 more of them standing right next to him. None of these beings are alone. Do you understand that? If you've ever seen a picture of a Bigfoot, there's 20 more behind him that you're not seeing. There is no such thing. That's why you don't find a body. They don't get hit by cars because they're 20 times as smart as you are. That's why they don't get hit by. These aren't animals. They're not apes. They're a highly evolved species, way ahead of you, with technology and lots of friends to make sure that their bodies aren't ever found. In fact, they put their bodies right there in public. I find them all the time. They put the graves right. They mound the graves up, and they mark every single one of the structures, and they're right there. I could dig up a body right now if I wanted to. I would never do that. What the hell would do it? They're going to be standing there watching me. They would never do that. How do I get rid of this thumbnail? Let's see here. Video manager. Ooh, I have a new live control room. Cool. Let's go there. Oh, I see. It just shows all of your live videos. Wow, I have a lot. Let me see here. Sorry, guys. I know I'm not really doing anything. And no, not made for kids. And that's it. Forgive me. You guys, I gotta get off here. I gotta start doing some stuff. This is killing me. This is actually the best it's been in the last 3 days. What'd you say about the thumbnail? I just saw that. Yeah, it was a weird thumbnail. Because, it's like, it just says, I just saw it, it goes 3, 2, 1, thumbnail. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, that's it. So it just catches you like on the worst. Because, your worst. I just don't like me. Like, I don't want to see my face. I don't want to hear my voice or see me doing this. I've turned on my live video while I'm doing this, like up here on the computer. And I basically just want to never do it again. Because that's how self-conscious I am. MB, are you new to the community, or you realize how well I know Sasquatch Ontario, right? Like you're talking about all my friends. But unfortunately, Mike hasn't done anything in years. I mean, he might have like a video up, but he hasn't done anything in Bigfoot in like 6 years. But the stuff he did do was, I mean, if it's all legit, it's amazing. But one thing I can say about, and this comes up every live video, is I know Mike Patterson. The one thing I'll say about Mike is that he's just a nice guy. Like it's nice to hear. It's nice to have a nice person involved in the subject. I feel like everyone's like just wants to be the boss. Everyone wants to be in charge. Oh, you can't tell me what this is. I'll tell you. And blah, 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 blah. It's like, what is wrong with you? Mike's a great guy. That's all I'll say. He's a really nice person. So you can talk shit about him. You can, whatever you want. When it comes, bottom line is he's a gentleman is what he is. You send Mike a message, he'll probably send you one back. He's a nice guy, which is very rare in this. You guys might watch a video and think you like someone, but you don't know them behind the scenes. He's doing his best little video. He's faking it, like other channels do, like regular YouTube channels. They're trying to put on a TV show. They're trying to create entertainment for you. This isn't what my channel is. There's no entertainment here. This is Mike Patterson. This is just all real. There's no one signs on here to get the next joke or to get the next thing I'm faking or making up. Every single thing I do is legit. Everything. There's too many people that could call me out. It's all real. I did do it. You're legally required to comply with the Children's Online Privacy Protection, COPPA, and other laws. You're required to tell us if your videos are made for kids. Use the new tubes. This is going to destroy so many channels. You have no idea. Like, they're going to demonetize. It's coming like this month, or within the next month. It's literally million channels will be gone. They're devastating everyone. So hopefully I can make it through it. That's all I can do is cross my fingers. Because if I lose my monetization and like ability, like just to make a little money on YouTube, that's it for me. Without YouTube income, I'm done. So if that happens, I don't know. It'll be an interesting next month. Oh, December 11th. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, under a month. So 3 weeks from now. Expect huge changes in YouTube. I don't know. I got to wait and see if that happens. If that happens, it's too much money. Half my income comes from YouTube. So if I lost monetization, I guess I'm over. I guess I just quit and go back to work because there's no way to create. I don't want to do it, and there's no way to go out for that kind of help a month. I need that YouTube income. I'm not going to make it up on Patreon, and I'm not going to make it up anywhere else. So if they do that to me, it's probably the end of me and hundreds of thousands of other people as well. It's just the way it is. It's the way it is. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to get too upset. This is their website, not mine. So I met all of you because of it. So I should be, looking at it that way. Like I'm thankful that I have, made the connections I've had. And I don't know, Mike. I don't know. It could be Patreon only anyway soon. I'm not a big fan of posting on Facebook. On YouTube as it is. So, besides the, hey New Zealand, besides the income from YouTube, that's the only reason I do YouTube is because that helps me pay for gas and pays my rent here. It pays, a couple other bills and things like that. Oh, you're welcome, Darlene. We were talking about that recently, an hour ago about Maryland. I hope I'm able to get there. I'll say it. I've said it 50 times. I'll say it 51 times. Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, West Virginia. There is nowhere like that. Like it is, like the way it's set up there. It's one of the most fascinating places to be with what I do. Any one of you that live there, just go walk into the woods. I don't care where they are. Just pick some dense forest and walk in there. They're there. That's how many of them there are there. Like, it's crazy. Anybody could do Bigfoot in Washington. In Delaware and Maryland. Not Delaware. Delaware too, but I know Maryland, West Virginia, Virginia. And then, of course, there's people that already do Bigfoot in Delaware. There's people that do Bigfoot there too, but like that I've done. Thanks, Marty. I appreciate that very much. What I've done on around Christmas times and stuff, it's so exciting there. Like I've never had any real experiences. That's not true. I have actually, but it's more of just the mind-blowing work they do there. It's amazing. Have you guys ever seen like the pictures that me and Dave Thundercloud get there? It's like unbelievable. And I just wanted to go back to a little bit when I say no one else, like if I have the most pictures and you gotta remember there's a lot of people, like especially just like little people, like not little people, but just like little channels, like the guy has or girl has no interest in getting. They don't want thousands of people, but they have like, just a little YouTube channel where they can keep it on there and stuff. And I tell you, these people get amazing things. There's people out there doing exactly what I'm doing. On their own, maybe even better than me. It's just that I happen to be the one that shows it, I don't know. I'm just guessing. Maybe that So I don't. I never have an ego in this at all. A little bit. It's not an ego. It's confidence. Like I have more confidence on the subject, I think, than anybody else. There's no one that has my confidence in this subject that I'm aware of. So maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Is that what I do is it's not. I don't operate on an opinion. It's all factual. Nope, I'm not 50 years old. Thanks a lot. I'm not gonna be 50 for a couple months. Yeah, I'm 50 basically. If you count the womb, I'm 50. Don't remind me. 49 years old, you guys. Ugh, my ears are ringing, and I'm about to be dead. No, I appreciate that, Clint. It's not necessary though. But I always need. I just hope. I really do hope that I'm not affected by the new YouTube thing, the new algorithms and stuff. If that's the case, it's the end. It won't just be me. It's a lot of other people too that their lives will end. They rely on that money to create an income. They work very hard. You got to understand to create. Not everybody, okay, but most people that have earned their way to where they actually. I don't care if it's $200 a month, any kind of amount of money on. Thanks, MB. Any amount of money on YouTube on a monthly basis, the guys put some kind of effort into that. There's no way to create unless you're just really lucky or extremely entertaining. Most of those people have put a lot of hard work, and usually it's, believe it or not, people that don't do YouTube like to say, "Oh, this guy just wants free money," and that is the case in a lot of places, but a lot of cases. But usually it's a shitload of work the guy's done, like me. Like I've done more work in 5 years, 4 or 5 years, than anybody could have ever done in a regular job. Like it's not even possible to put the amount of hours I do in because I love it. It's not even work. So it's hard to claim it as like, oh, I work so hard, because when you love it, the cliche saying is true. When you love what you do, it's not really working. Like when you're done, you're like, oh my God, I worked 18 hours today or something. But yeah, I love it so much that that's what you need. Anyone that treats this as a job will never take you anywhere. It's because that's exactly what they're doing. Is they're counting their pennies and they're wondering how much money they made that day. And you're gonna go nowhere in this subject like that. You have to have a love. You have to have stood before them like I have. Things like that. That's what makes you do this. That's you got to have a drive beyond money. Or you just this is my opinion, of course. But if you don't have that, you're never going to get anywhere in this. If you're out there thinking you're going to film a Bigfoot based on what I've shown you, because you're going to sell it for money, good luck. They won't let you near them. What the heck, Gene? Is that American dollars? Oh, Gene, thank you so much. You're so awesome. That's exactly what that's going to go for, believe it or not, you guys. It's the worst thing in the world, like, for me to... Let's just assume it was $1,000 and I'm going to be fixed in doctor's appointments. I think he's going to send me to a CAT scan, and no. That's why I've been hesitating, like... I can't afford to go to the doctor. But Gene, thank you. That's exactly what I'm going to use it for. I have to do a consultation with some audio per person, and that's a lot of money. I know. Thank you, Gene. Thank you. I think Gene's done that for me before, and I just want to thank her very much. Huge help. But that's exactly what that's going to go for, you guys. Any money that was on Super Chat today, I will. I don't get it for another month, but that's big, because I know it's coming, and I can use like that money now for a doctor's appointment, which I hate. So that's what I'm trying to say is I hate going to the doctors, you guys. I cannot stand going to the doctors. But with this, I have to. And then the worst part about this is they say that they can't even fix it. So I don't want to go to the doctors, even on like consultations, and spend $500 on the first couple visits and then find out that they can't fix it. Because apparently no one can fix this. I have PayPal too. I don't really ask. I don't want people helping. I mean, if it just comes like that, I'm very thankful. But to go out and just be like, you guys, give me money, use PayPal. Here, you can send me money on Messenger, and it drives me crazy. I can't. Just like you don't want someone helping you like your little baby. you like to do. That's why the YouTube income is big for me, because I have most of my income, half of my income is on YouTube. I know I have to blow my nose. Something's going on. The whistling's not allergies though. In fact, I never blow my nose except after I've been talking like this for so long. Gunner. Oh my God, Gunner, thank you so much. Yeah, seriously, thank you. Because I'm telling you, that's how up here it's twice as expensive here to go to the doctor. Like I was asking her, like this audio list, she's like, oh, well, it's gonna be $2.99 for your first hour. I was like, what? Like I just want to, I just want to talk to you. She's like, yeah, $2.99. I was like, oh my God. Well, I talked to her, one of the ladies at the, just to get some kind of an idea. Gunner, thank you. And I believe, Gunner, don't let me, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was talking to Callie, and I think Gunner, Callie mentioned to me that Gunner wasn't doing too well, wasn't feeling well either. Is that true, Gunner? I don't want to bring up your life in front of people if you don't want me to, but I think, if I remember correctly, which is amazing that I'm remembering with this whistling, because I have like two thoughts at a time floating around, but I think Gunner might be sick. So that, I mean, if that's the case, God, that's even more amazing. If you feel like crap yourself and you're out helping somebody else, that's amazing. So I don't know what this is. Someone's an allergies or something, but I don't know. I think it's from talking too much. I thought maybe, I tried everything. I thought maybe hey, maybe this is allergy related. I took some allergy stuff. I did. It's not. I think right now my nose is, but this ringing is different. Oh, you are 100%? Maybe it was somebody else. Oh, good. I'm glad. Okay. I feel better that because somebody, Callie was telling me about that was having a problem or something. I thought it was Gunner. We don't have two Gunners. I'm pretty sure you're the only Gunner. I don't know why I thought that. I'll have to ask Callie again. But thank you. Really, I really appreciate it from both you guys, Gene and Marie earlier. I don't know how to go down that. People do that. Oh, Marley, help me. It's only showing me those now. Mike, I know you did too. I'd like to thank people. You guys, I'm so bad at this. I don't know what I'm doing. What'd you say, Clint? Your ringing ears are a frequency. That's what I think. That's what it feels like. I swear to God, it feels like I'm on an open frequency, but there's nothing there. I'm like, so is this my special powers now? I get to be able to hear something? Nothing. It's just it sounds like that's what, it literally feels and sounds like that. Like I'm on a radio wave that no one's on, like an open channel. So at first I was, just want to pretend like, maybe they did this to me, or because I'm around them so much, this is happening. Like I have to go through every possibility, because of what I do. Do I think that? No, but do I have to process it, right? Is it possible? See, that's what else I'm hearing, George, is about dental. Some girl the other day in a store heard me talking about this, and she's like, "Oh, I had the same thing, and they had to pull my jaw back." So I do have, the teeth aren't too bad, but I do have, I think, a cavity right here. I have trouble, I can feel it, but it doesn't hurt. So I don't know if there's no pain in your teeth at all, how could it be dental? But she said something about your lower jaw. I don't know. That's what she said. I have an even bite. I did have braces and stuff twice. I took my first set of braces. I took off with a pair of pliers. You guys, look, I just literally, I'm like, they're done. People couldn't believe it. They're like, how do you do that? I'm like, I feel I feel just as much pain, if not more, in my teeth, but I can convert adrenaline. I have, because I don't have an anger problem, but I can get angry. It's about, I don't like bad people. I feel like I was put on the earth to knock out bad people. But if you push me to the limit, as a bad person, eventually I'm going to respond. Hold on, what controls tinnitus? So let's talk, because this is my problem, you guys. Oh, riboflavin. Yeah, but how do I get that? I got to get, Is that a drug or is that something in your body? Riboflavin, flavin. Yeah, braces suck. Doesn't it suck when I'll never forget that. When I first got braces, how much that hurts. I've been taking multivitamins. That's the first thing I started doing was take because of my diet. Because that's the thing, you guys. This could be a million things. So everyone that's had it has their own reason, but there's like so many causes. It could be stress. It could be anxiety, or the combo. It could be just old age. It could be hearing related. It can be, these are the things I'm reading about. I'm not an expert. It could be your teeth, apparently, someone said. It could be, or your jaw, I think is what it is. Your jaw is connected all the way up. So it's your lower jaw, and they have to pull it back. It could be trauma. It could be, a gunshot. It could be, there's like a million things. It could be your diet. It could be, you could be allergic to something. It could be dairy. It could be caffeine. It could be nicotine. It could be, so there's so many reasons that you could have this. I've been kind of trying everything. Like, I'm like, shit, if I can't eat dairy, I can't have nicotine. I can't. Speaking of nicotine, let's have a special treat. Let's do a test right now. Let's see, because look, I have a little piece of gum. I quit nicotine, but I do like 1 or 2 pieces a day. I'm going to see if it amps it up. And then I have ADHD, guys, remember. So when you have it like me, it amplifies everything. So if you have anyone here that has it will tell you, if you have a head cold, or if you're just sick, like the flu or anything, yeah, it's nicotine gum, anything like that, you're gonna always think you're sicker than a normal person. You might not be, honestly, but we're dramatic. So people with ADHD and sickness are always more dramatic than a normal person. Like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. Like, I feel terrible. It's because your brain is hyper focusing. You amplify everything with ADD. So everything's extreme, and it is worse technically because your body believes it. It's you're hyper focusing on the problem. Where a lot of people that are sick will continue. They'll jump up even completely sick and go on with their day. And those people will be the least sick because they can, or whatever. I'm shutting up. So thank you guys, Gunnar. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Seriously, this is a big super chat day for me. And again, I did never give that a thought. I swear to God, I didn't even think about it. Like super chat, and then when I'm on there, I'm like, oh my God, and then it comes on. So thank you guys so much. I know there's people that do chats. That are expecting you to give them money, and I would never expect that from you guys. I love all you guys. And I know 90% of you, so that's the truth. Except for Brandon. I don't know if I love you yet. Kick your ass. Your dollar. I'm just kidding. Brady, you should come back. Too bad you can't, I guess, because your car is better. You should come back to the petroglyphs than me and go deep into the petroglyph stuff before the real winter sets in up there. My cat. How long have I been on, you guys? I'd like to see what you guys are saying. I would love if it was a sinus infection. That would be the best thing that ever happened to me. I almost believe that for a minute, Eileen, because I go like this, like kind of just move your jaw, and I could feel this moving. Like I was like, maybe it is some kind of a infection. But man, it's been like a week. You got like 5 days of just constant, 24 hours a day. I'm dealing with it now because I'm talking to you guys. Hold on, my cat. You're killing me, you know that? In and out, all day. Let me just give her special treats real quick. This is why she's in right now. She's going to want to go back out. She came in to get her Temptations. She basically lives on these. She gets fancy fees, but she loves... she loves her Temptations. I haven't been on that short either. I honestly don't. I could stay on longer if you guys want. I'm not really talking about Bigfoot or anything. I'm just kind of, if you want to just hang out, I can be on. If I do that on Christmas, if we do a live video Christmas, I got to get some kind of I want it to have like Christmas, because you guys, I am still touched by Christmas. even though I might not see my family this year, like I am. Hopefully, I have a sinus infection. If that's it, I would be so happy. If this goes away, you guys, I might like go out and like save like home. Like I'll be so happy with this clears. I don't know. I would just jump for joy down in the middle of town. That's how held back I am right now. What are you making? Chaffles? Shuffles? What are you making, Judith? Garlic, brown sugar. Hold on. How does garlic and brown sugar go together? Dinner. Garlic, brown sugar, pork chops? What is that? I've never heard of that. I mean, I know what pork chops are. Cool. Judith, have a good dinner. I'm sure you make them really good. I don't really like pork chops that much. I'm probably the minority. Could I eat one? Yeah. But I'm not a big fan. I love bacon, which I don't eat that much, and sausage, but distilled water. You think distilled water will help with that? What's it, Callie? Callie won't even buy. He thinks like spring water is not even good. He's like, you got to get distilled. Distilled water's not expensive. I mean, at Walmart it's like pretty cheap. But Walmart's 40 minutes from here, one way. In fact, I do have to go to the P.O. box. Someone sent me something. Oh, I get my bumper stickers. Oh, or whatever they are. I got stickers coming, you guys. That's something we can talk about. I'm not going to charge anybody. I think I'm going to pay to have them made, but he sent me a bunch of them. They might be at my P.O. box now. And what I want to do is give them away. The hardest part I was thinking is like, how do I get to the post office and send these to people? But I'll have to do them each one by myself. Of course, Gunner. Gunner gets as many as he wants. But these could be cool. I can't show them to you yet because I don't have them. Gene too. I'm going to send Gene and Gunner more stickers than they've ever planned on having in their lives. And then I wish I had a better way of rewarding someone, like when someone steps up to help me that graciously, especially when I have to go to the doctor, and probably get a CAT scan, which can cost $800. So that's a huge deal. Even just today, the help that if I had to get a CAT scan and put that on a credit card, those are huge payment towards that first payment, of my CAT scan, which I don't want to get. I don't want to do it, you guys. I should do it live. Do my CAT scan live. Be funny. Mark, just mail out the stickers. Well, I know Pam, but it's a pain in the butt. What I might have to do is get someone like Pam. Be like, Pam, I'm going to send you all of the stickers and the addresses, and you're going to mail them out. Something like that. That's what I got to do. I got to find a secretary that works for free, or for very little. That works for free stickers. That's one of my biggest faults is not being able to go to the post office well. I suck at. I have a phobia about post office. So yeah, I want to give those out for free because I told him, I was like, man, we could. He's like, I was like, we could sell these things. He's like, I know. I was like, but I said I don't want to. I said I said there's like maybe 100 or 200 people that'll buy one, and those people, I love them. I'm not making them buy one. So let's just give them away. And he's like, yeah, perfect. So I'm gonna give. So as soon as I get these, if I feel like they're good enough to give away, like because I want to give away something that you guys would like, not some piece of crap. So if they're as cool as I think they are, then we'll start there, and I'll figure out. Of course, my Patreon people are first, and then or people that help me, like Gunner. And like that, and is it about money? No, but when someone does help you like that, yeah, you want to thank them somehow. Like I'll do it. Like I wish I had a way to send like a T-shirt or a free sweatshirt, and I don't. I'd have to get like your address and buy it on Amazon just like everyone else. That's why I have such little Colorado Bigfoot stuff, because I have to buy it. I think I pay like $2 less for it. That's it. I can request a sample. So I get whatever the commission is on that product, I can get it for that price. So it's like, so if I was making $4 on a sweatshirt, if I buy it, it's just $4 less. So it's not like, it's basically the same thing. I just pay the full price, and then the commission comes, like, well, I'll get it eventually. So I do want to buy I haven't bought this sweatshirt yet that, oh, I can't show you, but the new one I want to get. It's nice. It's on the bottom of any video I do. But I mean, the least that I could do is send people that make $100 donation like that for me to go to the doctors and stuff. The least I could do is send them like a T-shirt or a sweatshirt and some stickers. You know what I mean? It doesn't even come close to the 100, but it's just a thank you. That's all. I would never offer that as a lure just for someone to do it, but once they've done it, then I want to thank them. I see too many companies and businesses do that where they try to trick people, like, hey, if you donate this, we send you a free book. And if we did, it's like, I can donate stuff too and make $1 million. And it's like saying, hey, listen, I'm going to give you this $10 item if you send me 100. It's like, that's just like ripping people off. So I would never do that until after they did it, because that way then I can say thank you legit. And I really mean that, so thank you. What else can we talk about? Otherwise, I'll jump off and get this. I'll put this video up of this. These. I'm gonna make. It's gonna be I think what I'm gonna do is make 2 videos. I'm gonna separate the UFO. It could be a boring video. It's gonna be like a 2-minute video of where you can see the jet streams from the rockets, from the planes coming out, and they're flying above, and I'm talking. And then I have like a good half an hour. No, Lee, you think you're getting a free one? Well, you're right, you are. Lee can get as many as she wants. Lee's helped me too. You don't have to even help me to get one, but you're something free, but you're probably, I have to take care of those people first. So of course I would send Gunnar and Lee and Gene and, those people that help me, people like Joel. I don't think Joel's here today, but Joel's always been a huge, great friend and supporter of mine. And, and so when I say that, like, a lot of people want to know, they're like, hey, what do you mean huge supporter? And I'm like, it's not like they're funneling large amounts of money. Like, let me give you an example with like a guy like Joel, because I know Joel doesn't care, if you know. Just like $100, like Joel, the first time I ever even had Super Chat, I didn't even know I had it. Someone set this up for me, and all of a sudden it said $100. I was in Holy Cross Wilderness, and that's how I met Joel, because then afterwards I was like, oh my God, I can't believe someone sent me 100. So I thanked Joel, like, after, like, I was like, thank you, and became buddies. And before you know it, he came out here. And even like, I think last chat, Joel, all of a sudden there's Joel again, boom, $100, like, that's all. Just once in a while, like, that became a huge deal to have that once in a while. That $100, and this goes a long way. It's like, that's about a tank of gas for me. Believe it or not, it's about $80 to fill up my tank. But that's a big deal. I don't use that much gas. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, I have terrible gas mileage, but it's not that much, you guys. Because if I stay local, it's not too bad. Even driving like these logging roads and stuff, it's not that bad. Come on out. Well, we might want to wait till the summer, because we won't be able to have as much fun now. But you come out come out and like, because I really haven't set my people yet for this summer. The best time is after July. Believe it or not, like end of July, August is like the best time. I know it seems like a long ways away, but that's, if you wait till then, that'll be the best time, because it's, first of all, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's like, forget about what we do, right? The Bigfoots while you're here, but you can just simply be blown away just by being here during those months. That's what everyone else in the world does. They just come up here to enjoy the beauty. They don't even know we can go do this. So it's a win-win just to be here during that time, aside from what I do. And then, of course, if we get to go see secret places, yeah, exactly. You don't want to come up here. And the cold sucks anyway. It's like, because right now it's beautiful out here, but if I go to my high elevation spots, it's all snowed out. I don't even know if I can get there. It's like, it's done up there for the winter. Like, there's no way to get there. So I'm going to go to places like the Petroglyphs. I got a lot of people telling me to come to Arizona. Places I can drive. I'd like to go see Brandon. I was going to be able to fly to these places, but then I got this thing happening, and then I got, which is not going to stop me too much. it slowed me down. Like the last 2 days, I didn't do much. I was like, I felt sick. Like I was about to throw up. It was so bad. Like I didn't know what was happening. I just laid down. I had to lay there. I was literally, you guys, me laying in this trailer for 2 days. Even Lee was like, I had to make sure you were alive. Like she's like, you never. I'm like, I know. It's my ears. Because one person said that like you just lay down, don't do anything. You gotta just completely unstress, unanxiety, everything. Just chill. And it hasn't stopped. It's so bad, you guys. What's up, Bigfoot? I'm not looking for sympathy. Look, I'm really not. I'm just trying to explain what's going on. Like I'm making excuses. So if like I haven't got back to you in a message or I haven't, whatever, it's just because of this. I don't know yet, Lizzie, about the Arizona yet. I definitely want to go. I've never even been in the state of Arizona that I can remember, unless I've stopped there in a plane. I've never really been there. So I want to. I've been getting all kinds of feedback of where to go. I think Arizona has lots of possibilities. Um, and I appreciate that very much. That's so big. And look, not everyone can do $100. That's not what I want. So the people that look, you have to understand. Like I have a good heart, right? So I'm thankful. Like I'm thankful. I was raised to be thankful. I can't help it. It's like it's another brainwashing. I've been brainwashed. But John Schneider, yeah, I'd love him. I wish John would stop by on my video. I would get love for John to come out here. So I think he knows who I am. He's seen my channel, at least. That's about it. I don't know, how involved in this subject he'd be, but I'll tell you, he's a pretty down to earth dude, John. Like because he's older now. He's not that famous anymore. And I mean he is to people like us. He was a singer and did the Dukes of Hazzard, but he hasn't landed major roles. Although he has done some movies recently. They're like low budgets, but I love that guy. John, come out here in 2 seconds. John, come on, John from the Dukes of Hazzard, squatching. How cool would that be? Bo Duke. I'm squatching with Bo Duke. Oh, that'd be that. That's. I guess I'd be kind of star. I'm not starstruck with him now, but yeah, but his old, yeah, kind of like the way he was like back then. Yeah, like that's when I was a kid. I mean, he's exactly, I think, 10 years older than me. So you got to think like I'm looking up to this. These dudes jumping Chargers and stuff. And no, I didn't, Slayer. I put the ad in. It was up for like a week. I got all kinds of people wanting it, but no one with cash. They all wanted to trade. What's with the trading now? I've never offered someone to trade. So the trading's a big thing apparently now on Facebook Marketplace. I got offered a boat. I got offered another. What else did he want to? A trailer. Someone want to trade me like an enclosed trailer. Nothing even close in value. Like it was. These were shitty trades. Like I'm cool. I don't care if the guy gets a better deal. But he's like, I made out on this. It's great. You're happy because I'm happy if this guy walks away happy. Snowmobile, dude, it's too much money, man. I'm about to die here. I got to go to the doctors. Like the last thing I can do is spend like 12 grand on a snowmobile. If anything, if I was gonna buy anything, like go out and purchase something, I'd have to finance it, right? It would be a motorcycle. That's what I would. The only reason my spine is killing me, but that's how this all started. I need the right bike. I need a bike that can be on the road and get to places that no one can find. These places I need to get to. But nothing's as noisy as driving a Denali up these roads. Just a little bike, way. It costs it's environmental friendly. It's not shooting gas fumes out and costing $80. So if anything, I'd buy like an African Twin or something, like something reasonable. Of course I want a 2020 BMW or Triumph, but in fact Triumph. Anyone that's into bikes here, go check it out. 2020 Triumph finally coming out with a new bike. It's a Tiger, but it's 1,000cc Tiger. They're going back to it. Gorgeous bike. It's basically gonna just put all of the BMWs to shame. It kind of looks like a BMW GS, but check it out. 2020 Tiger is outstanding. But I'll never spend that much money. I can't beg people for money and then go out and buy a $20,000 motorcycle. It's just not going to happen. First of all, because I have to pay for it for 5 years, and secondly, just because it's just too much money. So I might try to find like a, if it's possible in the spring, like an African Twin, a bike I can dump out of too. Like, so I'll have payments on it, but they're only $100 a month or something. Yeah, but if you rent them up here, it's $200 or $300 a day. I could rent one I could buy one for $150 a month. The amount of money, my first 2 gas tanks make the payments, like not driving to an alley. Just, I would drive my truck too, but just the way, just those days, it was kind of the idea behind the quad, but I've realized how limited I am with the quad. You can only get so far, like, and then you're nervous as hell because, you don't know, you're by yourself and don't know if you're going to get back. Too much talking about the bike, but so I'm just thinking about it. That's all. I look at it. It's occasionally, I would never do anything like, quickly, but for $100 a month, that if you can find something in that range, my other motorcycle was $350 a month. That's why I got rid of it to do this. But that's how I know all these places is because of that bike. I found them all before I knew. B, you're gonna buy me a new motorcycle. That's all. I'll come to Pennsylvania, pick it up. Just kidding. Oh, you're welcome, B. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that was all in the beginning was the bike. Well, actually, my first videos, you'll see I'm filming from my Triumph. I'm on my bike. That first year, I'm on my bike. Always. But then I bought that before I even got involved with this. I bought that with Jen. We had 2 motorcycles. We bought 2 brand new bikes. And that was the only thing we had. We both worked so hard before this, and we had a sick condo and 2 motorcycles, and both had used vehicles. That was it. Everyone thinks you're rich. You buy a $25,000. Oh, this guy must be rich. It's like, you have no idea. I'm scraping together every penny I have. I work my ass off and make a payment on that motorcycle every month. There's nothing rich. I'm going into debt. I'm faking it basically. So Gunner, you're the man. I gotta ask Callie about that again. Is there another Gunner? Gunner, were you talking to Callie at all? Because if not, then there's another one. Because I know you. And that's why I thought it was you. Maybe there's somebody else that's using that name, talking to him. Oh, you didn't? Okay. So maybe it is somebody else. I know, I need a back rest. Well, I got to get a bike. I'd have to get the bike first. So I'm not going to buy a new bike. I'll never do it. It's not worth it, you guys. Unless you live near a dealership, you can't. 500 miles, you have to bring it in for its first service. Homesteading Off the Grid makes 10 grand a month on YouTube because they that's what they want in the forefront, a guy that's going to confuse you and throw you off the subject. No, Bigfoot definitely didn't say that, Gunner. I promise. Don't think that. You're not sick. I promise. I think it was a confusion of names. I got to ask Callie. Callie normally would be on, but he doesn't get my notifications. And is it Sunday today? Yeah, he's with his family. I never usually hear from Callie. He'll call me or text me at 7:00 tomorrow morning on the way to work. But he's today's family day for him. That kid let me tell you something about Callie. You can give him all the shit you want about how he Bigfoots or what he does, but he loves his family. He loves those kids. Everything he does is for that family. So you can give him a hard time if you want, but he's super frustrated. He won't even look at his YouTube channel. Hold on, what'd you say about that? That's what I want to hear. I want to hear some funky things. What'd you say, Clint? Listen to 428 hertz to correct your infrasound over loud. How do I do that though? How do I listen to 428 hertz? I'd have to set it on a. I was looking up the Audible, you look up these Audible doctors or whatever, people that prescribe hearing aids and stuff, and right on her thing she had a. YouTube, you can do it. Did I get Clint? What, Clint gave me? So no one else gave me money, did they? You guys don't have to. That's enough. I'm very happy with just what these guys did. That's enough. No one has to give me anything. Please. I feel uncomfortable getting any more money. Totally fine. I just want to get to that first appointment, and I don't want anyone's help. That's what someone said. Like, oh, just go out and ask for help. I'm like, I can't go ask for help every time something like this happens. And it usually doesn't. I never get sick or anything. Like, I don't know what's going on. That's why I'm very thankful. I just think of someone that has it worse, like Mark in Utah. You guys have seen Mark Burchett? You seen it? He's been commenting on YouTube for 5 years, and he hopefully will be out here. He was going to be out here this summer. It doesn't look like it's going to work out. So hopefully next summer I get to see Mark. But Mark is, I mean, from what he's telling, I have this feeling he's going to stick in and be around for a while. But Mark is terminal. He's going to die, from what they're telling him and what he thinks. But I still don't believe it. I think he's going to hang in there for a while. Sleep music. Well, so what I was saying is I did download this easy listening. Like, they have sounds. It's free. There's a sound app from this audio doctor in my area here on our website. You can download the app for free, and you can actually create your own sounds. So you can put, like, if you want to have the ocean, you want to have it raining, if you want to have, you can put it all together if you want to. I mean, with my problem, it's so loud, right? And it's in your brain, so you can't really mask it. It's when I was putting music on it, it did help me focus on the music a little bit, but I could hear the humming no matter what above whatever I shove, like whatever I do. So if I'm putting music in there, the humming and the whistling is louder than that no matter what. It's always there. Like, that's why that when he said something about hertz or frequency, I was like, that makes sense. If I was to get on that frequency, that's how you do it. I would think. I'm guessing, but that's would be the trick. So anything else like regular music might work for some people because everyone else has people have different hummings and different different things with tinnitus. It's not always exactly the same noise. So that to me, when I read that, made sense. That if you were on a correct frequency, you have it too, Gunnar. So you're not perfect. No, I'm just kidding. I told you were sick. No, I really didn't. It's not you. It's another. I'm gonna find out just for you, Gunnar. You got to tell me how to get in touch with you outside of this so I can thank you properly, like with an email or something. I had it too. Who remembers? Did any of you guys watch the video this at the beginning of the year when I found that the Bigfoot world? It was still kind of snow, and they had like a little quarry. And somewhere in the I don't know why I remember, but somewhere in the video, I'm like, can anyone else hear the world? That's what I said because when it started low, it was like I felt like I was developing like a superpower. Like, oh my God, they're letting me in. It's like. Meanwhile, I think I just have what 20% apparently of all Americans have. I read. Can you believe it? 20% have of 20% of I think it said 15-20% of all Americans have this or some sort of some aspect of this. 420. I gotta listen to 420 hertz. But will it fix it? I mean, I've thought about stick a dynamite down my throat just to make it go away. I was reading about uh, all the people that kill themselves just over this problem. I think one of the problems is they start to focus on it. You over focus, and you can deal with nothing else. It just becomes. It's a huge test because I actually the thought comes to you no matter what. Like you don't have to be suicidal for that thought to come to you when you're dealing with something so crazy. Like that's basically that thought comes to you because it's the only solution. Like there is nothing going to turn this noise off, and people end up just they literally just kill themselves. I'm guessing some of those people might have had some other problems as well, but apparently the sound itself, if it's bad enough, can drive you over the edge. I didn't receive. What do you mean, Clint? What do you mean? Have you received? I don't get it. What does that mean? Gold Yali coin. I don't think I received it. Did I? I don't know what we're talking about. I can't see anything. I don't know how this thing works. I can't do it from the iPhone. Like I can see Gunnar, I can see Gene, and the other ones disappeared on me for some reason. Like the earlier ones that were I remember who did it, but I can't see those. No. Oh, he sent me a coin? What do you mean he sent me a coin? I don't get it. Everyone, well, it's weird because everyone is concerned with Clint. Clint, I mean, you must have done something special because I've never seen people saying that so much. If you did, I appreciate it. I don't see anything, so. But I appreciate Clint. And Clint, I love you too. I know your name very well. Oh, the Yowie coin. Yeah. Where is that coin? I put that stuff, it's in my truck, I think, or something like that. I got, also, it's weird, I got stuff sent to me from New Zealand too, from Paul. He sent me a calendar, amazing calendar from New Zealand. You guys are freaking me out, man. I can't even remember. One of my problems right now is you guys have to remember. I'm like, I think I'm doing okay, but I can't think properly. That's why I almost didn't do this video today because I was like, I hope I can talk because I can't. It's like this sound is holding in my brain and it won't let me think. I don't know what you guys are. Sorry, you guys. If I'm stupid, I apologize. No, believe it or not, Pam. Oh, there's Pam Davis. Wow, Pam, I haven't seen you. I did get your message, I think, recently, but believe it or not, I believe that the CBDs do not help with this situation. I mean, I don't know. It's like I don't think they could hurt with it either. So it could be a situation where something might work for someone, and my uncle who I talked to has had this problem for 30 years, over 30 years, and he says there is nothing. He believe it or not says like the only way he ever gets relief is he has a drink. He's like, do you like vodka? I'm like, I don't drink. He's like, well, I get into a quiet place, I'll have a nice drink, maybe two, and he goes, that's the only time I have any relief from this. And I was reading an article. It says, don't drink because it makes it worse. I'm not looking to. I don't want to like buy myself a couple hours of relief by drinking. But I'm going to go ahead and agree with Nancy there. I don't think it, from what I can tell so far, because I've been overdosing on CBDs. I'm actually out of them because I've been overdosing the last couple of days, trying to see if that would help, and I don't think it does. The CBDs with this, it doesn't. It's like a broken leg. You can take CBD. It's not going to fix the broken leg. It might help. Maybe it'll heal quicker. Maybe the CBDs are helping this. Maybe it would be 10 times worse if I didn't take them. So it's hard to say, but it didn't cure it yet. Let's put it that way. I think I have to go to some kind of a doctor's. Carlos, who you guys have heard me talk about recently, and who gets me these great pictures, said he had this problem 12 years ago, and he showed me the medications he had to show me. I don't know what they were in Spanish, so I couldn't read them, but he said they gave him medications that helped dramatically. I don't even know. I don't even care about a cure. If they can give me like some medicine that just takes it down a little bit, I'll be happy. I mean, I don't expect anything to be perfect. But let's not talk about me. I really don't want to talk about me, you guys. Enough's enough. Seriously, this is the most boring subject in the world is me. Seriously, I have my life is boring. The only thing I'm good at is Bigfoot. As far as me and my private life goes, there's nothing. I can't even fake it of how boring my life is. So let's talk about B's life, or Nancy's, or Pam's. We got two Pams. My mom's name is Pam, right? So if your name is Pam, of course I'm going to know you. Well, I've known Pam Davis for quite a while. But if your name is Pamela, that's my mommy's name. Talk about the others. Well, Lee, the problem with the others is like, they all are the others. I came up with that because we all think it's just Bigfoot, and maybe not us now, but everyone just thought it was Bigfoot. It's like missing 411 and all that. It's like Bigfoot did it, and I'm trying to tell people there's hundreds of other things out there, and I can show you thousands of pictures of them right now if you want to see them. There's many different species out there, and I call them the others. Ask Brian. Brian's in the UK. Isn't that where you are, Brian Summer? You're in UK too, right? I know you talk to Brandon more, but Brian, I mean, some of these UK people that get these pictures, that blows my mind because this is such a limited subject in the UK that they've really got them brainwashed over there, guys. Like the UK people, they're proper, they're all. I'm not bashing them, but they're, a lot of them are just almost the more smarter you are in the human world, the less you're going to get this in a sense. Not that you have to be stupid to get it, but it's more of a fight to grab someone from Harvard and make them believe it for some reason. So I'm impressed by the people in the UK that can I'm not even talking about you, Eileen, that finds the world. I'm talking about that can find these pictures and are understanding that they're there. So to me, that just Clint is, or Brian is, that's special to me because it's not a big thing over there. Yeah, see, Brandon? Me neither. I'll tell you, it's kind of strange about this subject. Oh, you are? Oh, cool. Stroke. Is it stroke? I can't see it. Stoke is UK as well. So there's a lot of UK people that do get it, but there's also a lot that don't because I get, guys, like I've told you before, I'll get messages quite a bit saying, "Hey, Mark," it's always the same message. It's weird. It's like from the UK. It's like, "Hey, Mark, love your channel. Been watching your videos. Thank you so much for showing us the stuff. We don't have that. We don't have this here." I've gotten that same message. I mean, not more times than I can remember, but like a lot of times, like 10, 20 times I've gotten the same message from the UK. Like almost word for word from different people. I was like, "Oh, yes, you do have it there. It's right there. It's just that they don't want you to think that." And then people go out there like, "Really? I do." And they go out. The best things I've seen, I've been watching some video, like some guy was in Wales driving down the highway, and I'm realizing, because I have bells that go off, and I'm like, it's right there. You can't pull your car over anywhere. But some of those highways in UK where you can't really stop, if you can get like one of your friends to drop you off, you can jump the guardrail and go into those forests. That's where you find those structures like I find. A lot of them are right on the highway in places you wouldn't think in the UK. And then a lot of them are in these private property farms that you can't really access, in those wooded patches in between these big farms. There used to be all woods there, but because they're all farms now, they have these patches left. And inside some of those patches, I've seen some of the best structures of my life. Better than I've ever found. There's one structure in the UK that I've seen that I think is better than. When I say better, I just mean more impressive, like in a picture almost. Like it'll just blow your mind. Some of those pictures. It's just that no one's looking. There's a very few amount of people looking. Westbury. Oh, cool. I love that we have UK people. Of course, Eileen. Who's I keep in touch with now for years. Hey, Carla is straight out of the UK. Straight out of Compton. This was my theme song that I can't play because no one's gonna understand. This is from so long ago. But this is where I grew up. I was listening to heavy metal, but look.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
I can't play it or they're gonna get. I'm gonna get flagged. Look at that terrible thumbnail. Holy moly! I was never able to change it. We try to change it. It won't let me do it. Let me see if I can do it. I think it wants to wait till it's over. Oh, this is better. I'm going to watch the chat here. I can see it better. I've been watching is, what was I watching last night? That's a good question, California Picking. What's up, by the way? I do think that, actually, yeah. I believe that I don't know exactly what it is, but there's human DNA over there. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I could show you the pictures right now of them. I mean, it's, I think. Denise, have a great dinner, and thank you so much for stopping by. As always, it's a pleasure to have you. No, you don't want to see me breakdancing. That was funny though. I don't know why, but that was the funniest thing that's ever been said on my chat. Can I breakdance? Maybe I wish I could. And I know all those old movies too. Believe it or not, like I'm into that stuff, you guys. Like I used to be. Like Breakin', remember that movie? Like from the '80s. Like I've seen it all, and even the more like the more recent ones, like the dancing. You know, when they go at each other. Like what's that one movie? Step It Up. That's a good. That's not. I know that because of my kids. We used to watch that with them. So Step It Up 3 was pretty good. What's the other one that's more gangsta? I can't process with this buzzing in my head. You Got Served. That's another good movie. Have you guys ever seen that? Let me read what you said there. I'm reading on the bigger screen so I can see. Mark, with all the time and miles you've spent in the forest, have you ever come across a staircase? Yeah, not in the sense that you might want to see it. Where is that picture? But I find where they make stairs. It was a video that me and Callie did. Eileen, you remember that one this summer when me and Callie were in that incredible place and they had it was a premiere I did and the thumbnail was the stairs. So yeah, in a sense, yes, I have. But not like it was like stairs from your house. It was they do it differently. But it's blatant, like you can see, and they walk on it. I don't know if I can tell you my theory on that. I showed a lot at the beginning of the live video. We went over a lot of, excuse me. Where is this stupid nicotine gum? We went over a lot of faces of those rocks. I wish I did have a theory. It's, I'm right in the middle of that right now. I don't know. Like, some of these, all right, here's the catch, okay? Some of these faces, these rock faces aren't rock faces. You can only see that face in the video, and they're alive. We can see the eyeballs. I mean, it's hard to have a theory. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. It's just a mind bender. Like what exactly everything is. I don't know. Would you say our Cloaked Unseen World? I like that name, by the way. I just posted them on a website. I should post it on. Okay, cool. You could, yeah. You could go to the community section on Colorado Bigfoot. You could send them to me. The best way to actually get pictures to me directly are, would be on Messenger. Why did I quit vaping? Why wouldn't I? Why would you encourage someone to vape? Because it was killing me, man. It was literally killing me. My body told me, like, listen, man, you're about to die, and you're a moron if you die from vaping. That's why I quit vaping. I'm kind of an idiot. Sits there, goes and puts something. Guys, think about it. You put something in your lungs. I did it for so long. So I'm talking about myself, okay? I'm not being judgmental because I finally quit. I mean, that's why I quit. Think about it. All right, let's go to cigarettes, okay? You're a cigarette smoker. Someone on here smokes, okay? Out of how many people are on here? 130 people? So out of 130 people, we have smokers. So why would you go outside? Now, don't get me wrong, because I love to smoke. I just don't, okay? But you go like this, and you put lungs in it's common sense, guys. We have these lungs. The only thing that should be going in those lungs is air. Nothing else. Nothing is the one thing that keeps you alive. Why would you want to damper that? Or just if there was an outside chance of it slowing you down somehow, why would you do that? That's the worst way to die, too, by the way. There's no worse way of dying than, it's one thing if your pancreas fall out or your balls fall off or who cares where your cancer is, but when it's in your lungs, I'm making this up because I'm just guessing, there's got to be no worse place to be able to slowly go out, not being able to breathe is the worst thing in the world. So if you're dying like of a gunshot somewhere, like at least it's like down there and you're breathing, like, okay, I'm gonna die. But when you're with that gasping for air of cancer, no, thank you. Like I can guess almost what that feels like. So that's why I quit vaping. I seriously would not recommend vaping, guys. If you have to do it, if you have to smoke, vape. It's 100 times better than cigarettes. But is it good for you? No, it's not. You know, I think you could vape a lot longer than you could smoke cigarettes, is my opinion. And that's all that is, by the way, because I don't know. But you know, because cigarettes, you can't even walk up a mountain. You could vape yourself all the way up a mountain and your lungs are fine. It's the cigarettes, it's the tar, it's the rat poison, the arsenic, all those 700 other chemicals in a cigarette. Where in a vape, it's basically whatever they're vaping and nicotine. Sometimes they put a chemical in there which could be bad for you. But you're dealing with a very small amount of stuff in a vape. I'm not talking about those idiots that have the big one. They're like, and their cloud of smoke is bigger than he is walking down the street. I'm talking about the over counter, major cigarette company vapes that come from like Marlboro, and they're much better than smoking. So I certainly encourage that versus smoking cigarettes. And it's just coming from experience. Like I'm speaking solely from being a smoker. I love the act of smoking. It doesn't matter. Give me a cigar. I just love it. But now I've realized that I used all that up. Would I still have a cigar? Maybe. I mean, I haven't smoked one in years, but I might have one in the right circumstance. Like if a bunch of dudes are hanging out, and sure. But there's no reason to start it. I think if you're gonna vape, if you're a vapor, you should be a vapor because you were quitting cigarettes, not because you just decided to start smoking a vape. Yeah, it's stupid. Now, if you're a vapor that did it because they quit cigarettes, that's how I did it. It's the only way. Man, is that brutal. So sorry for my over explanations of every answer. It gets to be ridiculously monotonous because I can't just answer a question. I have to spend 55 minutes on each question. Dabbing? No, I mean, look, these are things that a lot of people don't know what dabbing is, okay? But these are things that are up to you. I think like everything, all of these things are different case to case. It's based on you. There's people that can smoke a carton of cigarettes every single day and live till they're 100 years old. And there's other people that just can't do it. There's people that can eat McDonald's. I think I've said this before too. There's people that can eat McDonald's every day for the rest of their lives. They don't get fat, they don't get sick, and they're healthier than the health food guy next door. So I really believe all these generalizations they tell us about food and smoking and health are very generalized because people are so different. That's what I believe. We're all different. We all have different genes and different. So a lot of it, I think, is in your genes, basically. Like, look at your parents, look at your grandparents, and you have a fairly good idea of maybe what you'll be. Will you live to your 80? I do believe that you can really look. There's exceptions to every rule, but I think in general you can look to your parents and your grandparents for an idea of the length of time you'll live. It's a roundabout. I don't. If everyone in your family is always lived to 80 or 90, there's a good chance you probably will too. That's just an opinion, I think. If everyone has always died, if there's, that's why, doctors, the first thing they do is look at your history because it's a big deal, I think, is look at your family and what they've been through. Yeah, see that? Yeah, see, you bought an expensive one. Like I said, that's like I'd try to tell people like, hey man, I remember just talking to random people. I'd be like, you ought to quit that. I'm like, smoke this. I'd be like, I tried that. It hurt my lungs. I'm like, he's the guy smoking non-filtered cigarettes, and the vape hurts his lungs. I was like, you just gotta get over it. You gotta want to quit. It's like anything, even to switch from smoking to a vape, you have to want to do it. It's got to be something that you're ready to do because it's like anything, It's not going to be exactly the same as your cigarettes. But once you get over that 2-day hump, you'll actually like the vape more. And the vape is more addicting than cigarettes because you're taking twice the nicotine in. Remember, in cigarettes, you're not just addicted to the nicotine, you're addicted to the arsenic and the other chemicals. That's why it's so dramatically crazy coming down from cigarettes. It's not just nicotine, you're withdrawing from harmful chemicals that your body likes. Which ones, Mike? You mean the ones coming out of the? You want to see those again? Oh, UFOs. I was thinking you meant the jets. Oh God, where is that? I guess I could show a UFO. Remember when I was showing the? You mean the one when he's going back and forth and stuff? I don't really have that set up to show that because first of all, I don't know where they are. I just added 4,000 pictures. Believe it or not, I took just off this phone. I took 4,300 pictures and videos off that phone, and that was just like from the last month. Those are all the screenshots I receive, and what's this one?
What are you doing?
Oh, that's Yeti. This is what I make him say over and out. What are we saying? $200? Yeah, I know. Isn't that amazing? Gene and Gunner. I'll remember those names forever. I already knew them both anyway, but now I really gotta remember. Well, because also too, going to the doctors is stressful. Like you're gonna have some ridiculous bill. He probably can't even fix me anyway. So I'm gonna go in there and spend $500 for some appointment up here, and he's not gonna do anything anyway. So it takes up a lot of anxiety of going there. That's where that's money. Believe it or not, anything that went on super chat today, it's gonna go for this. I have no choice. No matter what happens in my ears, they can blow up. I'm still going to do this. It doesn't slow me down with my job. It did the last 2 days, but that was enough. There's Mark. Mark, I was talking about you earlier. I always compare myself to Mark when I'm about to blow my head off. Mark, we're all thinking about you. Hope you feel good. And but I just kind of use you as an example because you're my closest example. You know, they're the closest one I know right now that's going through a really, really difficult time. And Mark showed up that can't be a coincidence. Here's a guy that has to use oxygen now, while we're discussing about how bad cigarettes are. So that's, you can ask Mark. Hopes he'll tell you not to smoke. Mark, did you ever smoke or no? I don't know if Mark smoked or not. Yeah, it's bad. That's what we were talking about. We've kind of been talking about it on and off. I don't want to talk about me though. That's not why I signed on here. I don't care. I don't want sympathy. I wanted you guys to know about it, but I don't want you to feel bad for me or like send me any more money or anything. I'm totally fine. Like that was great. These guys helped me so much. I just want to be able to get one appointment. Would be great. That's not why I'm here, but no one else has to give me anything. This was perfect. So it came out to be more than that, Kelly, because that was just the last two. There was other people too. I can't see them all right now, but I'm gonna go thank them all. I did like Art Bell. I thought he was a good guy. For our Miss Art. Art Bell, believe it or not, before he passed away, knew me. Yeah, Art Bell knows who Mark Abel is. Isn't that crazy? Because one of his famous stories, the guy has reached out to me. It's confidential. I can't really talk about it. You're not missing much, but it's a very famous story, and the guy that told it contacted me. And he kept secret for 10 years before he even went to art because he was a really well-known person in that community. But it's the guy that, I don't know if you've ever heard the story on near the Appalachian Trail where the guy set the trail cams and he actually shot the female Bigfoot. He was on Art Bell, and the big giant went in front of him, scooped him up, and went up the cliff. Well, that's a real story. Crazy. After he shot this giant Bigfoot who he was face to face with, he shot him by accident. It was a reaction. He never knew didn't know this existed. And then when he shot the big one, the big male was in front of him. He shot the female that was screaming at him. She was hanging from a tree and went, "Rah!" And he panicked and was like, boom, with his shotgun, and it hit her. Pieces of meat, everything came out. And the big one in front of him could have just ripped his face off. Didn't. Went and got the female with one arm effortlessly and climbed like a 40-foot wall and was gone. And he called in the authorities, and that was a big mistake because it was like Easter Day or something like that, or Thanksgiving Day. And he finally got the game warden to come out, and the game warden's like, listen, man, they're going to come visit you now. He was picking up the pieces of like the flesh and putting it in like an evidence bag. And he's like, you may get visitors in the next week. And sure enough, these two guys show up, and they're men in black. And he said one of them. He tells Art this. One of them is so big, like he doesn't understand how big this one guy is. Like it was almost like he was a Bigfoot himself. He said this guy was one of the guys that was there. Was such a large. He was regular human, but he said he was such a large scale human being. He couldn't help to think it was like from that side, with one of our people, and they basically threatened him. He said they were very mean. You will never talk about this again. You will never do this. You will never do this. They were extremely threatening with him, and that's where it won't go with me. I won't do that. When they show up here, that's not happened to me yet. But if they ever show up here, if they're not cool, then we're gonna have a major problem. You're not gonna come here and threaten me and be a dick. I would never do that to anybody else. And so if they come here and they're cool with me, I will go. I will do whatever it takes to figure out what's happening. And if they're like, you can't talk about this, and fine, but just do it nicely. If you threaten me, because you're threatening the wrong guy, I'm not afraid to go out in a blaze of glory, and I will film it on the video for you live. Because Mr. Bigfoot that shows up at my door threatening me, it's gonna be a problem. I'm not trying to be tough, but that's where I have problems. I don't like disrespectful people. You can't scare me. So just be cool. That's all. I've told them that before. That these men in black guys. I was like, if you're gonna show up here, just be cool. Just be nice, and we will get so far together. If you show up like you're special, and you're gonna threaten people, then then you might as well just shoot me right now, because it's kind of like road rage. If some guy's like screaming at you out the window, I'm gonna kill you, mother effer, I fuck yeah. You tend to react differently, right? If the guy's like, I'm so sorry, you're like immediately like forgive them. It's like, it doesn't matter what happened on the road. If that person in that car is nice to you, even though you were about to kill them, you become a nice person and you feel bad that you were so mad at them. You know what I'm talking about? So be cool. That's all. Yeah, I got to get some CBDs again. I can't afford it. Like I just keep going, like, because it's like I found the cheaper version, but it's like $20 for 10, and I could eat like 10. I buy them in the candy version, so the candy it comes in is so good that I've had no food. That's how I ended up getting stoned one night by accident. I was so stoned I didn't want to be, because I get all freaked out. But I took two because I was so hungry. I had no food, and it was like the candy they come in. These squares are so. You can't even taste the weed. They're so good. So I took like 2 or 3 of them, and I'm like, oh my God. I was going to do a live video and just tell you guys like that I'm stoned by accident. But it was good because I went right to sleep and I slept like a baby all night long. And I don't encourage that, but once in a while, to get a good night's sleep, nothing's worse than not being sleep deprived. So if you can drug yourself occasionally with whatever it is, melatonin, or if you have to smoke weed, or for some people it might be a nice stiff drink, I think that's fine. I mean, we're all mental patients, basically, human beings. Like we all have our own vices and issues, and so to each his own. If you have to get a little help sometimes to go to sleep, I think it's okay. I think it's better to do that than not sleep. I think you're going to end up being affected more by the lack of sleep than you are if you take a few CBDs with weed involved, Yeah, liquor. Liquor is the number one, I think, for most people. I think it's just the most universally used drug, it would be liquor. I don't, myself. Someone said you need to take a shot. Like my uncle told me, he's like, listen, go get a bottle of vodka and make yourself a drink, and your ears will feel at least be better for a little while. And I was like, I don't want to do that, because then I'll be drinking vodka all the time, and I know I cannot drink all the time. It's just something I can't do. So I'd rather just have the noise all the time than. Yeah, I don't like alcohol either. I can have fun with alcohol, but it's like the right situations. What's up, 10 mil? Like you want to do it. Like I like to drink when I'm with if you were like there was like pretty girls and you're at a party, or there's like atmosphere. I should say atmosphere. So if you have the right atmosphere, for some reason I can drink. Like a little bit. But for some reason when Joel and Donna were here, I remember that. Like that was a while ago now, and I remember being like, or no, the last ones was Nico and his wife, and we went to the brewery after we went out. I could have sat there all night. The beers were going down like water, and thank God Nico's like, no, we should probably go. I'm like, you're right. Because I had these 3 drafts, And if anyone was there encouraging me to have another one, that's all it would have took. I'd be like, okay. Those drafts were so good. But I'm thankful because I know I would have woke up at like 3 in the morning with a hangover, and I wouldn't have went back to sleep. What'd you say, Brandon? Oh, aspirin. Yeah, but that's, believe it or not, I appreciate that. But 800 milligram ibuprofen is the same thing as taking 4 Advil. So to have you send them wouldn't be worth it. I don't like Percocets or any of that. Someone was like, "Let me send you those," and I would take those, I guess, but I'm not a big pill person either. And the thing is, like, what if it does provide you relief? Like, what if the only way your ears could not ring is if you're on Percocet or like codeine or something? You know, that's not what I want. Then you're gonna get addicted to that stuff. I gotta be careful of any side effects. I can't be addicted to pills. I don't think I could get addicted to pills, but just in case. Because every time I taken a painkiller, it was great. Like the first one, like, oh, this isn't too bad. I can watch this TV show now. And then like after like by the next day on painkillers, it's a shitty feeling. Like it doesn't feel as good. But I know people that have gotten addicted to pills. That's scary, man. That's a scary thing. I don't think I could ever get addicted to drugs. I could get addicted to weed. But like a heavy drug or alcohol, no thanks. I consider alcohol like it's just as bad as doing like heroin almost if you're addicted to it. You're almost better off being maybe not quite heroin, but yeah, like a severe alcoholic. Who has seen that happen? If you've seen that unfold in your life, even if it's distantly like a friend, there's nothing worse than a real alcoholic. It's the worst addiction ever. I mean, I've watched 2 of my friends die over alcohol. Crazy. Like, I never could be addicted to it. Believe me, I've drank my ass off. Like in college, you wake up, the last thing I want to do. That's how I knew I could never be an alcoholic. The last thing I wanted when I woke up was a drink to counteract my feelings. I'm totally willing to deal with the 2-day hangover versus trying to drink again to feel better. Oh, you grew up, yeah. So a lot of us, and a lot of you guys grew up seeing it. So you have, like one of your parents might have been an alcoholic or whatever, or, your dad was mean to your mom, or there's a lot of people like that. And a lot of people won't admit it because they don't want to. They don't want you to know that their parents they loved, had a problem. That's a lot of people, you guys. The grass isn't always greener. It always seems that way. Like you look at your neighbor, you're like, oh, look, they have a new car. How come we can't? I've talked about this too. How come they can't get along like we like? I want my relationship to be like them. It's like what you're just thinking it's good. You don't see them behind closed doors. They're just as miserable as you are. They have just as many fights, and it's not as perfect. And they might think that about you too when they see you holding hands. It's the grass is not as green as you think on the other side. I promise. Usually, sometimes it is. But not always. Cocaine. We're talking about drugs, I guess. I gotta see what you said about cocaine. Will change your personality. I like that. Cocaine. I think it all will change your personality. But cocaine, oh man. The good thing, there's not too many people. Believe me, there's a lot of people, but you don't see it as much these days. I don't, like where someone has a coke problem. I think it's genuinely a younger thing, but I don't know. I'm so detached from reality these days. I'm assuming people have coke problems still, But I think coke has faded because of all of the tampering of. I do know about drugs, like where people. So weed, right? You want to buy weed, you know what you're getting. With cocaine, you have no idea, and people. It's so addicting that any hands that cocaine pass through, it gets altered. They add sugar or add whatever the sweetener to it, or they cut it more and more and more. By the time you get it, God only knows what's going up your nose. And that's why a lot of people actually don't do coke anymore. People that would be completely addicted to it quit because of the guy cutting it before he gets it. So that's one thing I know is that you're sniffing everything but cocaine. I tried it. It was a long, long time ago. I remember doing it one night, all night long, with my friends, all night long. I won't lie. It was. So I speak. You have to understand. I speak from experience on most of this stuff. I don't make any of this up. I've been there and done it, man. It's a dead end. Trust me. But I remember, the first time you do it, you're like, now you know why there's this the second I did cocaine, I was like 18 years old, and I was like, this house sitter was watching my friend's house, and apparently he's like this big cokehead. We're like little kids to him. We're like 18. He's like, hey, try this, and we were like all so scared. We've never done that, but we were so bored. Like none of us really had the drug mentality. It's just it was more of like a boredom thing where I grew up. Like you're like willing to do anything just to provide like 5 minutes of entertainment. And so I remember I'll never forget I did that line. I was like now I go the first thing I said was like now I know why there's homeless people. That's what I said. I'd never forget that when I was 18. I took the first and it was apparently really good cocaine. And I did it and I was like and that's the first thing I said. Now I know why there's people that are homeless. And because I can see why you're addicted to this drug. It could never happen to me. I would never let that happen to me. But I certainly saw right away why. And I don't know why with alcohol because it's such a pain in the ass. Alcohol. You got to drink it all. You got to pee. You got to. It's like there's nothing good about alcohol. Yeah, I did so many dumb things, you guys. It was so nothing like completely crazy, but I mean, yeah, just so many dumb. I have stories. Maybe I'll tell you my LSD story on Christmas Day. I have the best story. It's you guys won't even believe this story. Hold on a second. I wouldn't answer this, but it's the. What's up, Wayne?
Yeah, watch that video.
Which one?
I sent it into a message.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still on a live video here, and they're watching me talk to you. But I will. All right.
That is Steve will do it.
What's
I
that?
want you to watch that video.
Okay.
That I've been like raving about, like he's amazing. Like that picked a video for you.
Okay. Thank you.
For you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
And what,
Cool. I'm on a live video, so let me go. But I'll give you a call as soon as I'm done. All right. Bye. Sorry, that was our new farm guy. I want to keep a really good relationship with this kid because first of all, I like him. Secondly, I need someone that I trust to take care of this place. That way I can go to Arizona, I can go to California and not worry. My cat's getting fed and the trailer's taken care of and I trust him. He wanted me to watch this video. He posted like some link for some video. But I answer to him right away because he's on this property. So I mean, it could be an emergency or we had some things with the coyotes the other night. Last night, the entire ranch went crazy again. Every horse here was bucking, going absolutely insane, like a mountain lion who was walking right through the farm yet he wasn't there. It's when these guys come through. I kind of told him last night. I said, "Do you really want to know?" Because he knocked on my door. He's like, "Mark, something's here. Something." The animals are freaking out. Something knocked at my door and there's nothing there. I was like, do you really want to know? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, well, I showed him the pictures. And I was like, this is what's here. I was like, just do what I do at night. Ignore it. Don't go outside. They won't hurt you. But I've been there and done that. So I just stay inside. But they were right through here last night and it was an amazing thing. I'll record it for you guys one night when they're here. It's crazy that the horses, they go absolutely berserk when these creatures come through. They came in with the coyotes too. They use animals. I don't know how. So I'm assuming they can. I don't know if they have to focus. I think they kind of has to be like a focus on one animal. That's why they can't calm all the animals. But I will. I'll record it. It's absolutely. Well, I didn't hear it. That's first of all. That's why I didn't record it. There was too much. I had the fan on. And I was watching movies because I literally did nothing last night except just lay there and was trying to cope. Like right now, it's not as bad as it was last night. And I think it's because I'm talking so much. And I had my movie on really loud. So when you're in here and you have a fan and a movie really loud, you really can't hear anything outside unless it's like directly right there loud. So I didn't hear anything. And I might have, but I just kind of blow it off because they always make a little bit of noise. They use animals, like I'll believe the coyotes and the birds, but I don't know how, they don't think they really use these guys that I've noticed. I think that's why they all freak out. Like, I'm not sure if they're limited to what animals, I don't know. So here's what I want to do. So forget about recording. I mean, if that happens again, I'll do it. But what I want to do is, just as it's about to get dark, I want to walk. I'm going to walk right up all the way. I found out this field next to me is all state land. Isn't that crazy? Where those cows are, the state is just letting the guy put the cows on the land. I thought it was belonged to the farm, and it doesn't. So I'm going to cut through here one night. I don't care how cold it is, and I'm going to go right to where literally 50 coyotes come out at night. I want to be standing right there as they come out of their holes. Like, I'm totally. You have to understand. I have like a. They won't hurt me. I have this thing with animals. I've never in my life have I been. I've been in face to face with some of those dangerous animals on earth, and they always like me. I never have a problem with it. It's all in your demeanor. It's all in your voice, and believe it or not, it's all in your aura. If you're scared, they know. You never can be scared. I stand there like I'm the king of the world when it comes to an animal, and so I like to be in those situations. And I think there's something going on with them. So we'll see. The problem is, I have to do it in the dark, and I have no real way to film it. And I want you guys to be able to see it, so I'll try to go up there at like the brink of dark where the cell phone still shows it. Is the only thing I can think of. And I can get recordings, but I kind of want to show you the videos up there of the 50 coyotes surrounding me. That would be cool. And they surround me as as like a friend, though. It's not. They don't ever think about eating me or attacking me, and it's always a friendly thing. They were right outside his door the other day. He came over. He was like, "Oh my God, the coyotes are trying to get me." I'm like, "No, they're not. They just want to talk to you. They just want to be around. Like, there's something going on." I'll film it. You guys will see. I already did film it by accident the other night when they showed up behind me when I was zooming on the moon. You can watch that video. I don't have anything for night because I'm not going to buy anything that's half-ass. I don't want to do any night filming until I get a real FLIR, which is too expensive. I can't justify thousands of dollars on a FLIR right now. I just can't. There's no thousands of dollars. And even if someone right now is like, "Mark, you know what? I know you can do it. Here's $5,000. Go buy the FLIR." I wouldn't accept it because it's just too much money. It's just. I know I can get the best footage ever filmed. It's a bold claim, right? Well, I can make that bold claim without even blinking, but I need the right equipment. And I don't see the advantage of it right now. I don't see like spending 70. So what I can do, if we really want to do that, you can, believe it or not, you can rent them. So I can rent a FLIR for the weekend. It's like $300 or something. Like, you can rent like a $10,000 camera for like $300 for the weekend. They even mail it to you, but I don't even have an address I can get it at. They won't mail it to my P.O. box, and where I live, there is no address. There's an address here, but nothing can get sent here. It's not on the postal service. So I got to figure out a way around that. But I actually could do that next summer, is do a rental and try to get some great FLIR. And if it was so amazing that weekend, then maybe that could justify, creating some kind of a fund to buy one. But it would be limited. I'm not going to show that on main YouTube. I'm not going to show images of these guys at night for regular people. I don't care if you've supported me or not. You can watch the video, but it's going to be private. It'll be Patreon only. And if you're one of those people that are like, "Mark, I've never been able to help you financially, but I've always been there watching," like that's just as important to me. So just the fact that you cared enough to look is fine. I'll give you a link. I would never block someone out because they don't have the money. I would never do that. And that goes for, even if I go to Patreon only. I've explained this to people. It doesn't mean you're cut off. It's not about money. It's not me trying to get you to go to Patreon. In any way, I'd like to keep Patreon small, in fact. You just ask me, I send you a link. That's what it's going to have to be. In fact, what I'll do is get a list, and as I do the videos, if I'm off YouTube, I'll send that link to each one of those people every single time if I have to, whatever you want, or just ask me. Or I'll post a link on, like, even though it'll be private, I could put a link on, say, Colorado Bigfoot, and then you can click on that. This way, just us can see it. I'm not showing FLIR footage to the world because they're not ready for it yet, and they'll destroy everything I've been doing. People ruin everything. We destroy everything we touch is ruined. And if I show this to too many people, then this will also be ruined. So that's why, there'll never be any money in this room, because I refuse to do it the wrong way. I will not exploit them so I can be successful. I won't do it. I would have done it before, not exploit them, but I would have been, "Hey, I got Bigfoot footage, give me $1 million, But then after I've done this, I realize how special this is. You guys can't even imagine how special this is. You can, but yes, John, I know. Yeah, the Patreon people, we get a kick out of that one. There's a Patreon every month. There's like 5 or 10 people out of 225 that will drop out, and then they come back. There's a bug in Patreon, so you can. Because I think I have it set it up the easiest way it can be set up. Because I don't want it to be a thing where I'm charging you. Like, you have to pay me to see this video. Like, I think all of you know that. That is ridiculous because I'm not that confident in myself. But I want it to be, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Oh, but I want it to be, so that's why. So when you sign up to Patreon, you don't even get billed for it till like the next month. So you can just not pay, like, back out and then come back in and keep doing that. And you could be on Patreon for free. But we see who you are. It's your name, I mean, like, it shows me everything about you, which I would never expose, and I don't even look, to be honest with you. I never look at anyone's private. I've never once, like on Kelly or anybody that's in there, ever clicked on your info on Patreon. I don't even know what's there. I think it's just like your email, and I never would look at any of that. That's none of my business. What's up, Scotland? Love Scottish people. Love Scotland. Remember, I'm Scottish. I don't know what percentage, but there's some percentage. I'm a mutt. That's Lizzie. You're a perfect example. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I completely understand. Like, I really, truly, honestly understand that. Like, completely. But you also, double up on the moral support. So that's a big deal to me. That's okay, man, and no one's perfect. I'm just kidding. Once in a while, I'm funny. I can be funny. Amanda said she's from France, and I said, no one's perfect. I'm completely teasing you. That's cool. How cool is that my face is in France right now, at least on one screen? Pretty cool. I don't know any. All I know is Parlez-vous français? Parlez-vous français? I never learned French. I was too stupid. I was like I went to like special ed class instead of like the Spanish or English. I went to like get help for like English instead. We had special ed. We had an incredible program. It wasn't special ed where you were like, some people that, were literally mentally retarded, but like, special ed for like normal people. So you were like, you just couldn't deal, like you had ADD or something and you had to be taught something a certain way. You had to go to like, those are the best classes I ever took. And still I'm good friends with those teachers to this day. There's always something special about special ed teachers. Give me your P.O. box. I do that every live video, so we have to send you stuff. I can give you my P.O. box. I can't type it in, but I can just tell you it's very easy. It's P.O. Box 263. In fact, I got to go there tomorrow. P.O. Box 263, Avon, Colorado, just like the makeup. Avon, Colorado, 81620. I don't go there that much. It's like 40 minutes away. It's 35 minutes from here. Because it's where I used to live. But I can't, it's too hard to change it. And I don't get that much stuff sent to me in my P.O. box, so I go like once every 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Or if someone tells me they sent me something, then I go. A lot of times I get like, it'd be like a rock or something. But I like to get anything that's not from, yep, that's it. Thanks, B. I like to get anything that's not from the state of New Jersey reminding me about child support or something like that. Which I've never missed in 10 years. That's where I pay child support, like my YouTube money. So no donations you guys give me, nothing like that goes to child support. It all comes from my YouTube. I literally pay it from that account. Like, it goes right, my YouTube money goes right to that. I pay for this trailer to be in place. This is when YouTube months are good. This trailer to be in place, my child support, and sometimes a payment of this trailer. I still make a payment on the trailer. And that's what YouTube pays for, which is a big deal. So if I lose that YouTube income, it would force me out of this completely. Like, I don't want to ask for help. Like, I just don't. It's just too uncomfortable. I'd rather just go get, like, just, that's it. Like, we'll just see. We'll just cross our fingers. Hopefully, when this YouTube thing happens on December 11th, it doesn't affect me. That's all I can hope. is that it doesn't affect me. And you know, at the same time, I really do worry about other people like that I don't even know. Like I worry about all those people that'll be affected. All these lives are going to be changed and completely turned upside down for so many people on YouTube that you know that I don't even know of. That just will be their lives. They'll just shut them off and their lives will be over. They have to literally go out and start all over again somehow. No, it's they won't delete my channel. I don't think. I don't think they can just delete it, but they can demonetize and take you out of any algorithms, which they've already done. That part of it they've already done, so I don't mind that. So it's really just the monetization that I still make some money on, you know. Yeah, you could just say Mark Abel is even better. Just put my name. You could put Colorado Bigfoot, but just if you just put Mark Marcabell, but Colorado Bigfoot's fine. I get that too. What'd you say, Mark? Yeah, you don't have to make any apologies for that. That's true. She is just a nasty, mean, terrible person. He's talking about the CEO of YouTube. She is just a nasty biatch. Basically stepped up and said, listen, you're all morons. This is our channel. We own it, not you. We'll do whatever we want. But she's only saying that once we made her a billionaire. Once we made them billionaires, then all of a sudden they can step back and screw over every single person that got them there. So it's an amazing thing. I'm not saying like wouldn't have got there if I wasn't there, but you know, I'm 1/1000% of it. I mean, it took us all, like everybody that was, how much money I make them a month? They give us like nothing compared to what they actually make on our channels. They make billions of dollars, and then they want to F over all the people just because of the advertisers. They want to, you know, so it's just a big... The worst part is, too, you know who they're going to F over the most? Are kids. So any channels that relate to kids. So you figure, like, I'm just assuming this, but most people that would have a child channel probably is a nice person, right? Like, you're dedicating your life to creating content for children. So you're probably a pretty nice person, right? And then those people are going to be screwed over the worst. So any content relating to children, they want to eliminate completely, because there's no way to regulate what ads that are good enough for a 6-year-old to watch. Because now 5 and 6-year-olds are Googling and watching YouTube on their parents' iPads. And what do you think these kids are doing in the backseat of the car? Parents could care less as long as that kid shuts up. They give them their cell phones and their iPads the whole time they're in the car, every single time. Mom, can I use who's guilt? Who knows? How many moms or dads are here that have had to hand their shit back to the kids in the back seat? You know, it's even at 5, 6 years old, they can operate these things better than us. It's all memory, just push buttons, and they play their game. They start with the games on their iPads, their parents' iPads, and they figure out very quickly what YouTube is and all the other buttons and apps that are on there. And that's been the problem. And they lost a lawsuit in New York State over children. So it's very simple to win with children. All you have to do is put children in it, and everyone panics and freaks out. So it's basically comes down to advertising. That's it right there. Yep, Nancy, that's it. Perfect. And all that stuff. So I feel bad. Look, I really hope for me that it doesn't happen. But if it doesn't, I'm still going to feel horrible for all these nice people that have amazing channels that do nothing but just dedicate themselves to making other people happy and children like and stuff. And then they're just going to screw all those people over when they don't have to, you know. So that'll be sad. I feel really bad for those people. Not too much, no. I don't watch too many other Bigfoot researchers. I watch, you know, if they contact me directly, like, Mark, can you please watch this? Sometimes I'll do, but I don't follow. I mean, I'll watch, like, Brandon, who's, you know, Brandon's channel, who just talked right there. You know, people that I'm directly involved with, but not too. The reason I don't is because I don't want to be distracted from what I'm doing. I don't watch the news. I don't stay in touch with society. I don't. That's my trick. I live so far out in the middle of nowhere. Is that so? Basically, all I do is live and think them here. It's I really do. I think that's the trick to it. No, but it can't hurt. You know what I mean? So I focus on only what I do, basically, and not in a selfish way, because I feel like because I'm ADD, like it'll distract me. That's all it is. It's just a distraction. So I just do what I do, and that way there's no distractions or outside influences, and everything I come up with is on my own. But sure, I'll watch, like, Brandon, or who else do I? Some of the guys I watched, years ago don't do anything anymore. I used to like to watch when I first started. I would listen to like Mike Ontario Sauce or Sasquatch Ontario's channel, or he doesn't do Bigfoot videos anymore. A Bigfoot video to me means you have to be out there, like, so you're not doing a video if it's just some guy talking. No, I don't really need to hear it now, because I mean I'd watch him talk like this if it was live, but someone that's created a video, and he's trying to do like transitions, and he's making up content and pulling content from other people, and it's just kind of boring. Like, he's not going to get you anywhere. So no, unless that person walks among them, there's no point in watching any Bigfoot channel. So Diesel, there you go, Diesel in New Jersey. I watch his videos. Like, anybody that is connected with me and does it the way it's supposed to be done, then yeah, I'm all over that. Watch Diesel. You guys click on these guys' channels. Like, Diesel will show you amazing structures, the same exact thing I get. He'll show you in New Jersey. Bronzini will show you this. He does exactly what I do in California. So yeah, though it's not, and we don't do it. We're not filming our stuff opinionated. We do it the way they have shown us to do it. It's what you're supposed to do. It's very simple. There's their structures. There's their language. Walk among it. Now you're doing Bigfoot. Sitting in your desk, making up bullshit is not doing Bigfoot. So anyone that's talking and doing a bunch of tricky words, a bunch of book learning words, it's all bullshit to me. It's all psychology. Someone that wrote a book, it's all just made up bullshit. Where's their boots on the ground experience? I think you need that. I don't think it's possible to be involved with the subject without it. I could be wrong. That's the only way I see it at this point. You can ask Brandon. I mean, Brandon, how else do you do this? How else do you get pictures like we get without actually being out there? And most of the knowledge and stuff we learn come from those pictures. And these things teach us so much because we see the same things. The same thing. I've seen their staffs. I've seen their weapons. Okay, something I don't talk about. They actually have weapons. They have huge amounts of technology. And it's just completely out of our thinking because we look down on everything. I'm telling you, when Judgment Day comes, guys, don't be shocked when you're scolded for your egos. Not you, but you know what I mean? Us as humans, we think we're so special. When you don't always go by what you're taught. You go by what you should do. Like, I don't know. It's almost like God leave some of that in there, like he almost expects you to be in tune enough to get it, like and override. Like there's tests in there almost, like don't be necessarily the perfect sheep, but do what you're supposed to do, but kind of think outside the box a little too. None of it's precise. None of the stuff, the information we get from the past is precise. It's all roundabout information. Yeah, Callie's okay. Callie's just fine. It's Sunday. He's with his family somewhere. He'll text or call me on the way to work tomorrow, telling me how miserable he is. He'll be like, I have no motivation to go to this job. I'm like, I know, but he's got a great job. I mean, Callie makes good money. It takes all of it to live down there. Yeah, he's fine. He's just in his funk. He doesn't even want to look at his channel. He's frustrated with YouTube and the censorship thing, and he takes it to that level. I'm over it. I've mostly because I've realized, like I've said earlier in this video, that it's not meant for the whole world. We can't be just convincing the whole world of this right now. Anyone that wants to join in is more than welcome because it doesn't affect anything. Even if we got another 100,000 people tomorrow, that's great. It doesn't affect the world. No one's going to believe those 100,000 people either. It's when you get big numbers. That's what they're worried about. The bottom line is it doesn't matter what platform, you are not allowed to convince others of something they did not know already. Okay, I got a big notice from YouTube just for me. This is they told me how special it was and that very few people get this, and it's FCC. You are not allowed to show, think about it on TV, guys. You've never seen anything that ever taught you one thing in your life. You might have learned something on TV, but it wasn't like a big shocker, like maybe there was a new species of flower, or you saw they found a new species under the ocean of this little fish that goes like this. That's it. You are not allowed to show evidence that convinces of anybody of something they did not already know before. That's what it is exactly. You're not allowed to show evidence that convinces of someone. Okay, this is it. You're not allowed to show evidence of something that someone did. You're not allowed to convince someone of something they did not already know. That's what it is. I don't have it. Yeah, it's somewhere deep in my emails. I can find it though. Yeah, I'm not supposed to. I mean, I can. I don't care. I'll show you I'll show you whatever you want. I'll show it next live video. I'll prepare it. I'll find it. If I did it now, it would take me. I don't even know where. It's in one of my 4 emails. I'm not even sure which one it is, and I got it a year ago. Or no, it's been 2 years now. I'd have to go through every single email and then like search. I could probably find it searching it. Oh yeah, I can show it to you. It's other people have gotten it too. It's not just me. You're not allowed to show evidence that convinces others of something they did not know before. It's something like that, very close to that. Yep, that goes for anything. It doesn't matter what platform you're on. It's every broadcast in the United States. So if you're reaching numbers in any way, shape, or form, that's the rule. Especially TV. So TV is number one. They are the most. TV is the most secured platform right now, and it always has been and always will be. Now it's moved to YouTube because now more people watch YouTube than watch TV. So isn't that crazy? Way more people watch YouTube than actually watch TV shows. Now if a new TV show gets like 2 million viewers, that's like a huge thing. Where a YouTube video might get 2 million views in 3 days, boom. And then he's got that same video in 2 months has 50 million views. So YouTube is just dominating the scene. And that's why they have to fine tune everything and they're becoming assholes. Like just be cool. Like I don't get why that no one's cool. Like they have to stand up and be all like stuffy and tell you to F off and YouTube is ours and we'll do what we want, and like there's ways to present this even if you fake it. Just being nice. That's all. That's what I think. Just be nice. And when it's like what's the movie that reminded me of? Oh yeah, Roadhouse. He's like, just be nice. And I'll let you know when it's time not to be nice. Well, that's good advice. Like, always be nice. And then, when it's time to deal with someone that isn't, then it's time. You know what I mean? But I just feel like even in a big situation, like you're the CEO of YouTube, you could be a cool person. You don't have to be an asshole. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, it takes an asshole to be a CEO. There's no nice CEOs. You ever notice that? And if they seem nice, it's because they're faking it for the camera. But as soon as that camera goes away, he's a corrupt psychopath. Like nice people. It's like if you want to be a billionaire, you can't be nice. You have to screw over a lot of people on the way. Even Donald Trump said it. He's like, you have to be a complete scumbag to be as rich as me. Because you can't be a nice person and be rich. That's a bold statement, but you know what I mean. I'm sure there is a few nice rich people. I'm talking about like billionaire status. Usually most of them are assholes. Carlos Slim, one of the richest men in the world, used to come to his cousin owns a condo in Vail. He used to come to Vail. The richest man in the world. And I'd see him and be like, yo, what's up, Carlos? And he'd look at me and he'd barely even talk. He thought he was so special. He was so privileged. Like he thinks he's a god. I'm seeing this. No, I don't know what the rest of the world thinks of this guy, but I see him in his personal life. Used to. One of the richest men in the world. I think he's in the top 5 now. But the arrogance, you are the help. Like the way he treats people around him, it's unbelievable to me. The false reality these people are in. That's crazy. I just want to rip him apart, but I won't. So Carlos Slim, complete asshole. one of the richest men in the world, but one of the biggest assholes in the world. So the question is, do you have to be an asshole to be rich? I think you do. I think you have to screw over people to be rich at some point. Yeah, that's right. Vail is also in Arizona. You don't ever hear about that, though. Like, no one ever, at least I don't, I've never heard about Vail, Arizona discussed. What is Vail, Arizona? I'm looking at it right now before I forget. I should get off this video and like, make a video. I'm going to get off this video so I can make another one. Hold on. Vail, Arizona. I can still spell, even though my ears are about to blow up. There's Vail. I just want to see if there's any kind of a coincidence. Damn, it's almost directly below me. So Vail, Arizona is due south. Like literally, like a straight line south, from what I can tell. 10,000 people. Wow, it's got probably more people than Vail, Colorado does. Look at that. It's in Pima County. Oh, so it's near Tucson. 580 people. I know most of you don't care, but it's just this matters to me. I want to see something. All right, so nothing like crazily special about the place that I can see, right? Like really quickly. I'd like to see some more pictures of there. Huh. Got to go to Arizona. So that's one of the problems in Arizona is I had so many people tell me, they're like, Mark, if you come, you have to, I'll be so mad if you don't. It's like, so I had like 10 people tell me that. And it's like, who do you go see? It's like, I don't know what to do or where to go. And if I can't show up there, I don't want to disappoint someone and they hate me because I couldn't stop by. Hold on a second. Yeah, I don't really see nothing too exciting going on in Vail that I can see. Vail, Arizona. That's cool. Arizona's a special state, man. There's a lot of history in Arizona. I like to go where there's history, you know, where the Indians have been, where there's writings on the rocks. And believe me, whenever you see petroglyphs and you see writings on the rocks, the creatures that they're writing about have gone nowhere. Always remember that. Whenever you find petroglyphs, when you find writing and all that stuff, that's where they are. They've never left unless there's been like condos put up there. You guys got to give me 1 second, all right? Just 1 quick second. I really apologize. I'm starving too. So sorry, you guys. Oh, so get this. So yesterday, me and, if you can still hear me, me and Wayne were talking outside, and these 2 sprayers come by, 2 planes above us. And I was telling him about the sprayers. He doesn't know anything, you know. And I was like, hey, those planes spray right there. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, just watch. So we were sitting there. About 10 minutes later, you just watch it. It starts peeling apart. It's like literally miles long. It starts peeling apart, the jet stream, right? And then it just becomes an absolutely, like literally miles wide cloud by miles long. And it actually starts to get dark in the middle. And it looks artificial. You can, when you see the spray clouds, if you really look at them, I should have filmed that. It's unbelievable because I don't want to get too involved in other subjects. That's why. But that spraying is really, I can't help it. If you're doing the UFOs, these sprayers are right there. It's, it's frustrating. Like I said, you can't always think it's a bad thing. Like, who knows who the sprayer really are? Like, is our military, is our government run by something else? And could they run us without even those people knowing it? Because like a general really is a reptilian. It's, you see those YouTube videos where their eyes are like, have you seen that yet? Like, I don't believe it either. But there's too many damn videos, like of these like newscasters, and they're it's the people that give you the information. The influencers are the ones that are like, all of a sudden their eyes go wink, like they turn into reptilians. It's not fake video. That's what your brain. That's what you were born to believe. Are we still talking about cocaine? All right, next live video, we're all going to get some cocaine and see what it does to you. Just for experimental purposes. No, I'm kidding. Never would that shit go up my nose. I can tell you that. Maybe. I don't know. That's why I was like, man, I'm going to have to just drive down to Denver. I'll have to do a whole day, which could be a complete waste of time, is literally drive out of the high elevations and see if it changes it. But I've been here for 5 years. It doesn't make much sense to me that it would happen just now. But unless all this is happening just now. I can only assume that these UFOs and all these jets flying up here and these jets that are coming straight out of the ground. Jets, 6 jets together like this. Straight out of the ground. I see them yesterday and film it, which a lot of you just saw. It's... I forgot what my point was, but it's just too bizarre. So I can only assume that this has been going on for a long time here, and this is not just something that's happening now. Oh, did Art Bell talk about it? Yeah, Art Bell was legit, man. He's a nice guy. He didn't get opinionated. He just kind of, I think he had his opinions, but he kind of kept them. And honestly, guys, you can take a lot from. I didn't listen to Art Bell too much, but I know the guy, and he knew me actually. Was that he didn't get opinionated. It's advice I would give to any of you, Brandon. People that are doing videos is don't. What you don't want to do on the videos is be too opinionated. Like even knowing for a fact, like John. I mean, not John. Brandon. Like there's certain things that like we'll talk about, and that you can't just say it like out loud, because not that we wouldn't tell everyone here. It's just that you can't say it in public because that's how they come after you, and that's how. There's just certain things you can't say. I don't know. I forgot what I was saying. I'm losing my mind. Hold on, guys. I'm afraid to drink caffeine because it's gonna amplify it. But I do have these, like the little ones, no sugar, but it has caffeine, and it's gonna make my head go whoa whoa because of this this sound. But I don't care because I need some kind of. I'm starving. Oh well. Yeah, but it's not. I mean, if you're gonna get Coke Zero, you might as well just get. The only reason I didn't get real Coke is because of I gotta watch my figure. That's the only reason. But Coke itself, there's nothing better. Yet he's still alive barely because he's gotten out twice, and me and Wayne have had to go chase him down. We literally you got to get Yeti back, horseback lasso was the only way to get Yeti back. He'd taunt you. He knows exactly what he's doing. He runs before you can get near him. I almost shot him yesterday. So Coke Zero it sucks actually. It just tastes like blah. Now if you're one of those people that like to eat with soda, it's better than not having a soda. But I don't know. To me, there's no substitution for straight up real Coca-Cola. Like in a bottle, like a sugar cane Coca-Cola. They go right through the fence. Right through the fence. I like that. There's no version of Coke I can't drink. I could drink a Diet Cherry Coke and be happy. I could drink I just love soda. You got it. That's why I got the little ones, because I don't want to drink that many. But there's nothing I really like to drink more with a meal than is soda. I've never got out of it as a kid. I was always able to get a Coke with my dinner, like when I went out with my parents. Some people like beers. Me, nothing is as good as a Coke at the right time. Like not a beer, nothing. Love Coke. Now is how bad they kind of ruin it with how they tell you it's like it takes the rust off a nail. But like they say, you could pour Coke in a glass and then put a rusty nail in the glass and come back like the next day and the rust is off the nail. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's going into your body. It's the bull is called Yeti. Yeah, Yeti. I wouldn't name him Eddie, even though that's not a bad name for a bull. Eddie, I like that. He just got named Yeti. The other one I call Stupid, but Lee has nicknamed him, or not nicknamed him, but literally named him Copper. They call him Copper, the other one, the dumb one. You getting hungry because of cows, or because we're talking about eating? Because you want to butcher a cow and have it. I told Lee when we were chasing down the horses, I was like, filet mignon would be really good tonight. And I had my pistol right there. And I love Yeti more than any human being loves him, but he was putting me to the test. A new soda called Tab? I actually saw Tab. Walmart's got Tab up here. I almost bought it because I remember my mom used to buy Tab when I was like 5 years old. I don't think my mom was drinking soda since then, but yeah, I like all soda. There's not really not a soda I couldn't drink. Yeah, exactly, Lynn. You can pour Coke down your drain, like, and it clears your. So maybe I have nice clean intestines. Is that what you're saying? My intestines should be very clean. So I drink Coke. That or they're literally that thin and about to break. I think. Look, this is what I think. I think it's all of us understand. Believe this. It's anything in moderation is okay. We can. Our bodies are very adaptable to just about any situation, as long as you just do it in moderation. So you can't drink a 6-pack of Coke a day. Tab. It's just I kind of remember what Tab tastes like, but people still buy it. It's still there somewhere. There's a Tab factory making Tab. What company makes that? Isn't it Dr. Pepper? I thought, or something. Pepsi, is that it? Who makes Tab? Let me see. You guys will tell me. Yeah, Fresca. Fresca's like if you were sick, you drink like Fresca. Tab soda. Can't believe that we're doing this on a Bigfoot video. Hold on. Yep, there it is. Tab soda is a diet cola soft drink created by the. Oh, it is Coca-Cola. Okay. Yeah, produced by the Coca-Cola Company, introduced in 1963. Tab's popularity declined after Coca-Cola Company. Oh, wow. Okay. So guess what hurt Tab? Diet Coke. It's amazing what Google teaches you in 2 seconds. So as soon as Diet Coke in 1982 was introduced, it's when Tab went out of business, basically. It remained the best-selling diet soda of that year. So 1982, not that anyone cares about this, but it is interesting. So in 1982, Diet Coke was the number one selling diet soda that year. Interesting. Tab. And if anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, here, I'll show you. I think most of you do, but so maybe I don't know if it goes out of just Tab like in the UK and stuff. So there's Tab. I know most of you know, but for people that don't, that's what they're talking about. Because honestly, if you didn't know that, it would be a very confusing word. That's a soda. Tab's a soda for sure. So I didn't know that. Oh, Eileen, you got a video up? Brandon, that's because you're a millennial, Brandon. You're part of ruining the whole world on us right now. Millennials. All right, millennial. What are you going to do later? Play Grand Theft Auto 5? That's the only game I have on here. I can't play it. People see it. They're like, Mark, you play Grand Theft Auto? I'm like, no, it's on there. Look, people see that. Well, I won't show you, but you can see the icon on there. No, I can't play with my connection. So once in like the bluest of moons, I will get on there for like a half an hour and go to the single player because my connection won't. I can't game. It's so boring. I am too old to play that shit. So I'd like to play a game if there's like friends involved, and that makes it fun. But if you're just by yourself in a single player Grand Theft Auto 5, it gets really boring. Really, really boring. But you run over a couple old ladies or something like that. Why not? It's not even old ladies. It's just whoever's in front of my car gets killed. I actually feel. Do you know you're a nice person if there is some guilt, even though I don't stop doing it. There's some guilt involved in running over like a little old lady in Grand Theft Auto, like literally hitting her at 120 miles an hour. It's like kind of sick if you think about it, but I do feel bad. I'm like, oh man, poor lady, What's 151 rings a bell? That sounds like liquor. Here I go again, guys. It's been. Oh, so this one's only been 3 hours and it seems like longer because of this. I've done 9-hour videos that seem faster than this because it's just because I'm struggling today. Look at my face, you can tell. See that shit stuff? It's like I got red. I always get when I'm not feeling well. I always get like red cheeks. San Andreas, yeah. I'll tell you though, what's cool about Grand Theft Auto is when now it's been what 5-6 years, so the number 6 will come out, and I'll buy that. I'm gonna get number 6 just so I have something, because it's a game for everyone. It's a game that you could be. I mean, I wouldn't recommend under, like 17 or something because the language and there's prostitutes in there and even the people walking by will tell you to go F yourself. Like you're in your car, she's like F you. You're like, so it's a horribly graphic game like that, but it's kind of real. It's like a little bit and so there you have anyone from basically 12 years old because all the little kids play it anyway. So you have like from 12 years old till about 70. It's a game that everyone plays. You'd be surprised at some of the older gamers now that play. You used to be so uncool. They know if you were like you're 50 years old and you play a video game, like that's not right. Like and now, times have changed. It's okay. You're not going to get condemned. You're better than out drinking and driving. You're just playing a game. Who gives a shit? So it's not uncool if you want to go play a game in your 50. I just don't do it that much because my connection's terrible. I have other things to do. But in downtime, or you want to go to bed, it's not it's something to do for an hour. I'm a boomer. Oh yeah, that's the other word too. They call them boomers, right? Like, okay, boomer. All the baby boomers. All right, boomer. That's what I was, a baby boomer. Yes. Well, that's the problem, Kelly. If once you have the codes, once you cheat, it's not fun. So you have to. In the single player, it's easy because they have cheats that you just type in, so you can play in the single player with the cheats always. But if you want to play in multiplayer, you have to get like the illegal cheats, and it's a lot of fun to do that. But they'll ban you. You're gonna get banned. What is that? Modelo? Isn't Modelo beer? Well, it depends. Are you talking about cheating in the single player or on multiplayer? There's just a huge difference. They don't care if you cheat on the single player, even though the computer might pick it up. But if you cheat on multiplayer, they get you, even though there's so many people in there that cheat. That's why that game got ruined. There was too many cheaters. Like cheaters that would destroy the whole game. They can knock you out of it. I remember. Oh yeah, Mike. I was so good at that game. You don't understand. When I was a kid, I'd either steal it from my sister or get like, Mom, I need $20 because we grew up like in the summers at the shore. So you go to the boardwalk and all I did was play arcade games. That's all I did because I was ADD. It was the only way to like focus, and I became extremely good at them. So I'd play Mike Tyson Knockout. Absolutely. Body blow, body blow, body blow. I'll never forget that game. You go to the boardwalk, it's all you could hear. There'd be like 20 games in a row, and it would be knockout. Body blow, and everyone's like just sitting there like freaking out, like hitting the games, like fighting each other, and it was good. It was the good old days. No one does that anymore because everyone has games online, or has an Xbox, or has a PlayStation. That poor arcade industry just got destroyed. But fortunately, there is some places where they hang in there. Like somehow Dave and Buster's does it, and then of course boardwalks across the country can do okay with the arcades, but not like they used to. Dragon Slayer, yeah. I was playing shit Space Invaders when I was like 6, something like that. I never forget they had Space Invader machine like in the racquetball club, and my mom used to go to play tennis. And I was like 6, and they're just like give me money no matter what. I just sit there and just be the best. Like just be like, and then Galaga came out, and then all those games. I'll never forget it. I definitely was a gamer. You have a little embarrassment admitting it, but it's not the end of the world. I definitely played a couple games, but I was good at it. It was like one of the things I was like good at. Don't even get me started on Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat or NBA Jams, because I went through all of those, you guys. NBA Jam became a big deal. NBA Jam, there was global competitions. You could win lots of money playing NBA Jams, and that's what we would do. All our friends, after school, you get in the car. Everyone would be like, "Hey, you want to go to the arcade?" That's what we called it. And everyone would get in the arcade, and the people would start smoking weed or whatever. And you get to the arcade, and we'd sit in there and just go crazy. And then get into some real competitions like an NBA Jam. That was a great game, NBA Jam. That's still around, isn't it? Like in some version or another. I used to trade pizzas with the arcade. Yeah, it was really good to know the arcade manager. Always a good thing to know him. The guy that had like the belt. Yeah, he like gave you change. You want to be on his good side. For sure, the arcade. It was a great business, man, to own back then. If you owned an arcade in the '80s, you never had a problem with money. You always made it. Frogger. Frogger was a chick's game. No offense. Pinball, and then you have your guys that would never play those games, but like Mark, they'll play the pinball. That's like my Uncle Tom. He won't play any other game, but he's always at the pinball. Yeah, see, NBA Jam's huge. Well, of course it's not. It's something. It's like the updated version of it now, but that was a great game. Coke. It'd be like whoosh, dunk. Of course, they had their cheat teams, like so everyone wanted to be the Bulls. I think I remember being the Bulls a lot. Be like Pippen. It'd be like. That was a great game. My friend Kells. Oh, and then the biggest one was we had the only one I was ever in. I was actually in a real competition, and it was Mortal Kombat, and I came in second place. I've told this story once before, and my friend Mike Kelly, who I'm still in touch with, he'll text me now. This is amazing. He'll just right here, like on a random text. I haven't talked to him in 6 months. I'll get a text. It'll just say NBA Jam. Oh no, it's NBA Jam. That's right. He'll be like, or Mortal Kombat. So it's both, but when the competition we were in was Mortal Kombat. So he texts me and he'll be like Mortal Kombat champion. I haven't even talked to him in a year, and that's the text I'll get. Because me and him were number 1 and 2 out of all of these people, and we're best of friends, and we would do it together every day, or a lot, and we became the best. And he beat me, which is absolutely impossible. Somehow he won the competition. I was happy for him, actually. But at the same time, I was like, you can't beat me. I'm the best. And he did. He beat me. And I was number 2. It was very hard to swallow. Most people are happy with second place. I was not. And to this day, I'm not exaggerating. We were like 17 years old, like 17, 18, 19, maybe even younger. And so that's... 30 years ago, I still get a text about one day when I was playing arcade games. Mortal Kombat champion. And he'll even show him, and he has the trophy. My trophy was like this big, his is like that. And I'll just get the text. So it might not be funny to you guys, but it's not funny to me either, because I still get that text, and I'm like, I take my phone, I'm just like, I'm still mad from that game 30 years ago that I should have won. He knows I'm the best, but he'll rub it in till the day I die. He'll never let it go. So I thought that was pretty funny. Mortal Kombat Championships. Pretty cool. I can't believe that I wouldn't even have talked about gaming, but then all you guys started saying stuff about different games. Gaming's where it's at. You want to have a YouTube channel? Become a gamer. Those are the guys that make millions of dollars. You don't get into YouTube to like what I do to make money. You do it because you love what you're doing. That should be pretty evident to everyone by now. That you could never have accused me of trying to make money. If I wanted to make money, I was really good. I could have been a gaming channel, probably, especially because I'm old and have gray hair, and I'd kick all these little kids' asses. Maybe people would have watched my gaming channel. You can make money that way. You know, I do this because it's real, it's exciting, and it's no one else in the world really does it. Oh, you want to see the jets again? I can show you the jets. It's right here. The most interesting part is seeing them where they came up straight out of the ground. I saw it, but I was too far away, and it took me minutes to get my camera. And within minutes, they had already gained altitude that was so high. You can see the altitude, but you can't really see them. So here it is again, you guys. Don't worry about seeing them in the sky as much as you want to see them the way they came up. Like, sorry for the people that have seen this already. But I'm guessing it's been hours later and we've lost some people and have some new people. So watch. So there they are once they're in formation. Can't see them at all. And there they are.
Right out of the, where I keep telling you. I'm sorry.
They came right out of the base. So here's where they came straight out. There's nothing, you guys remember, there's nothing out there except giant mountains with snow on them, right? And that's where all all of the troop transports go, all the Black Hawks, all the jets, and all the UFOs all go right there. Every single one of them. They go right there, and then they go down in there somewhere. And that's where they came up. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there they are.
Excited. See right there.
You can hear them. That humming is them. It's all together. Look at that. I just said that on the video too. I said, look at that at the same time.
Where would they be going?
I don't know. The only thing I can go by is their fighter jets. You guys, they're traveling at like close to light speed. You'll see it in the YouTube video. That's why I'm going to put it in. You can see how fast they're really going. In fact, you cannot even see. Shut up. Tell myself to shut up. You can't even see them at all. They're so high up. There's not even a little dot from them. So I don't know. I'm assuming by this that they were fighter jets. I saw them come up, still couldn't see because it was this far and I was on the other side of the barn. So they get up like this, I can hear them, so that they're definitely using engines. All the engines are just completely in sync. So you're hearing it as like one big rumble. It's amazing. So I'm assuming that they're jets. They got to be jets, and all I know is they're coming out of the mountain. It doesn't even matter what they are, guys. These came out of a place that no one knows exists. Okay, that's all that matters. Well, I know. That's legit, and that just it just happened. Like wasn't even looking. It just happened while I was out there. Forgiveness. I got to plug this back in. There we go. Sorry about that. I got to keep that in, or I might lose my battery. The iPhone does okay live, it's just small. They were heading west, due west. Literally due west. I'm trying to literally like picture, like I'm seeing where they're going. I'm actually taking, in my brain, I take the whole map of the United States, I can put it down, I can lay them over it and point it exactly. Yeah, I mean, they're literally due westish. A slight northwestern pattern, but mostly I think most people call it just due west with a little bit of north involved. So in other words, they're going due west, sort of kind of fading north as they go west. So what they did out of sight, I don't know. Lee couldn't believe it. There's someone else that she has nothing to do. All she knows is that weird things are happening all around the farm. Every time I talk to her, she's like, you have got to get these Bigfoots out of here. I'm like, what are you talking about? They don't even bother me. They're like around her and stuff. She's like, I have never had this. She's like, I thought you were crazy when you showed up. He goes, but now all these things across the street with she goes, every day. She's like, did you see the new tree they put inside of the other stuff? I was like, how did you know? She's like, because now I look every day when I come in. You guys see what they did across the street? Since I was there just a week ago. It's all different. Like they're right there. It's crazy. And they keep coming over here at nighttime. I don't know what they are. I don't know what is going on. Isn't that the weirdest thing? Like I can have a really, or at least think I have, and I'll take that even. I think I have a really good feel like in Bigfoot Universe and these places that I go, and across the street where I am the most, I mean, not there, but like here, I don't know anything about it. I can't figure out because they're so top secret. So I don't know they're just right there across the street. I film them all the time. Like I give you perfect pictures of them. but I don't know what they're doing and why they have to make it so secretive when they know what I'm doing and know who I am. And they do come over here at night, but I usually don't go out because it's kind of weird, man. It's first of all, it's freezing, and they don't just walk right up to you. It's always got to be done in some mystery, and I've been there and done that, man, so many times at night. Like, there's just no benefit really from that. Like, after you've done it a bunch of times, you need to do it, but after you do it, like, it's. So, Brandon, did you do that yet? Where you're going to sleep at night? Brandon's going out at night with his girlfriend. And he was asking me for some pointers, and I was like, it's, how do you know for sure? Because it's, you're in a different place, but in different Bigfoots, but, I give you the generalizations. I know some of the basics. If you want to have interactions at night, you have to be there during the day first and really go over their stuff and talk to them and compliment them on their structures. And that's, to me, that's how it worked for me, so that's the way I always do it. I always never show up at night. Go there the day first, let them know, be like, you guys, I love this. Do you mind if I just hang out today? And that's how I do it. Let me see. The Others. There you go, Pam. You know what? Because Pam said that, I'm going to make a movie right now. All I need is $2 million super chat, and I'll start production on the movie immediately. I could make a movie. Do you know I would be much better at making a movie than I would be writing a book because I've watched so many movies, and I can make it. I completely understand. I can really make a movie, even if the movie wasn't great, where it wouldn't bore people, because I just get what people like and what they don't. Like, I see things in movies that should be fixed constantly. I ruin movies for people. I'm like, see what they did? Why did they do that? They could have changed. People are like, shut up, you're ruining it. I'm like, I can't help it. Why would they, in a movie that's cost $50 million to make, could they let this mistake through? They should have let me watch it first. Yeah, of course I remember that. That's, what's his name? That's because no one understands that guy's fake. He calls himself a comedian. That psychopath, whatever his name is. I forget his name. Oh, you're talking about, maybe you're talking about the other guy. I forget his name. Depends which, there's two guys that showed frozen heads or something, and they were both bullshit. That was a good one, Mark. I like that. That was so good. Mark said he was married for 28 years to one of the others. That's a good one. I like that. The Others. I still get I think I made that up, but I still get a kick out of it. It doesn't feel like I made that up, because they are the others. You know where I get that from? I'm not kidding. I think, I'm just making this up right now, but I think, because I don't know what I was thinking when I started calling them that, but I think it was from the show Lost. Who has seen Lost? Who was a big Lost fan? Yeah, see? Boom, I got it. The Others. And I watched all of those. And I didn't watch Lost at first. In fact, I was married when Lost came out. She's like, "Can you please watch?" It was one of the regrets I have of not, like, I denied my wife. I'm like, I'm not watching that show. That was stupid. Blah, blah, blah. And then, like, 10 years later, here I am on Netflix binge watching Lost, feeling guilty. Like, oh my God, I should have watched that with her. I felt bad. I was such an idiot. There was a lot of things I did that wasn't perfect, but I should have watched Lost with my ex-wife. What am I going to do? The Others. Good show, Lost. I liked Lost. I thought it was good. Yeah, it was a good show. I mean, if you never watched Lost, it's not that bad even to start now. Like, you could get that show, and I don't know where it is now. Someone's got it. I know you can watch it on Amazon, but they probably charge you per episode or whatever. But it's not, if you have no life and you need something to binge watch, it's not bad. It's a little ridiculous, but it's not bad. That's right. That's right, Carla. What do you got, a video up, Eileen? I mean, I'll click on it if you want. I can go on here to your video. Let me see what she's talking about. What's she talking about? I can't click on your name. Let's see. Let me see. Put user in timeout. I think we should put Eileen in timeout. I'm just kidding. Go to channel. I like that. Put user. I've never had to do that, by the way. I've never put a user in timeout. I've never even had to be a mod for myself. I never even look at it. Oh, look at that. Look what you did. You got, okay, so Eileen's got videos up there, little clips. Yes, check out, click on her name. Or she's got little montages or whatever. Who cares? Just you get this way. Yeah, it's like to music. Oh, sorry. So that way you get to see, just get to see what some of the structures and some of these worlds look like in England. Oh, Trident. See? It's a great example of what I show. It's not, what I show is exactly what everyone else finds. Doesn't matter where you are. It shows you how small of a world this is. We feel like we're in different parts of the world, but really, in the vast scheme of things, we're right next door. I'm watching your structures found within an area marked by a boundary X. Boom. Oh, Lori commented. Deb Woods. We got Rob. Let's see everyone that commented. Slayer. Susan. Know all these people. MB. Nice, MB. That's it. Biggest bud ever. I'm guessing he likes to smoke pot. And Candy Cane. And this Candy Cane says, I wanted to know if it was in Scotland. That's funny. It's in England. Cool. Sorry, I'm looking at Eileen's channel. Undeniable X's and tridents, even in the first video, her most current video. It's pretty good. So if you're mostly I say that mostly for the UK people. I feel like it's more interesting for someone, in the UK to see the UK because they didn't think it, or you can look, and then they can look if you're on the East Coast or thought only Bigfoots were in Colorado, click on Diesel's channel, and see that they're right in New Jersey, a place that people just cringe. If you say the word New Jersey, people are like, "Oh, you're from New Jersey?" It's like, what do you know about New Jersey? It's like, how one of the best states in the country has such a bad reputation? I'll never know. It really is one of the best states, but it's also the most annoying and has the most assholes. It's an incredible state, New Jersey. It really is. It has everything. For such a small place, it has the most beautiful farmland. It has the most beautiful forests. It has the most annoying cities. It has whatever you want. The most beautiful beaches. It has the water's like contaminated with like needles, but the beach is nice. Just don't go swimming. Now you can swim there, but it's still gross. Like, hey Mike, I get asked that question every single live video I've ever done. I swear to God, I've never done a live video, and that was like sitting at the desk and asked how I feel about Todd. And I don't know what he does anymore. I don't know. Yeah, Jerry, you're right. That's right. Jerry's my neighbor. I keep forgetting that, Jerry. We get Jerry up here too. It's funny. Everyone thinks California. Like if they live in California, that they're cool for some reason. Like if you say, "Oh, I live in California," it's like, and like, what makes you think that you're special living in California? It's no different than anywhere else. In fact, California is the most annoying state in the world. You have the same thing. It's like New Jersey on steroids. That's all California is. You have the famous people, just like New Jersey. And there's bumper to bumper traffic, and traffic equals assholes. It's as simple as that. Even the nicest people in the world turn into assholes because of other people. Like they finally are like, listen, F you too then. It's like, and there's places in California, obviously, that people aren't aware of. California, only thing people think about is LA and Hollywood. They don't realize that it's a giant state full of places that no one knows about. Tons of forest, amazing skiing, beautiful mountains and lakes, and no one thinks about those places. They always think about L.A. or I'm going to California to become a movie star. It's like, well, good luck with that, because it's like you basically have to join a cult and sell your soul to the devil if you want to be a famous person. I would never want to be, no matter what I was good at, no matter how good. Like if I was had some other skills and could talk normal, I would never want to be like a famous person ever. There's a lot more that comes with that than people realize how hard that is. Like if you're Brad Pitt or something, it's like, how do you can't do anything, like your life is completely not your own anymore. I guess I just build like the sickest house and never leave it, right? You just build like Virginia, Virginia's for growers. I said no. I actually have a video from when I was in Virginia 3 months ago, and the name of the title of the video is Virginia is for forest beings. So you're wrong. It's actually for forest beings, then growers. Virginia's another state people don't get. People think of the main parts. They don't realize that you can walk in the woods in some places in Virginia and you'd never be seen again. It's like right out of the movies. There's guys out there to freaking eat you, like in Virginia. You know what I'm talking about, right? Some of those like backwoods Virginia places, like damn man, like or West Virginia too. Like you got some of those forests, like those people will kill you. Oh, you're from New Jersey, really? You know what I mean? You'd think like in a war, New Jersey and Virginia would be close, but if everything's normal, you're from you're Jersey. A couple of those rednecks, they're what's that? Maybe you should charge a few whoever. Well, I do that. That's who comes out. There's a few people a year. I limit it to very few people because I can't ruin what I have going with these guys. And all those people come back. No one's ever been here and never came back. It's a constant coming back. And I do. It's not. I don't charge them. It's more of like a friend coming out. Like these I end up knowing and becoming friends with anyone that's here, and they just help me. It's not a mandatory, but that's why I do allow that. And people are like, oh, you do it for the money. It's like, yeah, I do, but I also do it because it's fun. Like there's no more fun than having that person here and being able to do that. But I limit that. That's what I was just talking about earlier. I could buy a house and a Lamborghini if I wanted to do that. There's people from other countries that want to pay me a fortune for the wrong intentions. I'll never do that. I'll never ruin what I have with those guys. And if I do, it'll be unintentional. You know what I mean? Like if I intentionally know this is bad, I'm not going to do it. Because I've effed up everything else in my life. I'm not going to ruin this just to get 10 grand. It's not going to happen. I could have 100, 200 people a summer without even blinking. That's without even trying. Those are just what I'm being. That's what I'm being asked by now already. So now I take like a few people. That's it, and they pay me well for that day. But it's more of like a donation, like like I don't. They'll tell you any one of those people will tell you like they know when they leave that that had nothing to do with the money. Like when I'm there with those people, it's not like them there as a guide or a job. I'm your best friend, and I'm going up and beyond any work. It's not about that for me. It's just help. It's basically just to help finance the summer, is what it is. That's all it is, really, and fun. I mean, look, I do what I do alone. I have to be alone to progress. I'll never get further with someone next to me. It never happens, but I love to go out and find those certain spots that then I'll bring someone back later. Like, hey, you guys, I hope you don't mind. I'm bringing someone very special. They're cool. I don't even know if they understand that, but I tell them anyway. And then I think it's okay that way. Like one person they know because I've already declared that person in my heart, and they know they'll read that right away when this person's coming up. Oh, this guy's cool. We like this person better than Mark. Most of the time, what I see is they are more interested in the person that's there than me. They could care less about me at this point. In a sense, like it's just like whatever, it's Mark. You get used to. I think they get used to it, just like we get used to things. They're used to Mark. So a new person is more interesting to them. Ben, if you're talking to Ben, she's in Washington. Oh yeah, I don't know who. I'm sorry, I don't know who's asking what. But Gail's in Michigan, Diesel's in New Jersey. Our cloaked unseen world. I'm not sure where you are, but I sure love your name. I like how it's our cloaked unseen world, not theirs. It's ours. We own your unseen world. Tell us more about why you're cloaking in our world. Hold on. You said one time in a video you had audio that sounds like they said, "Where did the human?" Yeah. That's one of my older ones. I haven't seen that one. Well, that's what this guy said. You have to read the chat. I don't know what the name of that video is. It's my only audio from 4 years ago or 3 years ago, and it's I forget what the name of it is. It's like 8 or 12 hours long, and you can the best. Don't even listen to it. The best way to do it is to go, if you can find it, go to the chat, because I don't even know what the name of it is. You go to the chat, and then right there, everything's there. Like, it'll give you the timestamp. In fact, all you have to do is click on the timestamp in the chat, and it'll bring you automatically to that time in the thing. And yeah, there's an audio specialist. There's other people that are like, yeah, he says, "Where did the human go?" Something like that. It's like, at that point, I was just a human. Now they know me much better than that. That's when I was first there. But I've been there 100 times since. I mean, just about that. It seems like more, but it's probably about 100 times in 4 years, which is a lot of times, you guys. Think about going somewhere 100 times. Maybe not even be that many. It might be more like 70 or something like that. That's what I like to see. See, Tom Baker posted on your creator page in Patreon. So I'll go look at that as soon as I hang up. Because not a lot of people, if you guys are on Patreon, you guys check out the community page more often. It's where, you guys are posting, and you can see pictures that people are finding. It's the only place to post on Patreon, unfortunately, at the time. I've told them to please let me allow people to post pictures within the chat. But yeah, Jersey, man. I gotta go to Jersey too one of these days. We'll see if I end up in PA in February. It's possible, because I think my parents are actually, they just know I need a break. I think they wanted to treat. They're like, "We want to treat you. We'll rent you a car, and you can bring Shadow with you." And I was like, "I can't drive. I'm not gonna drive a rent a car all the way from here to there, 2,000 miles, and then turn around. There's no way. So I'd rather just have him watch the cat. I'll fly there, and I'll do videos the whole time I'm there in PA. That'll be really cool. And then if there's anyone nearby there, because they're kind of out there in Wayne County, Pennsylvania. But if anyone's around, I'm happy to meet up with you and we could do something like that. Free of charge, of course. I don't charge anyone anything. People don't realize that am I technically a professional at this? Yeah, what is a professional, guys, if you're a human being? Professional means you get paid. In some form or another, somehow there's a dollar bill that came across your table because of what you do, then you're a professional. If you made $10, you're a pro. That's all. That's what that term means. Yeah, but Jeff, I know Jeff is. I don't know if I'd be able. I might hook up with Jeff during that time. He's quite far from there, though. He's a completely different part of Pennsylvania. But I mean, yeah, within driving, probably he's probably 2-3 hours from me. I'm guessing, something like that. So Jeff would be possible. I'd have to do a whole entire day, and then you have to stay in a hotel again and all that stuff. A little bit far. The Utes? The Yurts? You serious? The 2 Utes? You mean the Utes videos? I mean, I can go back there. I can go back there right now. I don't think there's much to see there, though. Wayne County? I must have got boring because we had almost 200 people, and now it's down to 100. People are like, "This guy's an idiot, man. He never shuts the F up." Like I've said before, I've known Jeff Friend before anybody knew Jeff Friend. In fact, I helped Jeff Friend get known. That's the thing. It's annoying after a while because I get asked the question all the time, and I'm like, "Yes, I know. You got to check out Jeff. You got to check out Jeff." It's like, listen, I knew Jeff before Jeff knew Jeff. That's how I knew Jeff when he had 1 subscriber, and then I knew Jeff when he had to start his whole channel all over again. Me and Jeff are very aware of each other, and we talk behind the scenes a lot. Well, not a lot, but we've communicated before. We're very aware of each other. We're friends. Jeff stopped by my last video and was like, "Hey, will he stay on here the whole time?" No, I stop by his live video once in a while, say hey, and then I leave. Like, I can sit there for 2-3 hours. And that's kind of smart for me and him because you don't want, like you said, you don't really want to listen to another researcher too much. Like, I don't even consider myself a researcher. I think I'm an explorer. Bye, Mike. Thanks, Mike. That's what I say. Like a Bigfoot researcher sounds so stupid to me. I don't know why. Like I'm being judgmental, but it's just I'm an explorer. That's all I do, you guys. I just explore. I'm not always just looking for new Bigfoot. I'm looking for whatever's out there. Show me something amazing. I'll take it all. I love that feeling of exploring. It's a lot of fun. I don't think there's many of us that wouldn't, right? Like to find something amazing. Who doesn't want that? There's nothing cool. I don't care if it was like a Indian head penny that you found on the way into the supermarket. That's cool. Like, you know what I mean? Anything we find that someone else doesn't know about is exciting. So yeah, I mean, I would consider myself a modern day explorer in some aspect or another. Yeah. Whether you want to agree with that or not, I'd rather say that than Bigfoot researcher, which I am kind of too, but that's not how I classify myself. I don't really classify myself. But if I did, it would be an explorer. That's what I am. It's like I tell people, it's like, you don't have to tell, I was like, Lee, you don't have to tell people that the guy on your property does Bigfoot because they never present it right. And then, of course, the person on the other end's like, what are you talking about? Oh, another psychopath. It's like, tell them I'm an explorer. Or just tell them I do YouTube. You don't know what I do. Like, you don't have to explain that I do YouTube. What did Mark say? Oh. Yeah, exactly. Mark's must have some good pill. I got to get some of Mark's drugs. I'm kidding. No, no, Jerry, I didn't. Well, I didn't. It's not a matter of luck for that. I don't know. You know, like I've thought about it though. The keg party, Colorado Bigfoot keg party. It's almost like I'd rather just have someone else organize the damn thing somehow. How about Jerry's house? We go to Jerry's. Hey, if we could find someone to host it, because we could keep it smaller. I mean, or we just find like like someone like you, not at your house, but maybe like you have a community center nearby or something, or depends on how we wanted to do it. Because I know we were talking about doing like an open field where there's Bigfoots, but I also, because I could present that in the right light too, because I think most of the people that would be there would be legit good people. And I'm not showing you anything. Like you just happen to walk over there in the woods and there's Bigfoots. That's not my problem. You found it on it by yourself. I have nothing to do with that. I'm not walking you in there. So we could do it that way, or we could just, So if people that don't know, we have discussed a keg party instead of doing, it's not. The focus isn't to get wasted. It's just that a lot of us are old and we miss kind of that term from like our high school parties and stuff. And it's basically a strange version of a Bigfoot conference. It's a way that we can just hang out. It's not really putting anyone on a pedestal like where I'm going to be up. I'm a speaker and I'm going to get up and speak, and you guys are peasants and you listen to me speak. Like that's not going to happen. I'm not that kind of person. This way we can all just hang out. We can have our own talks, and maybe someone would want to get up and talk or something. That doesn't have to be me. I'm not good at that. I can't do that actually. I'll talk to every one of you for 10 hours each if you want by yourselves, but I'm not going to. There's nothing I can say standing on a pedestal anyone's going to want to hear. So I just felt like, so I felt like a Bigfoot conference that was free that you could drink at. And a lot of you don't drink. I don't drink, but we just do it anyway. It's fun. It's a one-time thing. You can have a beer. Who cares? Eileen doesn't drink. We're gonna hold Eileen down since she's from the UK, and we're gonna make her have a beer. Whatever. You don't have to do anything. It's just a theme. That's all. We just have a keg if you want. We'll have some wine and cheese and crackers, and no one has to get wasted. I'm sure a few people will. That's funny. Then we can all us straight people will laugh at the idiots that are wasted. I'm cool with that. So it's basically a drinking keg. It's a drinking Bigfoot conference is what it is. Except we don't have paid speakers. It's stupid. I'm not going to put people in a room and have them listen to people that have no idea what they're talking about. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Now, if some of the speakers want to come, fine. Like if people want to show up, that's fine. But it has to be. I think each person has to be approved, and it has to be very secretive of where this will be. Because you'd be surprised who will show up, or try to stalk it or hide in the bushes. So it has to be the people that do get invited have to be very careful of giving out the information of where this is, because you may get asked or tricked. People try to find me. I don't know why. Like even here, they try to come. They try to find the house. They want to find me. They want to. I don't understand it. I've explained to those people and like, listen, man, why are you? You could just reach out to me. Stalking me is stupid. First of all, why would you stalk me? Okay, there's nothing to stalk. They think they're going to get some secret Bigfoot spot, or something. I don't know what they're thinking. Okay, but I'm not that interesting to stalk. Go stalk like some hot chick or something. I don't do that either. So I don't understand that part of it at all. I don't understand why you'd want to find out where I live. It doesn't make any sense. I'm a heavily armed psychopath that would actually want you to come and try to break into my trailer so I can shoot you. I don't know why you'd want to stalk me and give me a reason to finally shoot somebody. It doesn't make any sense. Go stalk someone where your life isn't going to be threatened by it. And I'm not even kidding. Like here you're dealing with a guy that's not afraid to die in any way. I've lived my life. I don't want to die just as much as the next guy, but I'm ready. Give me the right situation. I'm going out in a blaze of glory, and I'm going to film it all for you guys. That's all. Am I tough? No, I just don't care. I'm done. It's just hard to be here, you guys. It's hard to be in this trailer. In fact, it's actually starting to get really chilly. Hold on. So I'm going to have Brandon, or no, not Brandon, sorry. I'm going to have Wayne, who's our new farm manager. He's going to rip out the bunk beds. She doesn't give him any money, and I don't have any money, but I need this done. So just for like hardly anything, I think he's charged me $50. And he's going to take all of that wood out, all the beds out. I'll do all the wiring stuff. I'm going to put it all against the wall. I'm going to buy just a cheap ass desk. I have everything here that I need, and put all of this stuff that you can't see right now, but into that corner. I'll actually have like a little office. Thank God. It's getting cold, you guys. Oh, because it's 4:30 already? Is it dark out? No, it's blue skies. But man, is it chilly. You can feel it's chilly. What'd you say about Maryland? Oh, yeah. Well, and you can't get a conceal. It's hard to get a conceal permit anywhere in a populated place like that because there's too many people that'll shoot each other. So, like, think about Maryland, the road rage between Maryland and Virginia. Like, I mean, right this second, right now, someone right there is having a major road rage problem. It happens like every 20 seconds in that area. Like, sorry about I'm trying to put the camera down and it won't. Like I-95, the Beltway, the road, the actual road rage around there is insane. I have family there, and I went to school there, so since I was a kid, I've been going to Virginia in that area. And man, is it crazy? It's just like anywhere you go. Denver is just like that. Anywhere there's a city, you have idiots. It's just the way it goes. If I was driving every car, there'd never be any traffic. It's always one set of brake lights starts all the traffic. You know that? One person puts their brakes on, and that's where the traffic starts. And they usually put their brakes on for no reason because they're idiots. It kills me. Eileen, I've seen the traffic in the UK too. You guys get traffic over there. That's not a bad question. I wouldn't mind hearing the answer to that too. I know where a lot of you live, but if you don't mind, just type your state, because I'm curious. Vicky, New York. Eileen, you could tell me your town. I wouldn't know it anyway. Texas. 10 mil, I knew that. I want to read some that I didn't know. Carla, I know you. I know all you guys too well. David, I didn't know that one. Ontario, another incredible. That's the amazing thing about when we do this and where people are, is that they're all the best places for Bigfoot. Like it's ridiculous. Canada, come on, forget about it. Canada's insanity. Utah, Wyoming, these are all you're not from Wyoming, you idiot. These are all places that is that what you said? Is that a joke? Diesel's like, Wyoming. You wish you were in Wyoming. All these places, Ohio. I mean, we know Sasquatch are in every state, okay? But these are all states that, it's not just this time, it's every time, that the activity is off the charts, whether you realize it or not. Like I know, I don't have to have even been there. I know everything about where they are. Believe it or not, I can tell you just based on all of the stuff I'm sending, all the communications I'm in with people in all of these different states. You know, all the names are funny too. Like Ohio, right? Grassman. You know, we got Yeti. We got PA. That's where it all started for me. Was Pennsylvania. We got Queensland. I love the UK people. Hawaii. You gotta remember, people think I'm kissing ass. It's like, why would I kiss ass to UK when I'm literally Scottish? Like, how is that kissing? How is loving my own people, kissing ass? That's where I come from. That Joanne chick though from California, I don't know about her. I'm kidding. Joe, did you just get here, or have you been here? This, my monotonous 4 hours. Oh, and Joanne helped me big time last live stream as well. Joanne, I never thanked you enough for that. Like I thank you all the time for your Patreon, but you also helped me an extra last time, and I'm not sure how much I thanked you for that. I really appreciate that. What'd you say, Northern? Long one. Yeah, well, that's the other problem. Northern Minnesota Sasquatch is talking about. He wished more people would talk about the structures lining up and things like that. Is that that's the problem? Is that people don't understand the structures. A lot of people do Bigfoot. They have no idea that the structures are everything. And without knowing that, you know nothing. You get nowhere. That's what you do. What would you do today if you're going to go out and shoot a new video? You're going to go out and look for signs of structures, and hopefully that leads you to something mind blowing, just for yourself, so you can be excited, and then so you can actually show something cool in the video. That's basically what I do, and in a sense, like especially if I'm just winging it one day, I'm going to go out and look for new signs, look for that new X they put up. You know, I'm in familiar areas a lot too, where they're like, I know they put that there for me, even if they didn't. I think they did, you know. And it's the biggest thing that people don't realize is that it's not just structures lining up, it's a language lining up. I don't show structures, I show the ABCs. That's what I show. I show A through Z. If you went out in the woods and you saw an A or B or a C or a D or an E or an F or a G all the way to Z every single day of your life, you'd be pretty clear. That's a B, that's a C. Look, that's a Z. They did an F there. That's all you have to know. It's the same exact thing, except we don't know that we can't interpret their language. So we're seeing a language that we don't understand. You know, it's like seeing the alphabet without knowing how to spell is basically where we're at. And people can't understand that. You know, we're too simple. Human beings are like newborn babies. You know, you don't believe anything. Everything has got to be logical. So he made a good point. Is that, you know, that's the trick, and you know what? Keep that, because that's how we'll be successful, and all the others will fail. Is you know their language, no one else does. So let the people, Northern, let those people, those researchers, whatever you want to call them, go out without the structures, because they'll always have nothing. Always watch their video over and over, and it'll always be a waste of your time. Watch someone else. I don't care if they're the worst spoken person in the world. Watch someone else that goes to the structures and watch their videos. So maybe their video sucked. Who cares? Watch what they're showing you. They're in the right spots. They understand the language. You're going to learn from them, whether they even realize they're teaching you or not, because you can pause the video and you can see it all. It's another skill you need to develop, is learning how to see them. They're right there. I've never filmed a video in my life where they weren't in there. That's the whole catch, is that most people that even follow me don't realize that all they're seeing is the unseen world. It's just they just don't know how to, and that's catching on big time, because people are like, what is he always talking to these other people? How did they get the pictures? And I want to know how, and it becomes like a more of just like, you want to know what the hell are they talking about with these timestamps, and that's how a lot of people actually start doing them themselves. And women, you would think it'd be like a guy thing, like to pause it and try to find. I'm telling you, the girls are amazing. I get some of the best pictures I get are from women. It's crazy. The guys do a great job too. It's everybody. But it's really exciting to see the women involved. I really get excited to see the females in this, because I think there's a reason like that they like you. You know, there's it's not just that you don't threaten them. It's more. It's like there's an intuition, and there's a women are just able to make a connection. You know, like you guys. Think about anyone. I'm talking just to the guys. Okay, you're in a bus station. Okay, which none of us ever are, or I'm just making that up, right? You're in Walmart, and some dude comes up. Like, no, you're sitting down like somewhere, right? Like an airplane. Let's say an airplane, right? And here it comes. You know you're not going to sit next to the person you want to. It's always someone you don't want to sit next to. Like, why can't I be next to that girl? And some dude comes sit down. It's like this is a good analogy, actually. You know, you don't want to be talking to this guy, and he's just talking, and you know, you might have a good conversation, but you know what I mean. It's some dude, right? Now, what if some beautiful, gorgeous girl, even though you know you're not going to get her, she sits down next to you on that airplane. All of a sudden, you're immediately, don't lie to me, guys, immediately, like, you can handle the situation. Like, okay, this isn't so bad. All of a sudden, that 2-hour flight goes by, like, in 2 seconds, because this pretty girl's talking to you. It's not that bad of an analogy. It's the same type of idea. Not that you have to be pretty. It's just that I think that's how they see women. It's they just accept you immediately, just like you've accepted this pretty girl next to you on the airplane. It's it's just an immediate thing where guys, we really have to prove ourselves in every situation these days. It doesn't matter what situation you're in as a guy, no one trusts you because of all the other liars, right? Even a relationship, like you're trying to be in a relationship with a girl, especially if you're older. I'm not talking about you, Brandon, 22 years old. Can date all these chicks. It's when you're older, you know, these girls have been through it all. They've heard it all. They've been through it all. Now, here you are, actually a legitimately good guy, and you feel like you have to prove yourself to this girl because she's been screwed over by so many guys in the past. So I don't know what I'm talking about. What'd you say? That's long. I always look at the long messages for some reason. Oh yeah, Hawaii. Nobody knows. I like that. And Hawaii. I used to hear the people, we talked about this every stream too. They'd be like, people used to say, there's Bigfoot in every state except Hawaii. I literally wanted to kill whoever was saying that. Like, that is the most ignorant statement ever said in the history of the world. Of course they're in Hawaii. Want to see Hawaii? Let me show you Hawaii again. Where's my Hawaii picture? Is it in the best stills? Hold on a second. Let me see something here. Best structures? I just saw my Hawaii picture. I know a lot of you have seen it, but I figured out since someone's in Hawaii and someone lives in Hawaii, I'd show you. They do it exactly the same way they do it here. And I think Hawaii has a lot of the others. So you have a lot of non-Sasquatch as well. Like, I mean, they're with them. They're just other beings. There's a lot of them. Where's my Hawaii picture? I just saw that. Where did I put that? Anyway. Yes, I should get off. I mean, it's been... How long has it been? I don't think that's accurate. I was saying 3 hours earlier, so I think it was longer. Oh well, I can't find it right now. The top of this, maybe? Let me see something. Sorry, I get on something and I don't want to give up. Oh well, I don't know where I have a great Hawaii picture. They're friends of mine in Hawaii from New Jersey. That's what makes it so great. And I don't know where I put it. I'll find it as soon as the video's over. B, you just asked me yourself. You don't have to ask my moderators. My moderators aren't even moderating. They don't even care. It's just so they know me well. They can have blue words. No one in here ever needs to be moderated. Really. I mean, I think one time, didn't we kick somebody or something? It was like once out of like all my videos in 5 years. We've never had a problem. You'd think you'd get a troll in here, like, you know, giving us a hard time. It never happens. that I've seen. I don't know if you guys are deleting anybody, but I mean, no, I'm not going to leave it up for 6 days. What, B, why, you've been here the whole time. Why would I leave this up for 6 days? Haven't you been here the whole time? I don't leave these videos up, you guys. I don't care what anyone can beg me. I don't know why you'd want to ever see me talk again, and there's no reason to. It's more of like I look at this as just like right this second, like we're just chilling. This is not a video that needs to be rewatched by anybody, in my opinion. You're by the Joshua Tree right now? Do you live by there, or you just happen to be standing near it right now? I'm the best. I don't know who the other guys are. I'm kidding. I always say that to Brandon. Brandon will compliment me. I'm like, hey, how'd you know? Like, Mark, you are the best. I'm like, I know. I've been trying to tell people for years. No one believes me. I don't think that. I just think I'm on the right track. That's it. I'm about as humble as they come, guys. It doesn't, like, you can't fake it. You can't fake humble. I don't even know if that's what that word means, but I'm just, there's no ego here. I love everybody. I love everything. And I love. See, it's hard for me because I've been so hurt to love, like, directly, like, one person. But, I have so much love to give all of you. You have no idea. It's all there. Hold on. What'd you say, B? Oh, you went to the store and you missed absolutely nothing. Don't even worry about it. You went to the store? I mean, I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment that you care, that you missed the store time, but I promise I didn't say anything that anyone cares about at all. I think at the beginning of the video it's kind of cool to see basically the only thing that was said in this video that has any bearing on anything would be the jets. I showed you the jets at the beginning. Joanne, have you seen that yet, Joe? The 6 jets come straight out of the ground here. And then we did some still pictures, looking at some really amazing still pictures at the beginning. Otherwise, we have literally just been talking about basically everything else but this subject. We're just chilling out. It's kind of like maybe my Christmas Day Bigfoot video. Because I just don't think I can even get a ticket now to Virginia without it costing me a fortune, without driving to, a 3.5 hour each way trip to Denver, paying for parking for a week. So, I think I'm going to end up staying here for Christmas, unfortunately. I'll cry. I mean, I will be really depressed on Christmas Day. I mean, you have no idea how badly and how, I think mentally, how important it is to get to see like my grandkids and my son and my parents. And you kick yourself when, one day, like, I could have went, that's Christmas to see my parents, then something happens to one of them, and, so I'm hoping that's not the case. I hope I can join Brandon and Joanne one of these days soon. That's my other goal, is to go out there. I think I'm thinking about it. I haven't put anything on paper, but just thinking like I'm way better off just flying there, because it's the amount of money it would cost me to drive that truck. I don't even know if my truck it's made it so far, but like that's a trip that's pushing it with 230,000 miles. Is Cali and back. It's a minimum just 25 hours round trip. It's a lot of time in the car, and then you have hotels all in between. I'm much better off like renting a car. I mean, flying in the cheapest flight I can for like $400, flying in and then having Brandon pick me up, or just renting like the cheapest car available. Probably rent a car for like a couple days, like a day or two, so I can go see Joanne or whatever. I also have aunts and uncles there. Depending on where I was, I could always sleep at my uncle's house too. I have my grandmother's houses there. I wouldn't go there, but that'd be cool. Or maybe, who knows, whoever's in Cali, we can have dinner. I don't know. Your treat. And, just kidding. And go from there. It's Brandon's treat. He's going to buy all the drinks, free drinks and dinner. You can order the filet mignon if Brandon's paying, since he only gives me $1. Filet mignon it is. Just kidding. Brandon, don't, I'm just kidding. I don't want. He's like, I'm gonna up it. I'm like, I'm kidding. I'm teasing you. Your $1's fine on Patreon. All I said in the video is you better double it. That means $2. So that's all. Well, all that I've teached you, I've taught you $2. I'm gonna accept $2. But yeah, remember Brandon also gets fast tracked. He gets shit that took me years, in 2 seconds, which I'm happy to do. You can learn a lot from somebody who has been through it all very quickly. Little tricks that you might not even give that person credit for. Joanne, Joanne, you can get Brandon stuff through me. Just message me and I'll give you whatever you want. No, it's gonna be too hard if you're doing it on here. Just if you want, or either vice versa, just give me. I'll do it. You can do it through me on Messenger. It'll be easier. Oh yeah, you can't eat cheap. You have to, yeah, in Vegas. That's because Mark, all the casinos are in dire straits. Well, they because they've made it. Well, they are mostly because of economies, I think. Yep, that's it. Me. But and also you have the internet, so a lot of people now can gamble via internet, right? You have these sites. So it's actually legal in some states to gamble on the internet. Typically, states with casinos end up legal. Colorado is not legal to gamble online yet, but they probably will be. Of course, New Jersey made it legal. I don't know if California is, but also gambling online is really taken away from the casinos. People realize that it's actually easier in some cases to win online because of computer algorithms and stuff. Whereas in real life, you can win a hand of blackjack, 20 times in a row or lose 20 times in a row. When you're playing on the computer, it's not like that. You're gonna win. So if you lost like 5 times in a row, your odds have dramatically increased for the next one to be a win. Where in real life, that's not necessarily the case. You can do sports betting here. Well, I didn't mind because I kind of I would play. I honestly would play real money online if I could do just to blow time for I liked poker, even though it's monotonous. You want to blow your head off half the time. Poker's cool because you don't lose any money. Like you could put $20 in there, and who knows if you can do really well with poker, and then just use that money. And what it is just you're not going to make a living on it, but that real money keeps you interested. It's kind of like, betting your buddy $5 on a football game. All of a sudden now the game's good because you have money on it. Same with poker. Poker, you might as well kill yourself if there's no real money involved. It's the most boring sport. It's the most boring card game in the world if there's not money. Once there's money involved, it becomes one of the sickest skill games there is. Poker is not luck. It's 100% skill. If in real life, if you're playing against a computer, it's all luck. But if you're in real life playing poker, if you make a living in poker, it's 100% a skill. There's no luck at all, none. Like a year down the road, it's all skill. I'm sleeping right between you and Jed. Are you kidding me? I have no reserve. Right in the middle, I'm gonna be like, you guys move over. I'm just gonna call right in. No, I'll sleep on the couch. I would sleep at Joe's house, I guess. I just don't like, it's hard. I don't want to be an inconvenience for people, I wouldn't feel that uncomfortable at Joanne's house, though. Wherever. I could probably sleep on Brandon's floor. That's the least of my concerns. I'm not worried about that. I just got to get there. So that'll be something I'll figure out soon. Hope maybe a December thing, but maybe more like a January, February thing, which will be here before you know it, you guys. Christmas is a month away. Just about. It's a month and a week. How many times? I get us that a lot too. Well, the one thing I say is I don't know how someone could, I know Brandon hasn't really. He's gonna do it though. I know Callie hasn't had a sighting, and that's hard, to do this when you haven't seen them yet. How many times? It's not a tremendous amount of times. I think I'm up to about eight times now. It's many more if you include some of the times where I know it's them, where the flashes and things like that. But when I'm literally staring at one, it's 6 times now, something like that. Hey, thanks, Diesel. I appreciate that, 222. That's what you should wear, a tutu. Hey, if you when you do your videos, if you wear a tutu, I bet you get more views. That's what we were talking about before. Gays Bigfooting. It was just it had nothing to do with gay people. We just think that would be a good angle. Get two flamboyant gay guys doing Bigfoot together. It would be funny. I'd watch that. Just to see what, just because it'd be weird, I don't know. And no, I'm not going to go into the gay discussion again. I'm not. Yeah, it would be like clickbait, right? But unless they really were, like, if you literally said two gays Bigfooting, I bet you people would click on it. Even if the biggest anti-gay phobes would click on the video just to see what the deal was. So, Diesel, you just did that twice. Thank you. And no, I'm not. It's nothing to do with gay people. We've been through this discussion, please. So if anyone's been on here, we went through the whole gay and lesbian thing earlier. I have lots of them, and it's totally cool. But we're just saying, like, I'm not talking about, like, you're gay and no one can tell. I'm talking about, like, you were just dancing around, and, oh, my goodness. Like, you're just one of those open, flamboyant ones, whatever you call them. I don't know. I'd never get to meet one in person, but that'd be good. That'd be good videos. Watch me, y'all. Yeah. And you guys, for people that don't know, you can click on all these guys' links. They have channels too. So this has been longer than I thought, huh? My clock is wrong. That's why when I said it earlier, it was 3 hours. I think it had been longer. I have no idea how long I've been on this video. Let me see if it tells me. Structures. Oh, that's Eileen's. Eileen, since I clicked on your video, you've gotten 10 more views on that I got you 10 views. Yay. That's pretty cool. Look at this. I paused it on just by accident. Here, watch. That's wild to see that. This is in the UK, you guys. So there's your fork. I don't care what anyone says. That's a trident right there. So if it doesn't have the third, it's the same exact thing. The meaning, it's a language, remember. It's like you doing a capital A. Somebody might be like, go crazy with their capital A in calligraphy, and you might just do a simple capital A. Well, that's just a simple trident, and actually it's not. It's beautiful. And you'll notice if you look closely, it has the leaners on it here. That's an X. It's stuck in between the V. Okay, and then it goes up and it's connected to everything else. And I think you probably overlooked it, Eileen, but there's actually a Bigfoot right there at the end of it. Well, there's a being right there. And it's all connected, and he would be completely invisible to you because he's touching the structures. These are all put there, not for design. Well, some of it is, but that's how it works. Like by putting that through it enables this energy that we're not aware of to flow through these things. All they have to do is touch it, like that one right there. It might be a log, but it looks like two eyeballs looking at me. Or a lot of times they have the staff, and then all the other ones are touching the guy that has the staff. So it can be very confusing. But that's a great picture. And I forget what else I was going to show. I guess that's it. You just go to Eileen's, click on videos, and then you can see them. Oh, Eileen, you have a lot of stuff up. So there you go, guys. It looks exactly like Colorado. Like if I showed you that, look at the X I found today. You guys would all think that's Colorado. Well, that's the UK. There's another one. Looks just like mine. You see how it's a language, not structures. It's a language. Okay, she's filming the exact same thing. I can show you the same exact X with the same exact structures 1,000 times. And I can't show you anything else because they don't stray from their language. It's always a language. So Eileen has tons of great pictures on here, you guys. It's not necessarily like the videos I do, but who needs that? You can just look at it. Look at that. I have the same exact thing in Bigfoot Universe. They do it right next to the GIF rock. The same exact thing. With its own touch, but the same language. Same teepees. Remember, keep in mind, I'm showing you the United Kingdom. This is not... And then you can always look at her little chickens. And then her... what is it? Home is where the heart is? Oh, look at Eileen. Home is where the heart is. So if I brain myself into thinking this trailer is my home, which it is, I'll be happy. Home, or this nice tent I live in. My heart is here, so it's my home. This homeless box I live in on the street is where my heart is. Oh yeah, you're right. Home is where the heart is. Well, think about it. There's some people that have no homes. What? What did you say, Mark? For? Oh, Eileen. Yeah, look, Mark. Look at Eileen getting all these gold subscribers. I think Eileen. I think we gotta hold Eileen to it this next summer. She's got to go out. And hey, Eileen, you know your top picture's sideways, right? Like the top picture on your YouTube channel didn't come out right. It's going, unless you know about it, it's actually going that way. But I think this is a great channel just to take a look. Like if you're from the UK, just go look at a couple of the pictures, a couple of her little montages. That's all we need. I know you did, B. I remember talking to you the first time. It's amazing how stupid I am, but I can remember that. And I remember you were going through a lot of trouble and blessing me in between it all. I remember very well. So I'm glad you finally pulled out of that and you just got your new place and stuff like that. I think we've all, we've not all of us, but a lot of us have been through, hard times, whether it was something like that, or whatever the hard time might have been. But nothing's quite as bad as losing where you live. And I've never had. I don't really have a place to live right now. I mean, besides this place, but I've never lost my place. So I'm very thankful for that. But I've been through a living hell in about 50 other aspects of life. So, it's tough. A lot of people. That's what, like, guys. That's how I get through life. That's how I get doing this when I'm really frustrated or I'm at the end or I'm having a bad day or I got my ears are ringing too much. I simply think about someone who has it worse. I swear. I know it's cliche, but that's what I do. I just think about someone else that has it worse than me. Try it. It's not, unless you're like a terrible person, it works. I use Mark as an example today, like I did last time, because he's the only one I really know really well that's going through a tough time right now like that. There's other people, but I know Mark YouTube wise the most out of all those people. So I think about him when I'm about to literally think about blowing my head off because my ears are ringing so loud. I wouldn't, but I'm thinking, hey, look, Mark's has to use oxygen some of the day, and he could die, and who knows what's going on. You're worried, you're stressed. Like that's real pressure. Where this is. Well, so that's what I do. I call myself like a baby, But this is serious stuff, man. It's psychological damage is what can really drive you over the edge. So pain, knowing you're going to die, that's horrible. But that becomes a psychological problem too. Is like you think about it. But man, when you have something there 24 hours a day to remind you, it's brutal. It's a brutal thing. I don't wish this tinnitus on anybody. In fact, I think it's something I should talk about, even if I ever get rid of this. Like, listen, man, this is something that no one is doing research on, or they don't really, because it's not fatal. There's been no real money spent on this, as far as I can tell. Like, I'm assuming because it's not a fatal thing in most cases. Good question, Joanne. Well, they're not invisible to our eyes. I mean, you can see them just like you can see me. It's just that they're invisible when they're using their technology because you're there. Your aura is coming into the area. They know way before you're there. They all start to get into their situation. Some need help from the others. They'll group up. That's where totem poles actually come from. Is these beings on top of each other's shoulders. I filmed many real totem poles. I'm the one that just figured out what a totem pole is, why we have, we just think they were something from the past. No, all that stuff's meaningful. So they're just using magic. You can see them with your own eyes. Perfect. I've seen them the reason I do this is because I saw them flesh and blood with my own eyes. The first time I ever found anything, everything happened to me at once. The X's, the structures, the sighting, a bark, a whistle, everything. I've never been able to duplicate that again in one day. I've done it all 1,000 times, but never all of it at once. Like I did my first day. That's why it's too unbelievable that all that happened to me the first time. Unless they were trying to get me to do this. It's like, yeah, I saw him right there. He's a big white guy. I've explained this 1,000 times. Literally. This big giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is right there. And he goes right back with the Bigfoots. I saw him. He came in to look at me. He couldn't find me. I was hiding, basically, trying to fix my camera. And he comes in, and I stand up. He's right there. And we both had the exact same reaction. I was not supposed to see him. I know that because of his reaction. It was so funny. He's such a dork because I filmed him 50 times since then as well. He's always right there with me. Me and Callie did that 9 mile expedition. When I came, he's in the video. When I came back down, hey, thanks. All right, Brinzini, you're caught up now. I'm not going to give you a hard time. You kicked in your $2. I'm happy. And I forget what I was saying now. I can't remember, you guys. I gotta go. This thing's like. I think I did pretty good considering today that I have no focus and this whistling, which has been worse over the last few days. I'm hoping maybe all this talking has helped. I can feel some kind of a thing. Oh, Larry. What's up, Larry? Thank you, Larry, so much. Thank you, guys. This is all these donations are going towards my first doctor's visit. And nothing has anything like this. I'm not letting any of this slow me down. Nothing stops me from this. I'm still going out. I'll do more now. You know what I mean? But I do have to go to the doctor one day. I have to get this. But I hate that first doctor, right? Because I'm going to go to the wrong doctor. And Larry, thank you so much, Larry. Seriously, thank you. I'm going to go to the wrong doctor, right? So they'll do like their BS checkup, bill me, and then he'll refer me. So then I have to call the referral. The guy like, oh, we're busy. We could see you in 3 weeks. It's like I got to go around with this thing buzzing in my ear. So it's a whole process you have to go through. Like unless I can find the exact right person to call the first time, I got to make some kind of an appointment. But Larry, thank you, man, very much. I appreciate that. I've been on this for I think I've been on for 7 hours. I have no idea with this audiologist. I actually sent an email to an audiologist, a local one. It's some, it's a woman. She's like a Chinese woman doctor, and she's an audiologist. So I just feel like she might be good. I don't know why. I sent them an email asking them, because their focus mainly is like hearing aids and, stuff like that. But they do touch on this. So I want to see if she can help me. If so, then I'm in. But I kind of want to try to skip like the BS stuff at the beginning, like all of the ridiculous, like taking my blood pressure and all that. I don't need that. I just want to tell me what this is. Hey, thanks, 113. That's it. How do you come up with 113 miles an hour? You couldn't go 115. I'm dying to know what goes 113. Only. Can you tell me? Because now you're talking my language. That's all I care about. Bigfoots and how fast I can go on a motorcycle. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. You guys hear that? I don't know what's going on. I'm not sick, and I never blow my nose. It's got to be from talking too much. Hold on one sec. Right, I was hungry, so. I made that in, look, in like 10 seconds. I made a peanut butter sandwich because I just ate all day was that Jimmy Dean sauce, egg, and cheese. I think it has, because I'm not focusing. I still am very aware of it. But it's been a relief because I'm not focused completely on it. Like I said, when you have attention deficit, it's easier to focus on anything that's wrong. Like your brain is like, it might be why I'm good at Bigfoot, or how I got good at it at the beginning, because I don't know if I'm good at it anymore, but I used to be. Because I think that's what my brain does. It like hyper focuses, but it has to be. So there's a catch to that, though. It's like, so either something's bothering me, right? So it's going to 10 times fold, be like, what's going on? What's going on? Or if I'm interested in something, then I can go further than most people because my brain is just mental. I think it's all of us with ADD, you might want to have like a certain level of it. Some people think they have ADD, and it's like I talk to them, it's like you don't have ADD. You do, but it's not affecting your life like it does some other people. Yeah, that's true too. Your brain can go on overload. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you could hyper focus on a peanut, and you're gonna go insane after a while. Like we don't like anything too much the same. We really need a repetition. I mean, not non-repetition. We want new always. Give us something. We like the same thing, but something new. It's like a good TV show. Like you don't want it to end. You know, like if you ever like binge watch a really good show, and you're like, and you know you're like towards the last episode or two, you're like, oh my god, it's gonna end. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna take a look again at? No, I'm not going for a hearing aid. But Linda, the audiologists are the ones that are involved with the tinnitus too as well. In the ear, throat. That's the thing. I think I just got to go to one of them, and then they'll send me to the right person. You got to, sometimes it's always the wrong doctor, and they'll refer you. Hold on, I want to see something here. Okay. I just saw the message got removed, so I don't know if he was preaching or what happened. That's not me that does that. I don't mind. I don't mind sometimes the God spamming. Doesn't bother me. You know why? Because I think that person, as annoying as that can be, it's pretty cool. Like that person believes in that God. All he's trying to do is just spread that word. It doesn't matter. There's no humility there. He doesn't care if people hate him now. Like I don't know what he said, but if it was one of the godly things, like as long as it's within check, I think it's kind of cool. I don't mind. I'm all about God. This is a peanut butter sandwich. Sorry, I didn't even put jelly on it because I didn't want to leave you guys for too long. But I had to get some kind of like food in me. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. I've been on for. You guys, I swear to God, I'm like, let me do this video. I want to say hello to people. I know with this I won't be able to be on long. I'll do my planes. I'll show you some stills, and then I got to get off. And now here we are. I don't even know how long ago. It's got to be 8 hours, right? I'm all about peanut butter and jelly. Like it's the great go-to food. Like if you have no food left in your house, if you got bread and peanut butter and jelly, you're always good, right? Some people don't like peanut butter and jelly, but most Americans at some point have had a peanut butter and jelly. And unless you just hate peanut butter or jelly, right? It has to be Jif. And I like grape jelly only, pretty much. So it's like Welch's grape jelly and Jif on white bread. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter the bread, but and then you got yourself a nice quick. It's great trailer. If you're trailer trash like me, it's great food. Peanut butter and jelly. Skippy. No, Skippy's for like. I mean, I can eat Skippy, but there's nothing as good as Jif. There's no way you can say Skippy is as good as Jif. Like, I think Skippy's pretty good with the crunchies. So we've talked about peanut butter. We've talked about drugs, cocaine, alcohol, marijuana, CBDs, keg parties. I think we've covered it all. I'm sorry to eat on live chat. I really am, but I, for some reason, don't feel uncomfortable about it at all. Don't care. I gotta eat. 8-hour stream. I haven't even peed. I have brain damage. That's why I sit here for 8 hours at a time and eat peanut butter jelly sandwiches. We didn't fully go into LSD, but we'll do that. That's going to be the Christmas special. Christmas Day, we're going to talk about LSD. I'm going to tell you an amazing story about LSD that you'll believe it. Okay, I could never make it up. Thanks, Alex. I know, but I mean, I don't want to be rude, like, just food, like, falling out of my mouth, but, like, where was I? Someone recently, and someone was really concerned. They were like, I'm like, dude, just who cares? Just let it, I'm like, I'm not like that. At certain dinner, like, if you're at a dinner and course, you're going to be respectful and be proper. But I mean, I think if you're just hanging out with your friends, like, who cares about the rules? Like, keep your mouth closed. I try to keep it closed, like, so you don't see my food, but I don't know. I'm fine eating a sandwich in front of you guys. You gotta eat, yeah. I didn't eat much today, I'll tell you that. I have, if I get off of this thing eventually, I do have frozen, you know, I've been buying lately. They're pretty good. I buy Weight Watchers. Not that I'm watching my weight, but it's just so it's like maybe there's something in there better than a regular pizza. I don't know. Like it's somehow healthier. It's not a weight thing for me. It's more like a healthier. No, Brandon, not less gluten. Okay, just healthier. And so I buy the Weight Watchers. They're pretty good. They're like $3. They're like this big. Good little pizza. You put them in the oven, and I don't know. It's a good little pizza. Yeah, so we're gonna talk about some LSD stories on Christmas Day. If it's looking like I'm not going to Virginia. So if that's the case, I'll be doing a live video for sure because it's just for company. So that's all it is. I don't want anyone donating money to me on Christmas. I don't want any of that. I just want to. I mean, if you have to donate $10 on Christmas Day, go ahead. But it's not what it's about. It's not why I'm doing a chat. It's just so I don't feel so lonely, and anyone else that's home alone on Christmas doesn't either. Or a lot of people have a great Christmas, they do it Christmas Eve, or they're divorced and they have to split it, and they're free Christmas Day, or this year they're free, next year they're not. So it's whoever's going to be available Christmas Day, and it's not 100% yet, but I think I'm not going, so I'm not sure yet. But if I don't go to Virginia, then that's the case. Oh, serving size. Yeah, I don't know. I don't read anything. It's just like maybe it's healthier than like DiGiorgio. It could be the size too, and that's a good thing. It's a perfect little pizza, and it tastes good. It's not like the best, but it's pretty good for frozen. Sometimes if you have your own mozzarella, you can sprinkle like a little extra mozzarella on it. That tastes good. And I had like chicken you buy already made. Like it's in like the pre-made section. They seal it, but it's like Cajun chicken strips, like you can put like your salad. It was pretty good. So one day I put chicken on top of this Weight Watchers pizza, and then I sprinkled mozzarella on top of that. So now I had this pizza with really good chicken and then fresh mozzarella on top, and I cooked it. It was pretty good. So, and then someone else asked me in a message, someone else, is that it's not a Bigfoot conference, guys. I refuse to do any kind of a conference. I'm not doing that. It's just not it's not in me to do that. Could I end up somewhere one day in the future? Maybe. But I doubt it. It was like, it's like one thing I would sell out for. Like if it was a conference, because I know I'm not affecting the Bigfoots, but they're like, hey, Mark, we'll give you 10 grand. All you have to do is come and talk. I'd be like, okay. I would tell the people, like, listen, I'm just here because they paid me, and I'm not affecting my Bigfoots, and that's less money people have to help me with. That's the only reason I would do it, and I might not even do it then, to be honest with you. So what we're talking about is more of like a hangout, like a get together. It's a Bigfoot conference party. No one's gonna get up, no one's special there. We're all just chilling. So that's what we're talking about. If you missed the whole thing last live video. Basically, we're calling it a keg party. It's going to be a keg party, Bigfoot conference. Yes, so that'll be cool. Like we're just a bunch of friends hanging out, and just we can talk. We can be very serious at times if we want, and we can be very not serious. It's just whatever happens there. I don't want it to be stuffy. Just be everybody hugging each other, hello, and having a beer, even if we don't drink. Because I'm not a drinker either. I'm going to get probably hammered at that thing. I'll have like 4 beers, and you guys are going to be like, we came to see this alcoholic? Like, no, I only had 3 beers. I'm a lightweight. You guys might have to tuck me in to sleep later. I don't even know. So that's why I don't want it to be on my shoulders. I'll just be there, and whoever else wants to come, but It's not about me. I can't be involved in an event that's around what I just me. I can't do it. I need like other focuses. That's what we need. So basically, it comes down to: do we need insurance for this type of an event? Can we all just show up, and if someone dies, does someone get sued? If someone has to get their stomach pumped, do they have to go to the hospital? What happens then? Is this Colorado Bigfoot's thing? See, if it's mine, I don't want it to cost anyone any money except to get there. Like if you have to pay money to get there or whatever. I don't want to make any money. It's not a money maker. Like I think we'll take like alcohol collections up. It's like a party, like all right, everyone get money for beer. That's all. Like it'll be like $20 or something. So we can buy, food and beer. Like so maybe we'll figure someone else will do that. I'm not doing that, but someone else that's going will take over that job and decide what each person has to give. Be very little, because we're cooking chicken, burgers, whatever, corn, and we're drinking kegs. That's it. And you don't have to drink if you don't want. You can do whatever you want. We've talked about it last time too. People are like, "Can I smoke pot?" I'm like, "Listen, pot's legal here. People don't understand. Like, no one cares. If you lit a joint, no one would even look at you. Like, it's so normal here. They might, like, hey, that guy's smoking weed, But you can do whatever you want. There's no judgment in Colorado Bigfoot. We are all buddies, and that goes for the other people too. Like the people I know that could care, they're not going to judge you. They can do whatever you want, and we're just going to hang out. Who knows what'll happen? We could break off in groups. We might just have a giant campfire. Once everyone has a little buzz, we can have a giant. Maybe I'll get up then and tell you a story or something. We'll have a giant campfire with everyone around it. You can have a cigar. You just be chilling out. We'll probably have a couple RVs there. So if someone, girls want to go potty, they don't have to be, someone's got to think about things like that. I can't organize this thing. So I'm just re-answering questions that people are asking me. I got an email on the side too. And that's all it is. So it's not a conference. It's just a party. We're going to learn more than you would at any Bigfoot conference. I promise you that. And then you can go out and do your own stuff. We're going to make sure it's somewhere, and unless it happens in a situation where we do have to go to a hall and there's no forest. But if we do it out here, then you can go out and do your own stuff. Like you can literally walk over to where their seats are, to where they will be watching us the whole time. To who knows, maybe they'll join it. I mean, you never know what can happen. That's why you have to try things like this. So there's a million factors, like where do we do it, all that stuff. Do I need to shut up? Oh. Yeah, no one's going to be rude. Are we talking about here or there? And so that even happens, I'd be shocked. Like if if we even get to the point where there's a couple organizers and we ended up doing that. Yeah, we could do it. That's what I was thinking. Like a camping spot would be the best bet. And well, also the option that some people are just not going to want to deal. They're totally capable of camping. They're just not going to want to. So some people have to be able to jump in a car and reach a hotel as well, even if it's just to go sleep. We want everything to kind of be close and accommodating for everyone, because not everyone can camp and wake up and make coffee at the fire and. Some ladies want to go pee properly or number two, you know what I mean? So someone's got to think through those things, and how many people would it be, and how wasted are you allowed to get, or what if we're there and someone needs to be shot because they're such an idiot? Those are kind of things that need to be thought about. I don't want to be the crowd control. If I have to go control someone that's being an asshole, I do it with a gun, and I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I don't want to put a gun down someone's throat, but I will, especially if you're, affecting anyone else there. So that's the other thing. No out of control drunks. You can drink as much as you want, but you got to be cool. Cool's the rule, right? What'd you say? I said cool, and I saw the word cool. Coolest guy on chat. Hi, Mark. Hey, Sue. I know I'm not the coolest guy in chat. I don't know, I'm just having these images of it, like, could it be as fun and as exciting as my brain pictures it, or is it just going to be an absolute disaster with drunken people, So, Nancy, bye. Have a great day. I got to get off too, Nancy. I really do. I don't have to, but I should because I've been on for 8 hours. I haven't even peed. I wouldn't mind throwing together a quick video, and I don't know, maybe just chilling. What is it, Sunday night? I might just get a good movie on, and try to focus my way out of this. Like tonight, maybe I'll do the video in the morning. I've seen all my. Oh, I gotta watch. I'm watching. Someone said it's great. I don't. It's okay, but I'm watching. What is it? It's Marvel because I've seen everything Marvel except this. It's a TV show, Marvel. I like it, but you guys know what I'm talking about. It's the kid and what the hell is that? It was like a Marvel TV show. Oh, the Iron Fist I'm watching, but it's in seasons. It's okay. So I might watch the Iron Fist tonight. It's boring because I have no place to watch it. Like I can't just chill, watch a movie. I can go to my bed, and then watch the TV from here like all the way through. But then I start getting tired. Cool. Well, Pam, that's what we need. I mean, that's what I'll do. Is as soon as we decide. Hold on a sec. I gotta blow my nose again. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm not sick or anything. Hold on a second. This is embarrassing. Let me go over here. Yeah, let's figure that out, and then if that can happen, we can start, or we'll talk, behind the scenes. And I know there's some other people that volunteered too. Last time, and I think it's a girl thing because gals are just better at organizing stuff like that. It's not a feminist thing either. It's just that simply girls are better at any kind of like event planning. Like if you're gonna, I know there's guys that event plan. I know a guy that owned a company and made millions of dollars. But honestly, his employees are all girls. Like if you're gonna hire an event planner for a wedding, you're gonna hire a dude or some girl that knows exactly what she's doing. So that's one category where you kind of have to be like it's the girls are better at it. Simple as that. I don't think many guys will argue that. Like, women have a gift at planning and organizing, where guys our brains can't deal. It's just like whatever, dude. Just we'll see you there. Bye, Janice. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. It's amazing that I've had 100 people on. Earlier today we had 2. I must have got boring. There's not a lot of people that just want to chill. And just it has nothing to do with our topic. There's always about 100 of us, and then if I'm doing the Bigfoot topic, I think the most I've ever retained is around 300. Or usually 2 is a big number even on a live video for me. A lot of people don't want to be a part of the live video. They want to watch. They like to watch the video, but not have to deal with people. They don't want nothing to do with live. I've gotten those messages. Mark, keep the videos coming because I can't be a part of the live, but I love your other videos. I was like, I totally understand. So for that reason, I will get off, you guys. I'm not saying a guy can't be on the committee. I'm just saying, let's have it to be a girl or 2 in charge, and then if a guy's like, hey, I want to do it too, and like, fine, but we're gonna do the gay test on that guy, and then I'm just kidding, and that's it. And then so I'm just thinking, like, if there's a million options, and I want to shut up about it, but maybe it would have to be at a location, in a facility where someone can't get hurt, and then maybe from there we take a group out after that. So what we could do is the keg party would be in a public forum, we rent like a community house, right? I know a great place for that. Or, maybe someone else can find one. We just put it together. It's very inexpensive. It costs us $20 each to rent the place, something like that. And then we can take the elite team out the next day. Anyone that's really going to go, we can do some Bigfooting or something. I can have Brandon help me. He could take some people. I'll take some people. Callie take, whatever. I don't know, It's a matter of also giving up special locations, things like that. I might have to just, like I said, go to a certain spot and be like, I don't know, there could be Bigfoots over there. You guys could go look. I can't just walk you in there, as crazy as it sounds. Not in groups of droves of people. So, but if you just happen to wander into the forest, I have nothing to do with that. I might just be like, psst, take a left. You know, like I could do that. That's about it. I don't know. And I'll shut up about that. Why not? Why would you feel jealous? You could come. You could. Anybody's welcome. And that's why I was thinking, like, I'd want to make it more of an indoor accommodating thing because I do have a lot of people that have health problems, that are older, that might that have trouble walking even. We have a lot of us that aren't either, but there are those people to think about. And if they really wanted to be a part of that, I'd be more than willing to accommodate. Because remember, this is not money. I'm not making anything on this. This is just so I can hang out with you guys. That's it. There's no profit margin here at all. It's there because you'll see someone else is going to deal with this, going to run this. It's all just so we can just chill, and it doesn't have to be here. If we figured, hey, listen, we can do this in Washington or California. Like it doesn't have to be in Colorado. We could. It might be easier and cheaper to do it somewhere else, and I'm more than willing to go to any other state to do that. It'd be much easier to do it because I wouldn't have to fly somewhere. But if I did it here, that means some of you have to fly somewhere. So if this is an equal thing, like I'm saying, then we should be able to do it anywhere. Now, if people want to go out and see Bigfoots, then it's better it's here but we can do that anywhere. In fact, I like to break the rules in other places. Like if I'm in like Maryland, I'd be like, let's go in here. Like I feel like they're not mine, like they're not my guys, and I can push it a little bit. But up here, it's like I have I'm scared to death to do anything wrong, because I don't want to blow it up here with these guys. I really don't. Oh, that's why you're jealous. Oh, I get it now. Because you're overseas. Oh yeah. Well, Eileen's coming. Eileen's gonna come from UK. Maybe you know what we could do. Well, we'll see how it goes. Let's leave it at that for now until we can talk about it some more. But I was even thinking like charging, but then it would be impossible to know who really needed the help. I was like, why don't we charge a little bit more? Because it would just cover costs like alcohol drinking. No one makes any money, right? The cost of like maybe a place where people can go to the bathroom, like an indoor place. But I was thinking that we charge like an extra $10, and if everyone put an extra $10, like that could really help people like rock. Like we can buy half his ticket, or something. But then who knows? Like we run out of money eventually. But I was thinking like, hey, it'd be cool if we charge a little bit extra so we can help people that can't afford to get there. Or something like that. I guess I'm thinking too hard. But I think that it could be a lot of fun, like an amazing time. Do we get security? Will we need someone there just in case something happens? Like I don't know. Does like I think I have enough friends there, we can handle it. But I just what needs to be done in a situation like that? I have no idea. That's all. What's up? See, we got more UK. Got a lot of UK today. Sup, dudes. Sup as in S-U-P. Sup. I gotta get out of here. I can't believe you guys have been on here this long with me. Gail, say hi to what's your husband doing? Tell him I said hello. I know Gail's husband doesn't watch me like this. There's no way. He'd probably would not watch me. But he does. He has before. I think he's like one of those guys, like he wouldn't mind watching a video, right, Gail? But he's not going to hang out with us on here or go to the keg party, probably. Because you never know. You get to this event, and all of a sudden, everything's going great. All of a sudden, the crowd clears, and there's one guy. He's like, "Hey, I'm the guy that you said was a sissy on YouTube." It's like, what do we do in that situation? Do I just pull out my gun and shoot him? Like, what do I do? Good night, Joe. Well, I mean, part of the like, I really need to see my family, but I appreciate that very much, and I would. I go up and, but it's really just a money thing for me. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to help anyone, but I also want to give presents, to the girls, to all the grandkids and stuff. So I'd rather just send them like cards, and then. It is what it is with my life. I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm not looking for help. I don't want to. If I can't do it, I can't do it. It's a big deal to travel from here to Virginia. Two of the most popular places, like in the airports, is D.C., There is more popular airports, but I mean, Denver Airport and DC are two nightmares. And if you do either one during Christmas, it's a nightmare. Parking, traveling, delays. Like I don't know if I'm gonna, besides seeing the family, miss any of that traveling part. 3.5 hours each way just to get to my plane, and that's if I have no snow or traffic. That's a crystal clear, beautiful day. 3.5 hours, 3 hours solid to the airport. Okay, then parking. So it's a 5 hour ordeal just to get to where you're walking into the airport. And then hopefully there's no delays. Hopefully you get there in time. It's still, you got a 10 hour, 11 hour day if everything goes well, just to get to Virginia. That's after that. Then you have to come home, do the same thing again. It's an absolute nightmare. Unless I can leave from Eagle, which is right. Joe, that's what I want. If you ever come out here, I'm gonna make sure you just fly right into Eagle. It's not worth it. Like to go down to Denver, the rates are so much better, but the difference to get up here, it costs the same thing. It's like a $500 deal to take a car up here or anything else to get from Denver. They've structured it this way because of Vail. They want it costs everybody a fortune to do anything up here because of Vail Resorts. Yeah, Eileen, you'd fly in to 10 minutes away from where I am right now. Right this second. 15 minutes. Not even. It feels like nothing because it's all country, so it's just right over there. But it's more expensive. So what you will do, just like if you were really doing flights, you would check from where you are to Vail. It's Vail Airport, they call it, or it's actually Eagle Airport. It's called Eagle/Vail Airport. Then you'll see the difference to fly in there versus Denver. It's like dramatic difference. And internationally, I don't know. My guess is internationally, you'd go to Denver anyway. They're gonna bring you to Denver, and you'd get on a smaller plane from Denver to here. And you might as well do it because it's the travel up here is like a nightmare. So if someone knows you, like, hey, Mark can pick me up. Well, guess what? That's an 8 hour round trip to go pick someone up at the airport. Just about. It's at least 8 hours. By the time you find the person, park, short term, and all that, it's about 7 to 8 hours for me to go get someone at the airport. So it's really a night. I try to tell my mom, like, she's like, oh, you could just run down to Denver Airport. I'm like, Mom, it's not, you don't run down anywhere. It takes like it's a nightmare round trip is what it is. And then there's always a storm in between, and there's always a guy in a rented car that gets stuck and then closes the highway. They have a new thing now. Thank God, you guys. They have the signs up. Do not drive unless you are. It's an $1,800 fine, I think it is, or $1,200. I can't remember. So if you get stuck in the road, and you shouldn't be there, they fine you $1,800. So if you're an idiot tourist that rented a rear-wheel drive car and you're driving in Vail and stop the entire community for 6 hours up 70 going up Vail Pass because you're a moron, they should charge you $1 million, not $1,800. But now they're finally going to fine these people for being nothing more. It's literally a fine for being an idiot. So think about that. Like, that makes me so happy. Like, good night. I'm getting off too, I swear. I really am this time. But a fine for being an idiot, to me, is the best fine in the world. Like, I just... These people blow my mind. I could travel anywhere in the world, and you better believe I'm going to have the right vehicle. You know, it's very simple. It doesn't take experience. Just know not to come to Vail, Colorado, any time of this year, this part of the year, in a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And none of the rent-a-car places should be renting people rear-wheel drive vehicles that are coming up here. It stops the entire highway. You guys have to shut down both highways. They have to go all the way up, like sometimes 15 miles just to turn around to come back this way, just to get that one person stuck who's literally just spinning his back tires and has 70,000 cars behind him all the way to Glenwood Springs because of one person. And that's got to stop. And they finally have come down hard on these people and truckers. So if you're a trucker and don't have chains, they come down on you the most. The truckers cause the biggest accidents because they get lazy. The guy's in there, he's baked out of his mind driving his truck, and he doesn't want to get out in that cold weather. And especially if it's dark and put those chains on, they try to wing it, and they're the ones that cause these these terrible accidents. Jerry knows. Jerry, you know what I'm talking about. Down there, it's not as bad, but up here, man, it's like a nightmare in the winter. You better be really careful. Coming to and from Denver to Vail any day of the week during the winter, Because if it snows 1 inch, you're doomed on Vail Pass. You're going to be in bumper-to-bumper traffic no matter what. Night, Jerry. Good night, everybody. Brandon, thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it, you guys. I feel like I've been talking in circle and not entertaining because I have this whistling, and my thought process is so limited, and I think it's why I'm going in circles, that I like talking for an hour about a keg party, you know. Jerry, what town? You've told me, I think, more than once, but what town are you in again? I forgot. Like, what's your actual town? Butch. Butch has been an incredible new support guy, like Butch. We've been communicating outside of Facebook. I mean, outside of YouTube. Oh, that's right, Longmont. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly where you are. You know, I mentioned the motorcycle because I was telling you that Northern Colorado Adventure Riders. They wouldn't know who that is, but it's the biggest motorcycle group, adventure riding group in Colorado. The creator of that group, it lives in Longmont. That's why I know Longmont, believe it or not, because of him. There's a lot going on in Longmont, though. There's always something happening there. And I'm sorry that you're so close to Cali. Maybe he'll move away soon. Just kidding. I'm surprised Cali doesn't know that I'm on. He would have checked in at least for a second. He would have said, yo, even if he was with the kids, eventually he would have been. He doesn't get my notification. We don't get each other's notifications. Like if he does a video, I have no idea until he tells me. Michael, have a great night. Thanks for your help today, Mike. I appreciate it. And your help every day with your pictures and stuff. It really means a lot to me. And you do such a great job at it. You know, the people that are so good at it, I never want to lose you ever. Just please never leave me. I need your eyes. It helps me so much not to be alone in this, you know. Good night. I'm gonna say good night to everyone. Night, EM. And good chats. You know, sometimes it's fun. Look, I don't think anyone else does this. You know, like everyone thinks their life's so special. Like mine isn't. So when I do these live chats for 8 hours, first of all, I never mean to do it for the whole 8 hours. It's just I can't shut up and hang up. But it's really you guys doing me the favor. And like I say it every time, whether you want to believe that or not, it's up to you. Good night, Deborah. Is that you're just keeping me company, and I really appreciate it more than I can tell you. I can't get too emotional. I get emotional afterwards, but there's times where I could like cry because I just, I'm so by myself. But I like that too. At the same time, it's such a catch-22, you know. And I just love hearing your guys' things, and you're just keeping me company. That's all it is. I could show you pictures until you're blue in the face, but that gets old too. Like sometimes just to hang out and just talk about life is cool. And without anyone faking it or trying to put on a show for you. You can see me. I'm an idiot. I talk in circles half the time. So thank you guys. What'd you say, Rock? Oh yeah, you're that's right. You guys are. It's late over there. So it's what 10:30, 11 o'clock in the UK. Eileen said she was awake, but maybe Eileen can actually go to sleep. I'm a little worried about Eileen's sleeping. She seems like she's always up. Somehow something's waking her up in the middle of the night. 20-1. Yeah. I'm very thankful for all the UK people that show up. We have a tremendous UK following here at Colorado Bigfoot, and I'm very thankful for that. I don't know why. It means a lot because, it gets old. I think most Americans will admit it gets a little old with us Americans. We're so used to ourselves and our bullshit. Like it's nice to get that outside influence. I know we're so much alike, but we also are a little different, and it's nice to get that an aspect from a different angle, besides another American, another one of me, blah 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 blah. It's like we've seen it, we've been there, done that. It's nice to have a refreshing. That's why I love my pictures from Finland, from New Zealand. Like you guys, that's what's fun about my job. I can open an email from New Zealand right now with new pictures in it. Oh ow, with new pictures in it. That's exciting. And that was my elbow. I was like, bam. It didn't hurt, actually. A little bit, actually. I hit my funny bone. I never understood why they come up with the word funny bone when it's anything but funny when you hit that bone. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm Scottish, I'm Scottish, English, and German. So take that for what you will. And I don't know if I would prefer. You'd have to ask some other Americans here whether you'd prefer, like, if you had to, like, say you were going to date. The best way to do it, to ask that question, is if you were going to date somebody, would you rather hear the English accent as an American or the Scottish accent as an American? So that you're going to get a different answer every time. I think the extreme Scot is really annoying because they can speak where no one can, even though they're speaking English, like they can speak where you have no idea what they're even talking about. So I'm going to go ahead and say just straight up English, straight like English, England English, versus the Scot. But I mean, I'm both, so don't take it as an insult if you're Scottish, because it doesn't matter to me. But if I had to pick, just because of the extreme Scot accent, sometimes it can almost be annoying. Yeah, it's like, but it's funny too at the same time. I don't know. Eileen, have we ever talked? We have to like get on the phone, like on just talk one day on like we can do it over Facebook. I don't think me and Eileen have ever had like a real conversation. I've known her for years. We've talked a million, we have tons of talking on, words typing, but we should just hook up on Facebook one day. I can't even talk. All right, you guys, thank you so much. We'll think about keg parties. Let's think about Christmas Day. It's not that far away. I'll know in the next 5 days or so whether I'm going to end up going or not to Virginia. It's like last minute. Unless I can find a flight out of here, I don't think I would go. And even then, I think it'd be too expensive. So if not, I might even still do a little Christmas something from there. So we'll just see how it goes. Maybe I'll just open you up to my family. I'll just take you around. It won't be Bigfoot. It'll just be like, hey, if you want to hang out with Colorado Bigfoot on Christmas, here's this family and here's the presents I got. I don't know. I just like having you guys there. You're like my family too. Thanksgiving is shot. I got invited up to Lee's house, which was tonight. I'm supposed to be at my Thanksgiving tonight. They have it. The only party I'm invited to is now. It's for Thanksgiving, and I couldn't go because of this. I was like, I'm not going. I can't deal with people. I'm just sitting there at the table. It's like, I'm like, so what do you do? I'm like, well, I don't feel like, so I didn't go. So I guess by myself, we could do a Thanksgiving stream if you guys want. It's part of this. It's part of what I gave up to be here. It's a lot to give up, you guys. It's a lot to give up. Your family, your little granddaughter who just wants to hug you and be with you the whole time. And now I don't go because I do Bigfoot videos. Like, it's not much of an excuse on their end. But it's so much more than that, and I'm hoping I can before I die, I can show that this is why I've given this up, because it's not Bigfoot. This is the answer to every question anyone ever had about this world is what I do. Okay, I don't do Bigfoot. I'm gonna show you the answers to the universe one day. That's why I miss Christmas with my little baby granddaughter, because this is all bigger than us. This isn't something I want to do. And then there is money involved too. If I was a multimillionaire, I'd be at Christmas. I mean, it's as simple as that. It doesn't matter whether I was going to see Jesus himself. I'd still be at Christmas with those kids. So anyway, you guys, I hope you have a great Sunday night. It's late for some of you. So Eileen, you're going nights right now. And it's only 5:41 here. Gail, it's 7:41 for Gail, so she has a little time. But it's past her bedtime or Gail gets cranky. So we're going to get Gail, I'd like to see you in bed by 10 tonight. No, I'm just kidding. And that's it. But I know where all you guys are, so get a TV dinner. Well, you guys want to see I'll show you my freezer. You want to see what I have right now? Look at my freezer. Don't give me a hard time about it. This is my freezer. Let's see if I get some light in the subject. Okay, so here's my fridge. Okay, look, everything I have is terrible. There's my so I'll eat the other stuff, and I'll take like Century Silver. It's couldn't be anything worse for you in the whole world. Jimmy Dean sauce, egg, and cheese. Terrible. It's absolutely. You must just go get your casket now. But those are good. And then I've been eating these, which I feel like is kind of okay for like a frozen pizza. It's the Weight Watchers. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Weight Watchers. It's Lean Cuisine. I was saying Weight Watchers. Pretty good. Look, it's only got. I got to keep my. I don't get fat, but I want to keep my gut like as as flat as possible. Because what I do, you have to be in good shape to go the real distances. I got that. That's gross. I don't like anything with turkey sausage. That's it. So there's 3 pizzas, sausage, egg, and cheeses, both of those, and that's coffee, and that's it. And I got Coke. This is the chicken I was talking about. You guys, this is great. Get this anytime you see this. It's really good. It's called fajita. Oh yeah, so it's like fajita chicken that's already made, but they freezer. It's like freeze dried. Like it's real. They suck it in so you keep it fresh for a long time. That's really good on pizza, or you can make like a samka. Like a chicken sandwich or whatever, and that's it. So if the world ends, I do have carrots right there, and I got cheese. Some more vitamins. I got Triple Flex. Let me take one of those some bitches right now. Triple Flex. Sometimes it's just nice to see inside like someone else's, even though it's like not exciting. I like to see like if someone's showing me this, I watch it because that's what I'm showing you. Because sometimes it's just nice to see like people aren't perfect and their life is not what you think it is, and they do eat like shit and things like that. So I like to let people in my life, which I probably shouldn't do because it comes back to you. But I'm an open book, and there's what I eat. Well, at least now that's what I have. And let's just see if I can swallow that. I'm on backup coffee maker. I did have to buy a new toaster. Walmart, $20, not bad. And that's it, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me this long. There you go. So I'm not the only one who has pizzas in their freezer. And then of course, if I run out of that and I still didn't go shopping, I have the backup, which I had, I'll eat peanut butter and jelly. Or I'm like a little kid. I never really grew up, honestly. I really never did, you guys. It's probably why I'm good at this too, because I have check PayPal. Okay, thank you so much. I never get anything on PayPal hardly ever, so thank you. I didn't even check my phone. That's why I usually see I'll get those notifications. And I'm on a phone where I don't use it, so I will. Thank you so much if there's money on there. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I do see it. I see it in my notifications. House of Cards, was that you? Yeah. Yay! Thanks, bro. Thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate that today. I have a feeling that any super chat that I got today, or anybody, someone just helped me on PayPal, thank you so much. That's going to go to, sorry about that. It's literally going to go towards my first doctor's appointment. Now, hopefully, I wake up tomorrow. Hey, Ann. How are you? And this isn't as bad as it's been, and I can not go to the doctor's. That would be amazing. But I have a feeling that it might not be gone. We'll see. I'm going to give it a couple days. So you guys, listen, thank you so much. Thank you for that PayPal, seriously. Hold on a second. Why won't this come up? Let's look at this. Hold on. I don't know if I use this iPhone again or not. Oh yeah, it's nobody knows, which is, yeah, I know who you are, so thank you so much. I really appreciate that, nobody. I love that word too, nobody. Common. I used to say it when I was a gamer. I'd be like, once in a while, if someone really got to me. I don't really it wasn't true or anything, but some guys calling you a noob because you're better at them. This is years ago, and I was playing this competitive game, and you blow their heads off, and they can't believe it. Their keyboard's broken, their mouse is broken. And I'd be like, he would say something really, once he started cursing and calling me bad names, I'd be like, you are a common nobody, and I am your God, and you will kneel. I would say something like that over the headsets. The guy you'd hear the keyboard smash, his mouse smash, and then I'd shoot him again as I'd say that, and he would lose his mind even more. So there was times like that you couldn't help but to laugh. Like the poor guy probably killed himself like because of this video game. So and if you've seen the video game stuff on YouTube, like rage, like watch that, you guys. If you want something to Google like kids raging on over games on YouTube. It is good, man. Especially the young kids, like they freak out. Brandon, you know what I'm talking about. Brandon plays a little console game once in a while. And there's nothing wrong with that. And it's fun. It's amusing. It's funny to see. And then, once in a while, some of the older people, even my age, will abuse. There'll be like a little kid on there that shouldn't even be on there, and he's always like loud. And you can make him like run to his mom. He's like, "Mom, they said blah blah blah." It's like, listen, you're supposed to be 18 to be on this game anyway. So there were some good times playing the games. I can't do that anymore because of my. I don't have time really, and I don't have the connection. If I turn on a game here, even if it's just like I've worked for 12 hours, I still feel weird. Like I feel like I'm like guilty. Like I should be answering someone's message I haven't got to, or like checking something, or so I always have like guilt for something. When you get older, you have guilt. Like I'm too old to play this game. I don't know. You guys, thanks again. We'll talk soon. I would do live videos more, but then this would happen. I'll be on for 8 hours discussing gaming 10 years ago. So you guys, love my UK people. Thank you, Nobody, for your PayPal. I really appreciate that. Sorry it was at the end where I'm jumping off, but it has been like 8 hours or 9, maybe even longer. Might have been not. I lost the timer. I have a timer, but it's not. It's weird. It's in 60. I don't know how long it's been. So I really appreciate that. Thank you, the PayPal. I do, and everybody else that. I think most of the people that gave me money before left already. I don't blame them, but Gunnar and Jean, thank you, and Marie, all these other people that were in really early with $50 and $20 and 10. I can't see it on this phone. I don't know how to do it, or I would rethank those people. Jean, you're still here. Thank you. That was just a big deal. It's just a big deal that helps so much, so I appreciate that. And just know, no matter what, like, it's that, that's always used with this, always. Like I said, if I do anything like for myself, which I don't really, I just use YouTube money. If I pay child support, that's always YouTube money. I kind of keep it separate. If I pay my rent for this trailer, which I kind of could keep under this, I don't. I pay that with my YouTube. I pay the trailer payment on this with my YouTube, and that's about it. That depletes YouTube, and that's if I got a couple super chats, So what's your PS? I don't have PS, but other people do. Brandon does. I was always a PC gamer, so when I did game, it was always on a high-end PC. I never did a console. So you guys, good night. Thank you. We'll talk soon. We'll talk about kegs, and we'll talk about possibly Thanksgiving stream and maybe a Christmas Day stream. Gene, I'm going to thank you again, and every time I see you for the rest of your life. Eileen, as always. Gail, I'm saying good night to Gail because I see her. I talk to Gail every day. Eileen. So when I'll check, and it'll be probably right now. Gail, I haven't checked, but there's probably pictures from Gail right now. I haven't got to them yet. I might not tonight. I may just blow off like pictures and Messenger till like first thing in the morning. Thanks, Nobody. I really appreciate it, man. I do so much. And the PayPal that's kind of what will happen with that usually. I mean, it ends up going to like gas usually because what I do is I transfer the PayPal when I need. I try to leave it in there is if I need it. Like I won't even touch that hopefully for like a few weeks, and then when I really need it, I have a PayPal debit card now, so I actually can just use my debit card and never even leave. Or if I have to, I can transfer it to my checking account with one push of a button. Like if I'm about to go, like I wrote a check or something, it's going to go under. I can put $30. Or $50 or something in my checking account and a push of a button, and then now I don't have a bounce check. So that's kind of how I do it. And I'm really keeping trying to keep my credit good too. I'm working on getting my credit better. What'd you say? I'm trying to see that. Oh, PC streamer. Okay, yeah. I don't have. See, the thing is, I can't even do it because I don't have. I do have Steam and Origin, but I don't have any, I have older games, but nothing I can play on my connection. It's really bothers me. the connection's great for uploading, downloading, and it holds a live video, but it's terrible for gaming. Where the house connection, you can game on it, but you can't upload or download anything, or you couldn't live stream on it. So it doesn't really make sense. But you guys have a great night. Thank you so much. Seriously, I appreciate it. And I'm going to do a video. So I'll have a video tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow there'll be a video. So it's not going to be. It's pretty good, I think, for some of the stuff I saw, but it's kind of like a vloggy video. So if you want like hands-on Bigfoot world, it's not that, but it's me just kind of cruising. Like I turn the camera on, and like it's the most depressing town. I feel like it's the most depressing town in the world. So I like turn the camera on, like as I'm driving, I'm like, welcome to the most depressing town in the world, and things like that. So it's just kind of like this video, just kind of just cruising to and from the petroglyphs. But what happened at these petroglyphs, you guys? It's like nothing I can explain to you. I have to go into that further when I can think better, and I'm going to go back there right away. I think I'm going to go back very soon, depending on the weather. I have so much to do there. So I think real quick before Arizona or California, I want to go there. So all that stuff really helps me with these trips that I can't afford yet. So that $30, nobody, that goes probably towards, trying to afford that. Like even just driving to Arizona and staying in hotels and stuff like that, it's a lot of money. Even if I stayed with someone, it's a lot of money. So that really, those things help me. And I appreciate it. Bronzini, I'm surprised you've been, you got to give Brandon some credit, man. He's a young kid. He's 20, what are you, 22? I always get your age wrong. And he maintains, he doesn't lose his focus in this, he's been on the stream for 8 hours. Yeah, he's 22, which is a very rare thing because I can't even get my son to look at that. My son's 24. He won't even look at this stuff. He knows it. Like he knows it's all legit, but it's just not his thing. I said, he told me that I'm about to have a new grandson. I was like, well, I guess my grandson can be taking over YouTube. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm doing all that. I'm like, you don't even care. You don't even look. He's like, I do. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I was like, my new grandson, who is not born yet, by the way, I'm signing YouTube over to him because I have this feeling that he's gonna be really good at this. You guys have a great night.